Welcome to day two's coverage of the 123.ie National Indoor Championships. So many finals coming up, and anything in particular that you're looking forward to, Rory, because there's too much to choose from, isn't there?
Yeah, I think I'm particularly looking forward to the women's 400 metre final this afternoon, Katie. You have so much talent and so much depth in that race with the likes of Charlene Maudsley, Lauren Cadden, Phil Healy, Arlene Crossan is in it as well, Rachel McCann. I'm missing someone now as well, but it's quality loading, and it should be a fantastic final. 6 really, really strong athletes battling out for only 3 medals, so it could literally go either way.
Yeah, and then we've also got the fastest sprints event on today, the 60 metres, the shortest event that's run at championship level. We've got that head-to-head going on between Israel Olatunde and Bori Akinola. Who do you think is going to come out on top there?
Oh, I think it's going to be so tight. Again, it's a quality-laden final. Israel hasn't been at his very, very best so far this season, but we've seen Israel time and time again turning it on when it matters most. Bori, he's around 6.64 this season, probably comes into the race as a favourite. And then you've got the likes of Max O'Reilly, Gabriel Kahinde, and others who have ran under 6.80 this season who are going to be thereabouts in the mix. So, yeah, those 6.6 to 6.9 seconds of sprinting are going to be fantastic come the time later this afternoon.
Yeah, I think there's going to be plenty of fireworks there. Another event we might see some fireworks in, Sarah Healy. Championship record yesterday in the heats, which admittedly we did miss initially. We are not used to seeing championship records being broken in the heats. Are we going to see another fast performance from her today, do you think, Rory?
Yeah, I think if yesterday kind of shows you anything, I'd be surprised if she did sit back. I think she'll probably go for it, and then it'll be interesting to see if anyone in the pack behind her will try and go with that early pace. But yeah, Sarah looked so relaxed yesterday, and I think she'll be looking to perhaps run a little bit faster than yesterday, and yeah, it should be an exciting final.
Yeah, it's a very impressive solo run we saw yesterday, and I think we probably will see a split in that women's 1500 metre final between Sarah Healy and then the battle for silver and bronze, which will be really interesting. And then on the field, actually right behind us, I think the men's shot put are warming up. Who can we expect to see in that?
We can expect to see Eric Favors, who is an Olympian, of course, from Paris last summer. He also made the European Championships, nearly made the final. Hasn't had the best start of this season, is still chasing a standard for the European Championships. Needs to find about 10 centimetres extra today. But again, he's shown in the past that he's more than capable of throwing the shot that far. So fingers crossed he can get it to 20 metres and 15 and beyond, and maybe get himself on the plane to Apeldoorn. But he'll be looking, first of all, I suppose, to win another national title.
We had a really exciting women's high jump yesterday, and in the women's field events today we have a really big entry in that women's long jump. What might we be looking for there? Yeah,
great to see so much depth. So we have 29 athletes entered for the women's long jump. We'll wait to see how many of those check in. But yeah, you're looking at the likes of Lauren Callahan, who won a medal last year. She's jumped 6.16 this year. She probably goes into the favourite. But as you said, Katie, so much depth, which is exciting and great to see in the field events.
Well, plenty to look forward to. We're going to head back up to the commentary box where the first event is the heats of the 60 metres.
At 123.ie, we have one of the best car insurance policies with more benefits included as standard, so you can forget about us. And remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
So good afternoon, and you are very welcome to the 123.ie National Senior Indoor Championships. It's day 2 at a sold out National Indoor Arena here on the Sport Ireland campus in Abbottstown, Dublin. A packed schedule of action today across the track and also in the field, with so many finals featuring some of Ireland's top athletes to come. Joined here this afternoon by Cillian Sheeran, Katie Kirk, and we'll have Jack Hickey joining us as well, and Michael Bowler is going to be down infield getting all our entries down on his big screen. We are about to get underway, Killian, with the first of 4 heats in the women's 60 metres.
Yeah, really looking forward to today as a whole, Rory. Off the back of yesterday, you can feel it as you walk into the arena. There's so much excitement, and the race in front of us kicking off the women's 60 metres is one of the races bringing that excitement between both the women's and the men's category. Really looking forward to it. As you look through this field, Rory, kind of who would you keep an eye on in the first heat of the women's 60 metres?
Yeah, so the Irish leader is in this heat in lane 5, Sarah Leahy. So in lane 1 we will have Georgia Price of Naas. In 2, Eve Ford of Dundrum South Dublin. 3, Sarah Millay, Selbridge. In 4, it's Rihanna McCarthy of UCD. In 5, as mentioned, Sarah Leahy of Killarney Valley AC. In lane 6, Uche Jusu of Tala AC. In lane 7, Sophie Parler, Olympian Youth AC. And in lane 8, Lana Sutton of UCD AC. The first 3 in this heat will automatically qualify for the semi-finals in a couple of hours' time, with the 4 fastest non-automatic qualifiers after the 4 heats also advancing to the semis. So they settle into their blocks for the first time today. 3 rounds if you are to make it to a final. And they are away first time, and it's a great start from Sarah Leahy, who is powering through. Rihanna McCarthy going well as well there, but Sarah Leahy will easily seal her place in the semi-final, clocking 7:48 there. And that's the first job of the day done for Sarah Leahy, who will no doubt have her eyes on making the podium later on this afternoon.
Yeah, absolutely no problem for Sarah there. As soon as she left the blocks, you could see a lead already start to grow, which is unusual over the course of a 60 metres just because the distance is so short. But she's got such a good start, and she's such a powerful runner. As you came through halfway, she just was leaps and bounds ahead of the rest of the field. So she secured her place in later on's semi-final, and like you said, Rory, she'll definitely be looking to make it all the way to later on's final.
Yep, that winning time ran down to 7:47 there. I think it might have been Rihanna McCarthy of UCD who got up for a second. Oh no, it was Sarah Millay of Selbridge, so 7:80, Sarah Millay second there. And in third place it's Uche Jusu of Tala. So those 3 athletes will be back for the semi-finals later on in about a couple of hours.
Yeah, so as the second heat of the women's 60 metres set their blocks, as you take a look through the field, starting in lane number 1, we've Intrandu Grate Moro from Crusaders AC. In lane 2 we've Bavin Hughes from Naas AC. In lane 3 we've Rhea Kelly from Selbridge AC. In lane 4 Aisling Kelly from UCD AC. In lane 5 Ciara Neville from Emerald AC. In lane 6 Jennifer Hanrahan from DSD AC. In lane 7 we've Bevan McCaffrey from Enale AC. And in lane 8 we've Michaela Sutrova from St Lawrence O'Toole. Athlete to keep an eye in this field, Ciara Neville, 4th in Ireland at the moment, season's best of 7:45. Similar to Sarah, she'll be looking to make her way through the heats nice and comfortably, possibly trying to do as little work as possible. She's coming into these competitions in a really, really good place, so be interesting to see how this heat unfolds for Ciara.
Yeah, Ciara is someone who was a prestigious talent at junior level, part of that relay team who won 4x100 metre silver at the World Junior Championships back in Tampere in Finland in 2018, and has had a torrid time with injuries in the last couple of years really, but kind of got back into her running again last year, and the times are starting to come down and things are starting to tick again. So coached by Noelle Morrissey, trains alongside Sarah Lavender, so one of those strong contingent of Limerick Emerald sprinters.
So this is heat 2 of the women's 60 metres. quite a long wait before these girls enter the blocks. Officials making sure everything is in 100% order. We've a couple of pole vault events going on before we get underway. We asked Sarah and Bori this during the week, Rory, those final seconds before you enter the blocks. This is what these girls must be feeling right now.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot going on in their heads at the moment as they wait and trying to stay as focused as possible. But yeah, whatever the delay is, I'm sure they're not particularly enjoying it. You just see they're starting to try and keep moving, keep the body moving there as they wait, but a bit of a hold.
It mustn't be good for the nerves either, as much as sprinters need to stay warm. It's
they're actually ahead of schedule, so I reckon they're just like waiting.
Sarah ran that heat too fast. Now we're too ahead of schedule.
So yeah, I think that's why. It's due to go off at 12:05.
And at 12:03 they are called to their blocks.
I doubt I'll take any of these girls 2 minutes to get to the finish line. The talent in this heat, really looking forward to it. And they are away first time. Really, really strong start from Ciara Neville in the middle lane there. As expected, she's coming up to the line, building up a lead, and she crossed the line in 7.52. She didn't seem to ease off at all as she headed towards the line. UCD's Aisling Kelly in lane 4 had a really good run there on Ciara Neville's tail for a majority of that race. Started to close that gap slightly as we headed towards the finish line. Ciara coming through on 7.52. Quick heat. Expect possibly to see Aisling Kelly there from UCD make her way to this afternoon's semi-final. Katie, we're heading into Heat 3 of the women's 60 metres.
Yep, Heat 3 coming up. We're still a little bit ahead of schedule, Killian. The Heat 3 is to go off at 12:10, so we'll maybe go a few minutes early again to prevent the athletes from waiting around too long. But I can't remember, what exactly was it that Sarah Lee said that she thinks about right before she goes into the blocks? Was it like focus or something?
Focus. And Bori, I'm pretty sure, was engage your core. Yeah. Which
Bori's answers were very technical, but that is actually not surprising because his coach, Adam McMullen, is so technical. He coaches from a very technical perspective, and I think that some of those things that he was talking about are just like the cues that he uses to like help improve his performance and his posture and his running style. We're just getting a quick look at the men's pole vault here. Clearance there. As he's wearing a t-shirt, I'm not entirely sure what club that is, Killian.
Yeah, but we had a clearance here at 3 metres 40. The height is being moved up now to 3 metres 60. Many of our pole vaulters possibly still at their very much opening heights. Maybe some of them down there still yet to open their competition. We can see many of them still in their long t-shirts.
I think there's only been 2 athletes who have jumped so far. So still very early days in that pole vault competition.
Definitely. Our women for Heat 3 of the 60 metres have stepped behind their blocks. In lane 1 we've Izzy Cosley of Lockview AC. In lane 2 we've Carlota Malaga Moran from Tala AC. In lane 3 we've Lorena Harrison of Ratote AC. In lane 4 we've Sarah Murray of Fingallions AC. Lane 5 Sive O'Toole of St Lawrence O'Toole's AC. Lane 6 Alicia Maher from Tullamore Harriers AC. Lane 7 Freya Boyce of Lockview AC. And lane 8 Nadis Lane Kabongo of Tala AC. This is Heat 3, the women's 60 metres. Strong start from Sive O'Toole in lane 5 as she starts to stretch away from the rest of this field. Just behind her, Sarah Mullier, Fingallion's AC, coming really close, but Sive O'Toole all the way to the line. The St. Lawrence O'Toole athlete, really good run, 7.55 on the clock. We'll get the official result now in a couple of moments, but really good run. Such good runs from that lane 5 in the first 3 heats of the women's 60 metres.
Really close finish there, Killian, between for third place, I think, from Lorna Harrison from Ratoath AC and Alicia Maher from Tullamore Harriers. So really close finish there for that third spot, which is always good to see.
Yeah, we can see Sarah Murray there coming through for second in 7.73, Ashley Maher in 7.77, and Lorena Harris, that all the way third, fourth and fifth was really close all the way to the line. Lorena Harris coming in 7.79 for Ratoath AC, so it was a right battle. And I suppose, okay, unless you're finishing in first place, your position doesn't really matter too much, considering our fourth fastest after the finishers will be qualifying to later on semi-final. So I suppose for the rest of the girls in the field, it is all about driving all the way to the line and hoping luck falls your way as we progress through the rest of the heats.
Yep, heat 4 already in their blocks. Lane 1, we've got Keely O'Connor from Killarney Valley, same club as Sarah Leahy. She'll have seen what she did earlier on, Rory, and she'll be thinking she wants to try and replicate that. Lane 2, Eva Griffin from Crusaders AC. Lane 3, Laura Nally from Galway City Harriers. Lane 4, Katie Doherty from Ratoath AC. Sorry, yesterday actually in that 200 final. Where did she finish up in the end? Was it fourth maybe? I think she might have been fourth.
I think so, yeah, and she was in the relay as well.
Yeah, so busy day.
PB'd, yeah.
Lane 5, we've got Lauren O'Leary from Leeville AC. Lane 6, Janine Boyle from Finn Valley AC. Lane 7, Isabel Doyle from Rathfarnham. Lane 8, Schiefer Lavery from City of Lisburn.
Just looking there at the pole vault, that was a clearance at 3 metres 60 from Joshua Fitzgerald of Leevale. So the live results are being updated at live.athleticsIreland.ie, so you can keep an eye on all the field event action. We'll endeavour to bring as much as possible to you.
Yeah, so even if we don't show the field events, you can still keep up to date with all those results. It's been fantastic having the live results. We can even check what people are jumping if we can't see the boards. It's the best way to keep up to date. So heat 4, O'Connor, Griffin, Nally, Doherty, O'Leary, Boyle, Doyle and Lavery. Fastest time out of these heats so far is Sarah Leahy, 7:47. That's a big jump then to Ciara Neville at 7:51. Katie Doherty in that middle lane has a season's best and PB of 7:64, which she set this year. She's still quite young. 200 yesterday, made the final of that, and then also ran the 4x2 relay. So very busy weekend for Katie Doherty of Ratoath AC. Great start there from Lauren O'Leary, Katie Doherty and Laura Nally of Galway City Harriers, but it actually looks like it is going to be Lauren O'Leary from Leeville AC that takes that one. Katie Doherty from Ratoath AC looked like she kind of struggled to get going there, Rory, unfortunately. A bit of an unexpected result, I suppose, in that regard. Fastest in these heats and probably finished in about second or third place there. Let's get another look at it. Yeah, she had a great start, but very equal between her and O'Leary. Janine Boyle of Finn Valley AC coming through to take second place, and it looks like Laura Nally of Galway City Harriers will take the third position. So Katie Doherty maybe a bit of a busy day, Rory, legs feeling a little bit tired. Yeah. Very busy schedule, but 7:60 for Lauren O'Leary there, not too far off her personal best time. Janine Boyle taking second in 7:64, Laura Nally third in 7:79.
This is final call for heat 3 of the men's 60 metres to the ballroom. Final call for heat 3 of the men's 60 metres to the ballroom.
That is season's best for Janine Boyle there as well. Other best this year was 7:75, so taking almost a tenth off that is pretty good for opening round of these 123.e National Indoor Championships. So first 3 and 4 fastest from those heats of the women's 60 metres will progress to the semi-finals. The semi-finals are going to be held at 2:15, so you can tune back in to see how all of those athletes get on.
Yep, so I think from my calculations here, Katie Doherty has done enough to advance to the final. From Heat 3, Lorena Harrison of Retoth will also advance with a 7:79 clocking. And from Heat 1, it's good news for Yuche Jisoo of Tata AC, 7:87. And Sophie Parler squeezes into the semi-finals, Olympian Youth AC with 7:95. Great to see such fantastic crowds arriving into the National Indoor Arena this afternoon. Of course, it is sold out, and I expect the crowds will continue to grow as the day progresses, Katie.
Yeah, not too many seats here, actually. It's only 12:15. We haven't been on air for too long yet, but I know that seats are at a premium in the stands.
We are looking back down at this men's pole vault now. And this is number 585. Athlete 585. It's Andrei Dimitrek of Clonliffe Harriers. And this is his second attempt at 3 metres 60. Not entirely sure why he isn't wearing the Clonliffe vest, but he's opted for the white t-shirt instead.
It's happened to me once. If you lose your vest or you don't have one, you can also compete in a white plain top or vest. So he's obviously opting for that one today.
So second attempt here. And no, just knocks it coming down. So he'll have one more attempt at that height. He has cleared at 3:20 and 3:40.
And we have Heat 4 of the men 60 metres to the column. That's Heat 4 of the men 60 metres to the column.
So next on track will be our men's 60 metre heats. One of the events we are most looking forward to this weekend. They're not scheduled to get underway until 12:24. So a few more minutes before we bring you those. Here is our 60 metres from, I suppose we could call it an alternative angle. So that's Sarah Leahy taking victory earlier. She did look very comfortable. As to the next athlete, we're going to see Kieran Neville, who will certainly be in the shake-up for the medals, Katie.
Yeah, 7:51 in her heat. Great start, but was actually pushed all the way by that UCD athlete whose name slips my mind right now.
Rihanna McCarthy.
Rihanna McCarthy, yeah. Great performance from her to try and keep on with her. And actually at the very start, she definitely had a fantastic start. There was a great battle here between Saivotul and Niamh. It was great to see Niamh back. And we had a great battle as well for third. You can see them all hitting the mats there, also giving the camera a bit of a rattle.
And this is the last one, which was won by our Leavelle athlete, Lauren O'Leary. Coming through to take it, Janine Boyle of Finn Valley in second, and it was Laura Nally of Galway City Harriers who got up for third. As we show perhaps the favourite, I don't want to put a favourite tag really on anyone for this men's 60, but the Irish leader for the year in the 60 metres, Bori Akinola of UCDAC.
Yeah, Bori has been making all the headlines this week. He was very kindly agreed to participate in Athletics Ireland's launch of the National Indoor Championships. So there was a good few articles in many different Irish outlets and papers and online media yesterday. It was great for people to learn a little bit more about him, find a little bit more out about his story. Bori was a late comer to the sport, really only started training and competing at the age of 17, and I think from my calculations has taken like over a second off his 100 metre PB since 2019, I believe, which is a significant chunk over that distance. And for someone who is kind of a late comer to the sport, there's always so much room to improve. And I think that in some ways Bori, so he is just outside the quota currently for those European Indoor Championships, Rory, but it is a possibility that he could run that automatic time of 6:60 in the final this afternoon. We don't want to put any pressure on him, but that is a realistic prospect, given if Israel can turn up as well and bring his performances like we know he can.
Yes, he looks in really good shape, Bori, this year. Obviously the PBs, and he relishes the big days as well, so it's super exciting to see how he gets on. But the lineup for this: in 1, Taiwo Ajirani, Waterford; 2, Drew Fleming, Eden Derry; 3, Brendan O'Leary, Lisdooney; 4, Killian Doherty, Crusaders; in 5, Bori Akinola, FUCD; in 6, Finan Ruin of Moy Valley; in lane 7, Alaman Bancola of Fingalians; and in lane 8, Kevin Mige of Nace. The first 2 only advancing to the semi-final, and then there'll be 6 fastest non-automatic qualifiers who will also advance to the semi-finals. So in particular, I guess watch lane 5 will be interesting to see if Bori can lay down a marker for what's to come later this afternoon.
It's not like middle distance where they save themselves. They want to get out and have a good hard run from the get-go.
So away first time, and Bori Akinola with a really good start. Killian Doherty got away well, but Bori Akinola is going to power through, easing down ever so slightly, I think, to take it in 6:87. So you could see he was looking around to his side there in the final 20 metres. The job was done, and he is through to the semi-finals nice and easily.
Yeah, it looked like a very comfortable win there for Bori. It looks like he's just having looked to see the times coming up, or they're making sure the judges can see their numbers. Yes, Bori Akinola confirmed as the winner of Heat 1 of the men's 60 metres. 6:86 was the time. In second place there was Alaman Bankole from Fingalians, 6:97. And in third, that fast starter, Killian Doherty from Crusaders AC, who was just on Bori's inside, 6:97 for him. So the first 3 all under 7 seconds. As we take a quick look back at the men's pole vault, good clearance there.
Yeah, I think that's Joshua Fitzgerald from the Lee Vale. Sorry, I may be wrong. As I try and read from my field event results, it's Alex Neff of Lee Vale there, 380 clearance. He's wearing number 579. So to update you, Lee Prendergast of St. Lawrence O'Toole and Andrea Dimitrenko of Clonliffe Harriers have exited the competition at 3.60 metres. Everyone else still in, so 11 athletes remaining in contention for pole vault honours. I think there's 3 Lee Vale athletes and 3 St. Lawrence O'Toole athletes in this competition, so those clubs well represented in the pole vault. So we look and see this athlete here who fails to clear. That's Aaron Maddock of Nina. So he'll still have 2 more attempts there. But back to the track, Katie. Yeah,
Heat 2 of the men's 60 metres. We've got 9 in total, as Rory said, first 2 and 6 fastest to the semis. So not brutal qualification here. Plenty of room. There's going to be lots of athletes progressing. From lane 1 here, we have got Victor Michalik from Crusaders AC. Lane 2, Emmanuel Ilori from Tullamore Harriers. Lane 3, Billy Corrigan, also of Tullamore Harriers. We've got 3 Tullamore Harriers right beside each other, Roy. And then Dean Parr, also of Tullamore Harriers. It must have just been seeded that way. But it'll be a good battle for them anyway, to see who can get the Tullamore Harriers crown in Heat 2. And in lane 5, we've got Israel Olatunde of Tala AC. Lane 6, Emmanuel Akinrole from Titans AC. And in lane 7, Chikumgan Umawera from Metro St. Bridget's. And in lane 8, Lee Prendergast from St. Lawrence O'Toole. He's got his leggings on today. He must be feeling the cold, trying to keep nice and warm.
Yeah, nice round of applause there for Israel as he is introduced to the crowd. Of course, few will forget his fantastic national indoor record that he set here 2 years ago. It really was super exciting.
Yeah, it was a great moment. I think his reaction was even better, running down the track, and it made for some really fantastic photographs. It just shows that he can turn it up at national championships. He can really bring the heat and bring the excitement, and he really got the crowd on their feet 2 years ago in 2023. But just to remind you, 3 Tullamore Harriers athletes in this Heat 2 of the men's 60 metres. They're going to be having a battle on their hands so he can be the king of Tullamore. So from lane 1, we've got Michalik, Ilori, Corrigan, Parr, Olatunde, Akinrole, Umawera and Prendergast. Still very much ahead of schedule, Rory. This is due to go off at 29 minutes past.
I'm
Officials
sure.
doing great jobs today so far.
Yes, I'm sure we'll make up some time as we go. After our 60-metre men's heats on track, we'll have the 5,000-metre walk final for men, and then the women's 3,000-metre walk final will follow that. That'll take us up till about 10 to 2, but they are called to their marks here.
Israel just pointing to the sky there. He'll have had a little look at what Bori has laid down already. 6:86, but a nice cruising run. I would say you could expect a faster time from Israel here if he doesn't shut down quite as much. On his inside, he's going to have Billy Corrigan and Dean Parr. On his outside, Emmanuel Akinrole. Okay. There was a bit of noise there in the stadium. We'll say there was still not much hush there, Rory, which might be the reason for a bit of disturbance. Any ideas? Did you see anyone rise early?
I didn't. We'll have to see a replay.
Did it look like Dean Parr maybe twitched very slightly?
Maybe ever so slightly.
On the inside, lane 4, he did look like he maybe had a very slight twitch, but there was no one who went early. It was maybe just a twitch of the foot, which will still cause those blocks to react and register. To be honest. And looks like Lee Prendergast on the outside has been given disqualification for a false start. If I completely missed that, we were keeping an eye on all athletes. Were you, Rory?
I was. I didn't really see anything, but who am I to judge? I'm not. Don't have the technology at my disposal. I'm not an official, so.
Well, he's accepted it anyway. He is leaving the field.
Never a nice feeling, I'm sure, but
no.
That's the way. It's ruthless. And look, he'll be back. There'll be many more national senior indoor championships. So they're called to their marks once again, Katie.
One less man in the field now, of course. So Machalik, Ilori, Corrigan Parr, Olatunde, Akinrole and Umawera. No Lee Prendergast. Great start from Dean Parr, right on side Israel Olatunde, but Israel just really starting to stretch his legs and move out, and it looks like Emmanuel Akinrole was the man who finished right behind him. He did shut down a little bit there as well, just like we saw Bori do in that first heat.
Season's best for Israel, their job done, and looked good, I must say. He looked really, really good. So, there you go. He matches Bori's time, and that gets you more excited for later on.
Yeah, actually, Dean Parr on his inside had a fantastic start, but I think it was Billy Corrigan maybe got the nod for a Tullamore Harriers battle within that heat too. Emmanuel
Akinrole, I think, has been given it. We'll wait for all that to be confirmed.
Yeah, so Emmanuel Akinrole, 6.94, and Dean Parr in third place in 7.04. And I think we're going to head down to Michael. He's got President of Athletics Ireland, John Cronin, down with him, and they're going to be having a look at the big screen. I'm not sure what they're analysing, but we'll pass down to Michael.
Okay, so we're here with John Cronin, President of Irish Athletics. And John, we're looking through this old video. It's a bit grainy now, and this is John Tracy.
Yeah, it brings back a great memory. This was in 1980. After the Moscow Olympics, it was the Coca-Cola meet in Coca-Cola Twilight meet in Crystal Palace. And John had a horrific time, good and bad time in Moscow. He lost consciousness in the 10,000 metre heat and was in hospital for a few days. And he came out brilliantly and to make through the heats semi and got 7th in the final behind Eamon's 4th. And here he is. Ovid is celebrating. And
we'll go back just a little bit. So this is Ovid, and
Ovid.
He gives the little Steve Ovid gives a little finger to the crowd. Yeah, he thought he had it in the bag.
Number one. Number one.
John Tracy's in second place there at the minute,
and David Coleman is doing the commentary. I don't know what the commentary's on there, and he's calling John Tracy, the mudlark. So here comes the famous mudlark, and Steve Ovett celebrates, eases up at the line, and John does what every athlete does, runs through the line.
And
the finish is 10 metres after the line. Every good athlete knows that.
Yeah,
that's
and
fantastic.
It was so close. He dipped under his armpit.
Dipped under his armpit, yeah.
And for anyone, might not be that clear in this camera, but arrogance personified is the name of the video on YouTube.
Famous commentary from David Coleman. John had previously won World Cross in 78 and 79, and he went to Moscow and did brilliantly in the 5,000 and really had a bad experience in the 10,000. Was gladly recovered, and then went on in 84 to run the 10,000, and then came out and ran his first marathon, where he finished a brilliant second behind Carlos Lopes, and his Olympic time stood for a long time. So he's a fabulous ambassador for our sport, John was, and he never gave up, and that's the secret to all athletes.
That is the secret. Well, hopefully these 60-metre sprinters won't give up before the line, because they would definitely be punished if they did.
Yes.
We'll get back up to the guys for the next 60-metre heat.
Thanks, Michael.
Thank you, Michael. Great to hear that from Athletics Ireland President John Cronin. We're moving on to our third heat now in the men's 60 metres. In lane 1, it's Éanna Dynachan of St. Lawrence O'Toole. 2, Enola Majagbe's Titans. 4, Joseph Finnegan Murphy of Tala. In 5, Max O'Reilly, River Stick and Sail, one of the fastest in the field this year. 6, Jesse Osis of Rachot. 7, Cormac Crotty of Annalee. And 9, in lane 8, Liam Bowman of Crusaders. So watch in lane 5 in particular for Max O'Reilly to see if he can run similar times to that of Bori and Israel. Israel Alatunde's time running down to 6:85. Really good start there from Max O'Reilly. Jesse Osis also going well, but Max O'Reilly easing down to take it in 6:87. Just taking it from Jesse Osis. He eased down quite a lot, but got the job done, Killian.
Yeah, when you're a youngster coming into a race like this with the likes of Bori and Israel, through the heats, are you trying to take it as easy as possible, or are you trying to lay down a little bit of a marker so you're not kind of forgotten about until the final? But Max O'Reilly there, unbelievable run. He had Jesse Osas on the right hand side of him. Really good run from Jesse as well. 6.87 Max came through there. Like I mentioned, season's best of 6:71 for Max there, an athlete who's really starting to burst onto the scene this season. He's been running really strong up until this point, and he's an athlete, I suppose. When you look through the 60 metres, another youngster to mention is he's not in the heat coming up is Sean Bobo. Like, we're looking at the battle between Bori and Israel, but the battle between Sean and Max is another one to definitely keep an eye on, potentially for that second and third and fourth position spots as we head into the final.
Yep, that will be exciting. We've got a semi-finals to come in a couple of hours' time.
Now, Heat 4, these men setting up their blocks. An athlete to keep an eye on in this race once again in lane number 5, Gabriel Kahinde, a man we've been speaking about throughout the week. He's really come back and found his form after a couple spells of really unfortunate injury. I know he was out with a serious groin injury that needed an operation over the past couple of months, so it's really great to see, and he'll tell you himself he's been loving getting back into the running as of late. He's opened up his season now a couple of times over the 60 metres, coming into this race with a season's best of 6:73, third in Ireland at the moment. So if you're wanting an athlete in here for a comeback story and possibly causing a slight upset as we progress through the rounds, Gabriel Kahinde may be the man to keep an eye on. But as we look through the rest of this field, starting from lane 2, we've Owen McGrath from Celbridge AC. In lane 3, we've Anthony Goggin from Leevale AC. Lane 4, we've Luca Log Fonseca from Clonliffe Harriers. In lane 5, in that middle lane, the man to keep an eye on, Gabriel Kahinde from Nina Olympic AC. In lane 6, Joshua Ayujula from Orange Grove AC. In lane 7, Dara Burke from Sligo AC. And on the outside, in lane 8, is Luke Hilton from Crusaders AC. Definitely keep an eye. Lane 5, Gabriel Kahinde, similar to the likes of Israel and Bori and Max, he'll be looking to progress through this heat easy enough and without exerting too much energy. Definitely an athlete who could possibly cause some sort of an upset throughout the field in the men's 60 metres. An athlete full of talent who it's great to see getting back into form. Like I mentioned, coming into this competition with a 6.73 season's best, third on the Irish standings at the moment. This is heat number 4 of the men's 60 metres. And these men are away from first time. Absolutely lightning start there from Gabriel in the middle lane, and he doesn't seem to be slowing down too much as he gets to the line. 6.87. Really great run there from Gabriel Kahinde of Nina Olympic AC. Slight half step of a pull up there as he got to the line, easing off just slightly, but really powerful run, Rory, all the way to the line.
Yeah, so rounded down to 6.86. So far we've had 6.86 Bori, 6.85 Israel, 6.87 Max, 6.86 Gabriel, so a little between them. We are going down to Michael now, who has James Nolan, who 25 years ago produced a little bit of magic and won a European indoor medal. So it's down to Michael.
So we're here with James Nolan, UCD man and a Paralympics Ireland man, and it was only somebody said to me upstairs that it's 25 years nearly to the day that this man won a silver medal at the European Indoor Championships, and he took on some Olympic medalists in this field. He was ranked number 2 and he finished number 2, and we got in touch with him. We said it to him, oh, you know, it's 25 years to the day nearly that you won that medal. He said, geez, I didn't even dawn on you. So that's great. It's the mentality of an athlete that you're always looking at the next thing and the next goal, you know. But tell us about it anyway, James. It was it must have been one of the highlights of your career.
Yeah, definitely it was the highlight of my career. I was in superb shape in 1999, 2000, long time ago, 25 years ago now. But yeah, really fond memories. I'd been running 800 metres up to this point, so I suppose my finishing speed was quite good, and that was needed in this race because it was somewhat steady to about halfway, and then it took off. And as you can see in the race, I was moving up and down the field quite a bit, but always within shooting distance of a medal. I knew that was my goal. I'm sitting there in 4th.
You're in 4th there, yeah.
Hunting them down and just waiting for the opportunity. So
and as with all indoor, it's always a bit argy-bargy, isn't it? You just can't get through a race without some sort of...
Yeah, it wasn't the worst. Now, there was a bit argy-bargy with 100 to go to get to decide between the silver and the bronze, which I came out the right side of. But it's a steady pace, just enough to keep us not clipping each other. And it worked out quite well. I see my shoulders rolling a bit there now. I'm not too pleased about that, but I got the job done anyway.
Yeah, so this is the last lap probably, is it?
We're
One
down
lap
to
to
the
go.
last lap. So there's the Spanish guy is really good. Takes off here, great acceleration.
And you're able to
Medibala sitting in second, so he's a super athlete. Here's where we clash, me and Medibala. So he went on to win Olympic medals. Somehow I came out the better of that clash.
Wow, you found that gap.
Yeah. No, it was pretty convincing, and I was closing well there, where you're normally tying up. So I was delighted with the performance. But time moves on, so I try not to live in the past and focus on the athletes who are competing here today.
Really quickly before the next heat, who are you looking out for today now?
There's some great athletes across all the events. I was blown away by Sarah Healy yesterday. Just different class altogether, like different gravy, running 4:12 on your own. But really impressed how Bori Akinola is running in 60 metres this year as well. And there's so many people to mention. The Paralympic athletes as well. We have some Paralympic athletes competing this year. They have a World Championships in India later in the year, so they're all trying to get their qualification standards for that.
Okay, well look, James, congratulations again, and fair play to you. Brilliant story.
Thank you very much. Take care. Thanks.
Thanks, Michael. Great to hear there from James Nolan. Back on track with Heat 5 at the men's 60 metres in 2 Owen Byrne, St Lawrence O'Toole, 3 Andrew Hook, Crusaders, 4 David Ogvubu, Nace, 5 Michael Faraday, Rahini Shamrocks, 6 Negan Onwara, Metro St Bridget, 7 David Agbobo, Tala, and in 8 it's Masharoa Watambe of Crusaders. Man to watch on this one is Michael Flaherty, who has broken that 680 barrier this year. and will be looking to do the same as he looks to advance to the semi-finals to take place later on. And it is a good start there by Farrelly. And Chica on Mamera has got it to well, but Michael Farrelly looking around and easing down to take victory in 6.90. So easy as you like. Still with severe times to advance to win a heat so far, but still that won't really bother Michael. He'll be through to the semi-finals later on.
Yeah, 3 athletes there, 3 DCU athletes coming through the line there. Michael Farrelly, the winner, being one of those. He's opened up a season a couple of times actually this year. Another athlete who competed very well at the University Championships. If you look through the top 3 current 60 metre standings in Ireland for men, all three of the top performances coming in those University Championships.
Yes, so Michael Farrelly's winning time running down to 6.88. Necking Anju Mera of Metro St. Bridget's 7 seconds flat, so he'll also advance, and the rest will have to wait to see if they've done enough to qualify. A reminder, the first 2 automatically advancing, and then the next 6 fastest. So sorry, 6.89 Michael Farrelly, not 6.88.
Everyone within that 680 mid to high range, so it's really getting things up and running for the later rounds. One of the events, this men's 60 metres, that's so hard to call, as we seem to have a clearance in the pole vault at 4 metres. Nina Olympic athlete.
I think it was Aaron Malik of Nina Olympic. So the pole vault is progressing, and you can keep up with the live results at live.luxarden.ie. It's down to Michael again, who is with Chris Sabanda.
Yeah, so we're down here with Gabriel Kahinde, Chris Sabana, and I tell you, these boys are checking out the competition in the 60 metres, but you're through safely anyway.
Yeah, I'm happy there. The goal was just obviously get out hard and just look where I'm at and then hold it to the finish line. So I'm currently happy with 6.88 to take me into the semis, just comfortable win. So we're going to the next.
What do you think of his chances?
Oh man, I think he has some good chances. I mean, we train together, so I see what he's doing in training. Is really putting his work. So he's been doing really going. I'm literally definitely medals are going to come up. That much I can tell you.
Okay, there you go. No pressure. No pressure. Genie, Mac. No pressure. Yeah, that's great. And where's the main competition coming from?
What do you mean?
Come on, just name them. Just
the competitors. Well, definitely Bori, definitely Max, and you can't count out Israel. He always shows up when it matters most. So anyone's up for anyone at this stage. But we just gotta push onto the line and see who gets it then.
And you've done a lot of your gymming down in Kilrush as well, haven't you?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, with Kevin Shalou. So he's kind of my main guy where I go to when I'm back at home, because I'm a Clareman myself.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're getting work done, and then obviously you have to track up with Haley and Drew Harrison in Limerick. So everything's going well so far.
Yeah. And also there was a great insight into your training on the Athletics Ireland YouTube page. That was a brilliant video, wasn't it? Yeah. Really brilliant video. So if anyone's looking for a bit of insight into what it takes, check out that YouTube video on Athletics Ireland. And well done, guys.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Good luck. Chat to you soon.
Have a good one. So.
And we are back. Thank you for that, Michael. Heat 6 now on the track. From lane 2, we've got Gavin Witter from Ratoath AC. Lane 3, Aegis Joy from City of Lisburn. Lane 4, Leon King Abor from Boyne AC. Lane 5, Lorcan Murray. Lane 6, Andrew Egan, Galway City Harriers. Lane 7, David Forkin. Lane 8, Nicholas Lalos from Orange Grove AC.
Another really good heat. Lane 5, Lorcan Murphy, Dundrum South Dublin AC coming in with a season's best of 6.83. Keep an eye on that middle lane. And these athletes have been told to stand up. Possibly a fault with one of the blocks that the officials have noticed. Okay, he was looking at the times coming into these championships in the men's 60 metres. Top 3 times coming from the University Championships a couple of weeks ago, 2 weeks ago now. I think it shows the up and coming in Irish sprinting. And it makes it so exciting. Yeah,
there's definitely a lot of young talent coming through, the likes of, Max O'Reilly. I mean, we have seen Gabriel Kahinde, he has been in many national finals, but he also did run his season's best at the University Championships there. Marcus Lawler is actually within the top 5 this year in Ireland, but obviously not contesting after his 200 win yesterday.
Some of these 60 men's counting their blessings that he picked the 200 over, but he's a man with range from 60 to 100, 200 to 400. So, but look, he's not in this current heat of the men's 60 metres, as They take to the blocks for the second time of passing. Lane 2, Witter. Lane 3, Joy. Lane 4, King of Boyle. Lane 5, Murphy. Lane 6, Egan. Lane 7, Orkin. And lane 8, Lalos.
Great start there from Leon King of Boar. Lorcan Murphy of DSD and Andrew Egan also going well. It looks like Gavin Witter, who was right in that lane too, probably got the third spot, I think. Hard to tell whenever he's so far over the other side, but great performance there. Great start from Leon King of Boar, but just couldn't quite keep up with the pace of Lorcan Murphy and Andrew Egan.
Yeah, really good
We'll
run
get the
there.
replay in a minute. Killian, you can talk us through.
Yeah, keeping an eye on Lorcan in lane 5. His time has been rounded down to 6:89. Not the best of starts, but he's really strong through that second half of the race, and he didn't have the opportunity like we see many of the other guys in lane 5 to ease up as he edged to the line. He had Andrew Egan in lane 6 of Galway City Harriers, who had a really great start there. He had him up on his shoulder for most of that race, but as he seen Lorcan so strong through that second half, but not given the opportunity to ease up to the line, coming through in 6.89 there.
And it was Gavin Witter from Ratoath. He was right on that inside second lane. No one on his inside who got that third position. So he'll have to wait to see if he is going to get through those semi-finals as one of the next 6 fastest.
Definitely, as we move on into heat number 7 of the men's 60 metres, 7 of 9 heats, similar to the men's 200 yesterday. And it looks like before we get into heat number 7 of the men's 60 metres, we're going to quickly head back down to Michael, who's trackside.
All right, we're down here with Lorcan Murphy. So this man is a decathlete. He's just after winning the heat in the 60 metres.
Yep.
But I always try to get a few decathletes in because your championships is a little bit earlier in the year.
Yeah.
And you kind of snuck under my radar now, to be honest with you, because you're a good high jumper, very good sprinter. So when did you start doing the multi-events?
I joined DSD about 3 months ago. That was my first proper athletics kind of setup. So my first multi-event was the 11th of January.
So you've never done athletics before?
As a kid I did, but I never trained, I just kind of did high jump in the summer.
Wow.
So it's my first proper indoor championship.
And you were given pops at 2 metres out there?
I got over 2 and just rattled it off at the end, but
I saw that. That's fantastic jumping.
Yeah,
I mean,
thank you.
This guy's some specimen now, I can tell you. You should have seen. What did you run in the 60 metres?
It was only a 6.89, I think.
Okay. And you were only eclipsed in the heptathlon by some of the more experienced multi-eventers. I know Jack Ford was in there and he took the win in that one.
My first day was okay, but the second day with the hurdles and pole vault, Jack just caught me. He's very good. He's very good all-rounder. So.
Yeah, he's good, a solid all-rounder.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you, that was a pretty good run right there. And you got a bit of long jump there in you as well at the very end.
I think I have more in me. It felt a bit heavy, but let's hope then it improves later on.
Yeah, so the next round is coming along soon anyway, and I mean, to be taking on Egan there, it's serious running. So well done, Lorcan.
Thank you very much.
Fair play to you.
Cheers. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Thanks very much, Michael. We're back on track for heat 8 of the men's 60 metres. Killian, do you want to take us through the lineup of this one?
Yeah, definitely. Heat 8 are we in now, is it?
Or heat 7.
Heat number 7, apologies.
There's just so many.
It was only because I clicked into heat 8 and I seen Jack Hickey on the start list, and
he wasn't there.
No, he wasn't there on the start line. So heat number 7 starting from lane 2, we've Gilbert Coletta from Tala AC. Lane 3, Adam Fessus from Clonliff Harriers. Lane 4, Philip Offer-Jama from Athlone AC. Lane 5, Stephen Gaffney of Rathfarnham AC. Lane 6, Leo Morgan from Clonliff Harriers. Lane 7, David Haid from St Lawrence O'Toole. And Lane 8, Ronan Ryan from Nina Olympic AC. This is heat 7 of the men's 60 metres. And they are away for his time. Stephen Gaffney slightly fading at the start of that. It's Clonliff Harriers man, not Adam Festus, apologies, Leo Morgan who came through strong there. Strong finish from Stephen Gaffney. We'll have to take another look back on that replay. Stephen Gaffney of Rathfarnham AC looked like he may have stumbled slightly out of the blocks. Not the start that he would have wanted, Kate, as we take a look at the replay.
Yeah, maybe I think his third step he just mistook that. Leo Morgan really coming up on his shoulder there, but Gaffney did manage to hold on for the win. He'll sort of be looking to iron out any issues like that. You know, that's what these heats are about. Get into your rhythm. I think it was maybe his third step, slight loss of rhythm that can happen. Wouldn't say it was a stumble as such, but you know, very, very minor issue that can definitely be ironed out for Stephen. And also good running from Philip Oferima from Athlone as well. We're just going to hand down to Michael. He has got some very young fans in the crowd that he wants to talk to.
Here, a trackside. And these guys are from Clonliffe. You grab that microphone. Hold that now up to your face, right? And look up in this direction. Now, who are you supporting here this weekend?
Colin Rooney and Cathal Doyle.
And is he going well?
What?
Is Cathal Doyle going well?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you think he'll take the win?
Yeah.
What are the odds now on that?
I don't know.
What do you think? Will he take it?
Yeah.
You take the mic. You take the mic. You need practice now doing these interviews so that in a few years' time. What event do you do yourself?
Going with him, Clonliffe.
Okay, you're in Clonliffe as well, are you?
Yeah.
And what event do you do? Do you compete in some events?
No, not really.
No.
No.
Well, maybe
I'm going to start doing it.
Huh?
I'm going to start doing it.
You're going to start.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what about yourself, George? Give this man the mic. What's your event?
Hello.
Hello. Good man. And who are you supporting? Any athletes in particular, or just Clonliffe generally?
Yeah.
That's good. Look, well done, guys. Well done. Here, give me that mic. Give me that. I'm going to go over to this lady over here if we have time before this next week. What's your name?
Saoirse Higgins.
Saoirse, you sit back a fraction. Now, Saoirse, you see that camera up there? Can you see that? Who are you supporting now today? Give her a shout.
Lauren Cadden.
Lauren Cadden. And what event is she doing?
400 metre.
Okay, and what event do you do?
Hurdles and long jump and 60 metre sprint.
Oh, okay. So do you think you'd be a multi-eventer?
I don't know.
I think you could be. You've got a good few of them ticked off there. Maybe multi-events. Yeah. Will we see you here in a few years' time?
Yeah.
At least you've had the interview practice now anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well done. Good luck anyway. Good luck.
Thank you for that, Michael. Some young fans enjoying it.
Being inspired.
Being inspired by Cathal Doyle, it seems. And we are now on to Heat 8 of the men's 60 metres. Really rattling through these, Killian.
Yeah, we are indeed.
To give you the run-up from this, from the inside, we've got Jack Hickey, Nina Olympic, going to be back up in the commentary box this afternoon. Hopefully, depends if he makes these semi-finals or not, Killian.
He loves commentary so much that he'd nearly run slower in these heats to get back up.
Lane 3, Wong. Lane 4, Stratton. Lane 5, Duffy. Lane 6, Griffin. Lane 7, Armstrong. Lane 8, Ashraf. Looks like Craig Duffy and Sean Stratton getting a really good start there, along with Killian Griffin from Tralee Harriers. Really big battle going on between Duffy and Griffin there, right on the line. I'm really not sure who got that. James Armstrong from Orange Grove I see also coming through late into that race.
A really good run there. Good start from Craig Duffy. He's a Clonliffe Harriers athlete who spent the past year over in the United States of America, as we get the replay up here. Yeah, strong start from Duffy. But it's Killian Griffin on his inside, challenging him all the way to the line, maybe on the lane. Killian Duffy just nipped it. We'll see when we get our official results here on the board. But yeah, Craig Duffy, Clonliffe Harriers athlete, really, really strong sprinter. Spent some time over in America studying and sprinting over the past year. And you can see the hard work that he's put in over there paying off, as he's possibly made his way into a men's national 60 metre semi-final. Still waiting on those results to come true for heat number 8. Oh, look like Killian Griffin claimed the automatic qualification spot on the line. 6.89 for him. So Craig Duffy will be waiting for this heat to finish up to possibly see if he's made his way into a semi-final. But really strong run there from Cillian Griffin in Heat 8. Craig may have gotten the faster start, but Cillian fought all the way to the line, had no room to let up, and has secured his spot in later on semi-final. As our attention turns to the final heat of the men's 60 metres, heat number 9. Standout athlete in this heat that we've been talking about since really Rory from this time last year when he picked up his first senior national medal.
Yeah, absolutely. Sean Agbobo, who went on to do big things in the summer, made the World Under 20 100 metre semi-final. There was a great footage captured in the mix of him when he realised he had made it through. So yeah, looking forward to seeing Sean today.
Yeah, battle between himself and Max, the battle of the youngsters, one to keep an eye on. We've battle between Bori and Israel, but just the talent coming from Tallaght AC sprinting group over the past couple of years. And been chatting to Sean over the past few weeks, he described the talent coming from Tallaght AC as a conveyor belt of sprinting talent. It's one way to put it, but as we quickly look through this heat before the men enter their blocks, lane 2 we have Jack Kinane of Galway City Harriers, lane 3 we have Simon Asuman from Tallaght AC, lane 4 Shane McDonald of Kilcool AC, lane 5 Sean Bobo of Tallaght AC, lane 6 Runo Ayuavaro from Newbridge AC, lane 7 James Sullivan from Selbridge AC, and finally on the outside in lane 8 Sean Owens of Crusaders AC. This is heat number 9 of the men's 60 metres, the final heat of the day. Can Sean Bobo follow his teammate into later on's semi-final? We'll find out in just under 7 seconds. Oh, second false start of the heats. Rory, could you see much movement there from anyone in the blocks?
I couldn't, no, so it'll be interesting to see when we get a replay.
Replay on our screen now. See any movement?
Oh yes, that's
Runo
6.
Runo Ayavoro, Newbridge AC athlete in lane number 6. We've already seen a disqualification in these heats of the men's 60 metres.
Yeah, Runo Ayavoro would have been an athlete who would have fancied his chances of making a final here. He's in personal best shape this season. Ran really well at the Irish Universities Championships, but I suspect she could be in a bit of bother here, which is unfortunate.
Taking no prisoners today, laying down the law early on. I suppose it's hard to justify a false start as obvious as that, Rory.
Yep, I'd say there's a sinking feeling in his stomach just about now, but we'll wait for that to be confirmed. The pole vault is of course continuing on, so we'll try and keep you updated with that. I think it's Alex Neff of Levy out there just clearing 420, just out of shot there.
Yeah, a really good line-up in this men's pole vault. An athlete to a youngster again, Mikey Kent, competing in the Under-18 European Outdoor Championships last year in Banska Bystrica in Slovakia. Oh, we just seen a fail there for Clonmel Harriers athlete at a height of 420, but Mikey Kent, a youngster hoping to... In fact, he competed in the long jump in Slovakia, so he's a man of many talents. He's an athletic youngster coming up through the ranks from the long jump to the pole vault. So he'll be hoping for a successful day here today. Still waiting on a final decision here, as it looks like the officials will be making their way out onto the track to show a card, but what colour we will soon find out. Seems to be yellow, Rory.
Yes, confusion reigns.
Yeah.
James Sullivan, who is in lane 7 from Selbridge, given a yellow. I'm not too sure why. He looks a bit confused, but Bruno Oyavoro is probably lucky enough.
Yeah. From our replay anyway up here, we couldn't see much coming from lane number 7. Possible mistake there, but everyone seeming to get out of that slight altercation fairly unscathed as these men enter the block for the final heat of the 60 metres for the second time of asking. Really quickly, lane 2 we've Kinane, lane 3 we've Asuman, lane 4 we've McDonald, lane 5 we've Ibobo, lane 6 we've Ayuvoro, lane 7 Sullivan, and in lane 8 we have Owens. Oh, never a good sign.
Once again.
I suppose, Rory, if you're an athlete who false starts once, you're kind of on edge then, second time of asking.
Yeah, that looks even more clear than the first one from lane 3 there, Simon Asuman of Tala.
Ooh, we've had another clearance of 420 in the pole vault. Leavale athlete. Jonathan Fitzgerald of Leavale there. Over 420, nice and easy with plenty of room to go.
Yeah, Simon Asuman there was disqualified. A time of 7:06 at the moment, good enough to advance to those semi-finals according to my calculations here. So we have 2 athletes actually who have ran 7:06, so it may even have to go to the thousands, but we'll see how this heat transpires first.
We won't argue with your calculations, Rory.
They're very much scribbles here on paper, but we'll see.
Now, heat number 9, the men's 60 metres, third time of asking. It's never ideal when you have possibly two more rounds to run, trying to get in and out as quickly as possible. But sometimes this is how things go on track and field. Can these men get away? Let's see. And they are away. Third time of asking. Great start out of the block. Johnny Bob was starting to peel away from this field, easing up at the line, securing his first place position. That's all he needed to do, the Tala AC man, to secure his place in later on semi-final.
Yeah, he looks good there. Rounded down to 685. Bruno Oyavoro on his heels, 688. You see it there again. Probably Ayavor actually, he made a stronger start. Then midway through, Agabobo gets into his running and kind of shuts down.
Yeah, he looked to never really need to shift gear. Ayavobo, like coming through with a qualification time of 685 is what we've seen throughout the rest of the heats. And Sean looked like he had another couple of gears to get through there. So really strong run, and he didn't seem to panic when Ayavobo came up onto his shoulder. He kept his mind on his own race, didn't panic, didn't push too hard, kept a lot more in the locker for later on semi-final. Really good run there from Sean Bobo.
Right, so we are going to go down to Michael now. Oh, sorry, we're going to have a look at the heats of the men's 60 metres again, just some of the head-on angles here. So this is heat 1, Killian, and it was Borey who was in the first heat, clocking a time of 686.
Such a strong run.
And you can see him start to shut down there. He looks so relaxed, which is exactly what you want, sprinting. Israel in heat 2, quickest time from the heat, 685. That's not quite what we were looking to see. That would be the false start there. 685. This is his clocking. Again, he looked good at big season's best, nearly taking a 10th off his season's best, which will give him confidence going in. Of course, he's moved over to the States now, being coached by Lance Breman, who is coach to, of course, none other than Olympic champion Noah Lyles. Max O'Reilly here taking heat 3. River Stickins Sale in his first year as an under-23 athlete, 687. Again, we'll be looking at making the final. We see Gabriel Kahinde in heat number 4, 686. So very little separating these leading athletes. Gabriel looking to his left and his right there. Heat 5 was won by Michael Farley in 689, Killian.
Yeah, really strong run here from Michael Farley. Once again, we've seen an athlete in lane 5 ease up as he made his way to the finish line. Looks to his right, looks really comfortable, like you said, Rory. That's always what you're looking for in sprinting, especially 60 metre sprinting, where you need to be strong and powerful. In heat 6, we had Lorcan Murphy of DSD taking the win there in 689. These athletes again got away second time of asking.
Yeah, Lorcan Murphy, who of course is former Irish international basketball player, was second in the National Combined Event Championships this year, and is clearly a talented sprinter there. 689 to take that one. Heat 7 won by Stephen Gaffney, just down to the thousandths of a second ahead of Leo Morgan, but Leo Morgan will advance. So that was the tightest of the heats.
Yeah, Stephen Gaffney didn't get maybe the most ideal start that he'd been looking for, but nonetheless got the automatic qualification there.
Yep, heat 8 then won by Killian Griffin in 689, just ahead of Craig Duffy, who also clocked 689. And then we have Sean Agbobo winning the final heat in 685, Bruno Iavoro 688. And I will run through all the qualifiers very, very shortly. But as we look back on track now, we see the first track final of the day, and it's the men's 5,000 metre walk. So to give you a rundown of who is in our fields, we have Matthew Newell of Shoemacy, Ross Alexander of Collyquill, Seamus Clark of Moy Valley, Luke Fitzmaurice of North Leitrim, Oisin Lane of Mullingar Harriers, Matthew Glennon of Mullingar Harriers, Jake O'Brien of Moy Valley, David Kenny of Farranfore, Main Valley, Jerome Caprice of Dundrum, South Dublin, Joe Mooney of Adamstown, and Evan Walsh of St. Joseph's. A big field here, Killian.
Yeah, definitely. You can see David Kenny, and you can also see Oisin Lane breaking away there very early on. I suppose David Kenny's such a talented international athlete. We seen him pick up the a title there at the Raheny National Walks just towards the end of last year, as well as Oisin Lane. Oisin Lane, a man who competed at the European Outdoor Championships in Rome throughout the summer. So two very talented international athletes. We can see Kenny taking the lead early on, setting down a marker, coming back to hopefully wanting to retain his title from last year.
Yeah, so through 400 there in about 88 seconds. So these two leading the way. Joe Mooney just a bit back in third, and Matthew Glennon currently sitting in fourth. There's a lot of young talent in
definitely
the walks. David Kenny is an interesting athlete, of course, an Olympian from Tokyo in the 20k. Had a difficult couple of years, and now is hoping to get back to his very, very best. New coach in the form of two-time Olympian Jamie Costin, who went to both the Sydney and Beijing Olympics. Remarkable recovery to get to Beijing. He had a serious accident in 2004 which forced him out of the Athens Games, and came back many years later, broke his back on that occasion, and came back then in 2008 to make the Olympics, just missed out on London. So he is now coaching David Kenny, and so far so good. David doesn't have a ranking yet for the road to Tokyo. He's currently outside those rankings, but hoping for a win today, and should he get that win, he'll be on the road to Tokyo for the World Championships, and then looking to lay down some big markers in the summer.
Yeah, definitely. Rory, you mentioned the youngsters in this field. As expected, as we look down the back of the field, Matthew Newell and we have Seamus Clark working together there. similar scenes to what we've seen in the under-18 European Championships in Banska Bystrica last summer. Seamus Clark, the athlete coming out on top there, bringing home a European medal. Really great performance from Seamus there in far from ideal walking conditions, really high temperatures. But Matthew, over the past couple of months since the summer, an athlete who's come on so well, picked himself up a national title at the National Walks in Raheny, like we've already mentioned, a couple of months ago, just towards the end of 2024. So very much a talented athlete. It was an unfortunate day for Seamus. That day, unfortunately, had to withdraw from halfway through the competition, but he's back here. He's looking in good form. He's walking well. Himself and Matthew working together nicely there, as we can see them in the back straight.
Yeah, so our leader David Kenny and Oisin Lane going through the first K there in 3 minutes 40. Just on Matthew Neal, he is only 16.
Yes.
Seamus Clark is a couple of years older. Seamus Clark, of course, won that medal in Banska Bystrica. Seamus, coached by his mother Deirdre Gallagher, who was an Olympian in 1996 in the 20k walk. Matthew, coached by Pearse O'Callaghan and Jamie Costin. So very interesting to see, as we just say, I think maybe a warning issue to David Kenny there, but through in 3:40 for that first K. Oisin Lane, another athlete who will be targeting qualification for the World Championships, coached by his father Michael, and we saw him compete in Rome last year at the European Championships, as you mentioned, Killian. I believe, from what I've heard, he's going to be targeting the 35k this year, so he'll be going to Spain in March for the national championships. So the Irish National 35k Walk Championships set to take place in Spain next month, and he'll have his eye on Tokyo, as will Joe Mooney, who is sitting in third at the moment.
Yeah, just on Oisin there, coming from a real walking background. We'll see his sister Aisling Lane compete in the women's competition straight after this one, of course, coached by his father Michael, who we know was such a great walking talent and is now taking on coaching duties for both his son and his daughter, Oisin and Aisling, who have been so successful across national and international competitions. Great turnout as well from Mullingar Harriers. We can see Matthew Glennon, also coming from a walking family. Unfortunate not to see his brother Andrew in the race today. They've competed side by side with each other at the likes of national and university championships over the years. Matthew Glennon sitting there, I believe, in 4th position. So great turnout from Mullingar Harriers.
I think he's moved up to 3rd there, so I think himself and Joe Mooney are walking together 3rd and 4th, and they'll probably get lapped soon enough by David Kenny and Oisin Lane, who are moving nicely. Kind of like looking around the time of maybe 19:30 today for those two guys out front, but a 3:40 first K is positive. Joe Mooney, of course, from Adamstown Athletics Club in County Wexford. He was unlucky actually last year not to make those European Championships in Rome. He had a couple of really good 20Ks, and it was kind of a coming of age here for the young Wexford athlete, who will now be hoping to continue his progression and knock on the door of those championships. The walkers have a big race on in Judeness, I think, which is in Slovakia at the end of March, and then they've got their European Cup at the end of May. So there's a number of events coming up, and you've got obviously those national 35k champs, as I mentioned, taking place as well in March in Spain.
Might be important to mention the new world record in the men's race walk in the 5k. First ever time an athlete has gone under the 18-minute mark, I believe, in the men's race walk and 5k. So these men very much in the spirit at the moment with the race walking competition, very much at an all-time high with a brand new world record. I believe world records always trickle down through the ranks, from world records to national records, from sprinting to middle distance to long distance to walking. I feel when there's a world record in your event, it always trickles down and gives that little bit of extra motivation to especially our youngsters that we can see in the field here, who have already been so successful on a international stage.
Yeah, another athlete who I think is ahead of both Matthew Lane, sorry, not Matthew, ahead of both Matthew Neal and Seamus Clark there is Jake O'Brien from Moy Valley. He's got form and will be looking to do quite a job. I think he might be in 5th position at the moment, again, from that Moy Valley club. So to have Seamus and Jake representing Moy Valley, it's good for the small Ballina club. Jake O'Brien, of course, is senior athlete now. But there's Seamus Clark and Matthew Neal just leaving our shot. And Joe Mooney now coming around. I think so we just see to a left of our screen now that Matthew Glennon is in the penalty box. So he'll be sitting out for the next 60 seconds or so. So in terms of the battle for bronze, I'm sure that will be music to Joe Mooney's ears. You can imagine how much of a rhythm disruptor that would be, Killian.
Yeah, definitely. Rhythm, both in terms of actual walking form, but of course mindset. You know what I mean? It's a demoralising thing to have to do to your race, especially when you're working so well alongside another competitor in contention for a medal. It's got to be hard to get back out onto the track and force yourself to work really, really hard to get back in pole position for a medal. But we know Matthew Glennon, he's a mentally tough athlete. We've seen him race countless of times over the University Championships, Outdoor Championships last year, and of course here today at the National Indoor Championships. I suppose it gives us a race on our hands. We can see he's gotten off to a lightning quick start. He's made up ground there on Jake O'Brien. But of course it's that 3rd place position that he's hunting again, as we see the two leading athletes do a full lap of this entire field.
Yeah, so Matthew Glennon is now over 100 metres behind Joe Mooney, who has just been lapped there in the Adamstown vest. Just looking down at our pole vault, Shane Power of St. Joseph's on the runway. The bar is at 4 metres and 40 centimetres here. So we'll have a look to see who remains in this pole vault competition. Live at Athletics Ireland, the place to be for all your live results. And he goes over the St. Joseph's athlete. So Matthew Callan Keenan hasn't yet entered the competition. Michael Kent over at 4 metres 20, as was Joshua Fitzgerald. But so far Jamie Hyland, Alex Neff, Rolo Saluso and Joshua Fitzgerald failing to clear at 4:40. Shane Power, the first athlete to clear the 4:40 mark, as they go to 3k there in 11:15. So strong walking here from our lead athletes.
I suppose, Rory, if you're Joe Mooney and you see Matthew Glennon get the penalty and have to stop for about a minute, does that give you another gear, you believe, if you're already in pole position for a medal to I suppose, secure your spot on the podium?
It probably does, but he's got to make sure he doesn't make any mistakes. We just see Michael Kent go over at 4:40 in the pole vault to the MP athletes. So that's 2 athletes clear at 4:40. We'll keep a close eye because that competition is hotting up at this stage.
We can see a small little bit of daylight start to peek through between David Kenny and Oisin Lane. David Kenny coming into this competition as the hot favourite, coming in as the defending champion. Oisin Lane, we know, such a talented race walker. We've seen over the summer, but we can see a gap maybe edging towards 5 metres between the two athletes now.
Yeah, David Kenny, of course, the national record holder in the event indoors, 1842. Set 2 years ago back in Nina, and I believe in Munster Championships. Oisin Lane is ranked 7th all time with the 1934 to his name. That was at the national champs here last year. So this is kind of a good indicator of form, early season, early year form for these athletes who have kind of not raced yet. Just first time failure there in the pole vault there. You may have seen in the background for Matthew Cannon Keenan, multiple time national champion.
possibly slight discussion with his coach there between jumps.
Yep, he'll go over to his coach and get some advice. We see our man Michael down there as well.
He's always on the hunt.
He is. I'm interested. Oh, he's having a word with Michael Kent mid-competition. I hope it's a word of encouragement there. I'm sure it is. Michael, one of 2 athletes to clear 4:40 so far. We're going back down track at the walk now. 13 and a half minutes on the clock. It won't be long until we hit the 4K mark. So David Kenny stretching out the lead to about 10 metres on Oisin Lane.
Yeah, really great walking here from David Kenny. Like you said, we know the talent that he's had for all of these athletes. Apologies, this is their season opener for, say, season, even just for the year of 2025. So it's great to see David Kenny in this type of form so early on ahead of such a busy year. Oisin Lane, although we are starting to see the gap there, Oisin Lane doing really well to not let Kenny too far out of his sights. Be interesting to see if Kenny has another gear that he can shift into. We know he does. We've seen it last year, especially at these championships, coming away as the clear winner. You can see Jake O'Brien just to the right of your shot there from Moy Valley AC. To be walking really well. Picked up a national medal outdoors last year.
Back to the pole vault there, and that was in the second failed attempt at 4:40 for Alex Neff of Leavale AC.
Of course, our man Michael, a pole vaulter himself, Rory, over that way of the track now, like we've already mentioned. He's very much interested in this competition.
Yeah, this time last year was Michael's last pole vault competition. The National Senior Championships, and he hasn't picked up a pole since, he was telling me. So we see Rolas Aluso, who'll be next with a second attempt at 4:40. He's getting the crowd going here. No, not to be this time for Rolas.
As you see David Kenny and Oisin Lane, the top left hand side of your screen, coming back into frame, coming down the home straight. Still, that gap doesn't seem to be increasing between the two, Rory, but there's definitely a whole lot of daylight between them.
Yeah, not too much between them. I believe there's about 4 laps to go here. Less than 600 metres, yeah. So less than 3 laps to go now for these athletes. I'm sure they're starting to gradually feel it.
Be stinging at this stage, alright.
Pole vault then, second attempt for Joshua Fitzgerald of Leavale, and again aborting that attempt. This is a Shane Power and Michael Kent over at 4:40 so far. Matthew Cannon and Keenan will be next on the runway, the defending champion, for his second jump. But David Kenny coming up here with 2 laps to go, and I think, Killian, the gap is now starting to grow maybe ever so slightly more.
Yes, definitely. We mentioned that next gear that David might have, and we can see that coming into play over these final 2 laps. You want to be wondering how David is feeling at this point. You know, he knows he's held this lead for so long, and he knows Oisin Lane though is still thereabouts, but as we come with a lap and a half to go, we can see David start to pull away slight bit more from Oisin Lane.
So Matthew Cannon and Keenan now looks to get the crowd going. It's his second attempt at 4 metres 40 for the defending champion from St. Lawrence O'Toole Athletic Club in County Carlow. Oh, and not to be, so that's one more attempt for the defending champion. He'll be hoping to clear that.
And these walkers have just hit the bell, Rory.
Yep, so the final stage is just over 100 metres to go now for David Kenny, who looks set to win back-to-back national senior indoor titles.
Yeah, always a great way to open
Indeed,
up
I think
year.
he could be even going for 3 in a row. So such has been his dominance over the last few years. It's great for David Kenny, and look, hopefully he can get back to where he wants to, which is to a World Championships later this summer. But no doubt about your champion, it's David Kenny. He takes victory, the Farn 4 main valley man from Kerry in 1904, which I'm sure he'll be delighted with. Usheen Lane coming through to take second in under 1910, which I believe could be a personal best for Usheen. So great walking from these athletes out front. Indeed it is. 1910 will move him well up to 4th on the Irish all-time list, behind only Robert Heffernan and Alex Wright, and of course David Kenny, the national record holder. But consider, I was talking to David Kenny's coach during the week, and he said anywhere between kind of 1920 and 1930 shape, a winning time of 1904 is very encouraging, and I'm sure they'll be delighted with that.
Possibly keeping his card slightly close to his chest there while chatting to you, Rory, but it's always a good sign nonetheless.
Yep, so we're back to this men's pole vault. This is Jamie Hyland from St. Lawrence O'Toole, and that's his competition done and dusted at 4 metres and 40 centimetres.
Yeah, this height seemed to pose a slight challenge for some of the athletes in our pole vaulting field. But it's looking like Joe Mooney from Adamstown AC. You can see him in the top right hand side of your screen in the yellow singlet, coming around the bend, still in 3rd position. Should be coming into the home straight now, Rory, for the final time.
Yep, so a bronze medal for Joe. Again, he'll be looking forward to perhaps taking out a 35k soon. I believe he's heading to the national championships in Spain, so he's your bronze medalist in a time of 20:35 or thereabouts. So well done to Joe Mooney.
That rounds off the podium in the men's 5k race walk. In first place, of course, David Kenny of Farn 4 Main Valley AC, Usheen Lane of Mullingar Harriers AC taking the 2nd place, and Joe Mooney in 3rd from Adamstown AC.
Yep, looking back then at the pole vault then. This is Alex Neff on the runway. His final attempt at 4 metres 40 centimetres. And no, not to be on this occasion. So just a reminder, it's only Shane Power, St. Joseph's AC, and Michael Kent of DMPAC who have cleared 4 metres 40. Rhoda Salusa of Clondiff Harriers will be the next man up.
Yeah, just slightly off your screen there, Jake O'Brien from Moy Valley AC coming in 4th place in the men's race walk.
Okay, we are going to hand down to Michael now, who is going to give us a closer look at what's going on in the pole vault.
Salusa just stepping onto the runway here in the pole vault. This is his 3rd and final attempt. I've no doubt these decathletes, they know how to get the crowd behind him. He's going to get himself pumped up, and right on cue, the big clap is coming. Synchronised clap. Let's a roar. Come on, Reloose! This guy's got loads of power. 7 metre long jumper, 7,000 point decathlete. Can he match it in the pole vault? What a jump! He is smiling. Well done, Reloose. Fantastic. Oh, gave me a high five. I might be feeling again tomorrow. Well done, Reloose. Okay, myself and Reloose, I have to declare my bias. We both competed in the decathlon together, so yeah, I am delighted with that one. But Josh Fitzgerald is coming up next. I'm sure he'll be using the energy. The pole vault is an event where you really need to attack it with absolutely everything, every bit of confidence that you have, any bit of fearlessness, and you know you're going to back off the jump a little bit, and that can cost you big time. So Josh will definitely be feeding off Relouse's energy there, and this is his 3rd and final attempt at the same height of 4 metres 40. Last jump, he was not happy with it at all. Went over to his coach Eamon. So they've had a bit of a debrief. Let's see if Josh can better this. He's well capable of this height. Yes, that's much better from Josh. Over he goes. Things are heating up here in the men's pole vault. Let's roar. I told you, the energy, that's what it's all about. Release, warming them all up now. Nice jumping, Josh. Delighted, relief, just to get that one good vault. Okay, so a few guys left now. Mikey Kent, we didn't see earlier. He went through first attempt at 4 meters 40, so he was looking fairly supreme, really. Out of all the guys, he's come in here with the best, in the best form, really, on the day. He's got a very clean scorecard. Now, this is Matthew Callinan-Keenan's opening height. He's failed twice at this height already. So this is his third and final attempt. And this is what happens now. I think he's going to get this one, because once the energy is in the room, these vaulters absolutely love it. So come on, let's get behind Matthew. This will be a massive disappointment if he doesn't get any height at all in the competition, but I think he's going to get this, no problem to him. He's well capable. He's a 480 jumper at best. Matthew a bit slow on takeoff. Oh, the relief. Well, there you go. The energy is coming now in these vaulters. They're using it and putting on a great showdown here. This competition has just lit up. Well done, Matthew. That was he'll say himself, a horrendous jump, but he's in the competition. Yeah.
There's no such thing as a bad clearance in any height-based event.
That's it. So Matthew has got over, and now he has 3 more attempts at the next height, so he'll definitely be cleaning up that technique and definitely has a lot more in him. Okay, so I think we have one more. Sorry, Shane is also through, Shane Power. So great to see him with some early clearances. I think Shane did it on his first attempt as well, which means, I'm just looking down through Shane is actually in second place at the minute. So Mikey Kent had one failure at 420. Shane had 2 failures at 420, which means Shane Powers in second place, and Michael Kent, by just 1 failure, is in the lead in this competition at the minute. So the next height, it looks like it's going to be going up to... Not sure what it's going up to. Actually, I think the guys are just having a bit of a discussion down there at the minute. So they're saying, right, put it up, put it up, put it up. Matthew wants a bit of height for sure, because he has the best, personal best in the competition. Fantastic to see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys clear at 440. I don't remember that happening in a while, so this competition was kind of a bit sleepy in the early stages, and it has really come to life now. Young Highland also bowed out a little bit earlier. One of the Highland dynasty from Carlo, 3rd generation pole vaulter. He'll have been disappointed with that. And also really good performance from young Alex Neff as well, with a clearance of 420.
So our next event on track is going to be the women's 3,000 metre walk, and a big field for this one. We'll run through them in just a second.
The race walks always do draw the big fields. They can be tricky sometimes, cutting in on the indoor track and possibly navigating a bit of traffic if it comes to that in the race.
Pole vault's gone to 4 meters 50, and Rola Saluso is going to be up now with a first attempt at this height. It's just a run through for Rolas.
Sometimes if you just come off a big clearance, you need the first clearance of the next height with that little bit of momentum that you gain to go well, but as kind of things start to crumble a little bit, the momentum starts to fade and the height starts to become as tricky as you found the last one, really. Struggled slightly with 440, 450, possibly may seem to be that bit more of a challenge for him. The officials here doing a great job splitting up this field for the women's walk competition. See Kate Veal just on the left of your screen there, defending champion, of course, coming here today to retain that title once again. Suffered a couple injuries towards the end of last year that she was I suppose nursing as she tried to weave her way through national competitions.
Yeah, the defending champions all wearing the yellow, the gold numbers this year.
Yeah.
So they're marked out.
Very European and world athletic style, Rory.
Yes, we move with the times. So this is Joshua Fitzgerald just behind you in the pole vault. 450, so he put the bar up, and that's not going to be. We'll run through this full field for the senior women's 3,000 metre race walk final. So we have Savannah O'Callaghan of Tuam, Ellie Barry of St Catherine's, Luce Defuit of Kenmare, Ciara Wilson-Bowen of Dundrum South Dublin, Talta O'Callaghan of Tuam, Baveen Hosty of Loch Lurgan, Maeve O'Connor of Waterford, Holly Shaughnessy of Tuam, Aisling Lane of Mullingar Harriers, Niamh Clark of Clonmel, Faye Carroll of Cork City AC, Aoife Tuttle of Bandon AC, Ciara Gilmore of Tuam AC, Elisabetta Varsberga of Galway City Harriers AC, Anna Mullins of Carricknavar, Aoife Martin of Carricknavar, and Kate Veal of West Waterford AC. That's a big field, Killian, 18.
It is indeed, yeah, and of course Kate Veal out quick, but if you take a look, the wine singlet in second place, Aisling Lane, of course you mentioned her during Oisín's race. Oisín Lane picking a silver medal just a couple moments ago on the men's 5,000 metre walk, so she'll be looking to hopefully replicate what her brother just done. We mentioned, of course, both athletes coached by their father Michael, but as expected, Kate Veal out in front very, very early on in this race, and I'm sure there'll be no problem to the defending champion to hold this pace all the way to the line and retain her title.
Yeah, of course, in the walk, so Killian, you never know exactly what can happen, but Kate, I don't know how many national titles she won at this stage. I'm going to have to check in front of me here, but it's quite extraordinary consistency. Of course, you go back to the time where she was a world youth medalist, just in the pole vault. Michael Kent there over at 4 metres 50 from DMP at his first attempt.
Yeah, and Kate Veal, another athlete to be looking to get back into international form. We've seen her towards the end of last year picking up a national medal outdoors on the roads, but especially this year she's going to open up strong here today and getting back to international form. We know she's such a strong athlete, she's so talented. We can see already with the lead that she has here on at the national championships. But Rory, we found the indoor statistics.
Yeah, Kate aiming for her 18th national senior title, outdoor and indoor. That excludes the road, so that's just on the track and indoors. Indoors and outdoors, doesn't include the road, so she definitely has to be over 20, which is remarkable. Looking back down at our pole vault now, Matthew Cadden and Keenan, 4 metres 50, first attempt for our defending champion. He just about got over the bar at 440, but can he get over 4 metres and 50? No, not to be this time. Just looking at some of the other athletes in this race walk. Savannah O'Callaghan is one who's going to have an eye on a medal. There's plenty of athletes here, though, who will be in contention for the battle for bronze. Robin O'Murphy was expected to contest, but I don't see her on the start list here. Aisling Lane, of course, looks probably the favourite on paper for the silver medal, Killian. but good depth, and great to see so much young talent coming through in the race walks. You've got the likes of Maeve O'Connor, Ciara Wilson, Ava de Fuit, Eva Martin, who I think is going to be eyeing up the EYOF, the Carrick Navarre athlete, and then 4 really good under-23 athletes in the shape of Maeve O'Connor, Ciara Wilson-Bowen, Aisling Lane, and the other athlete I mentioned there actually isn't here, Eva de Fuit, unfortunately not here this weekend.
Yes, we see our athletes in our medal positions already, or we may just head back down to the pole vault really quickly. See if our Conliffe Harriers athlete ready for his second attempt at 4 metres 50.
So this is Rolas Alusa.
Getting the crowd involved again. Can he get over? Second time of asking. Oh,
no.
Looked strong through the first half of that, but he has one more attempt at 4 metres 50. But yeah, as we move back to the track, we can see Kate Veal already on the far side, navigating her way through some traffic. It shows the quality of walking that she has in her locker. Aisling Lane on the right hand side of your screen there. Mullingar Harriers sitting in second place, looking, like you said, Rory, to be the favourite to claim that spot. But we had a slight group of athletes for the third place position with Savannah O'Connor, and we also had apologies here, Ciara Wilson-Bowen in the field there. And we also had, Niamh Clark, a group there of 3, but it seems to be Ciara Wilson-Bowen of DSD who's broken away from that group and put herself in a great position to claim the bronze medal.
Yeah, Ciara Wilson-Bowen medalled at these champs last year.
Coming off a spell of unfortunate injuries, Rory, she's picked up a few blisters over the past couple of weeks, but has unfortunately turned into slight issues for her and had her cross training, but she seems to be in great form here today. Broke away from the field, possibly trying to hunt down Aisling Lane as much as she can, but we can see Kate Veal coming into the home straight here again, looking really, really strong. Great walking here from Kate.
Just interestingly, the athlete in front of Kate Veal there, the band in colours, is Aoife Tuttle, sister of hammer thrower Olympian Nicola Tuttle. So that's Nicola's younger sister, Aoife. So looking forward to seeing Nicola Tuttle back in the hammer. I know she was throwing there perhaps last weekend, I think, at the spring throws in Dunboyne, so getting her season underway. But a big year for Nicola Tuttle on the back of becoming an Olympian in Paris last summer. Yeah,
real inspiration she has there in the family from Nicola. So be great to see how she develops too as an athlete throughout the years. You can see Aisling Lane navigating some traffic on your screen there. The Mullingar Harriers athlete still looking strong in second place. Definitely our favourite for the silver medal behind Kate Veal. She comes around the home bend once again.
Yes, so our pole vault competition continues with the bar still at 450. Michael Kent, the only athlete to go clear at that height so far. Matthew Callan and Keenan will be next up with his second attempt at the height. Also in the competition still Shane Power, who's hit 2 failures at 4 metres 50. Joshua Fitzgerald, 2 failures at 450. And Rolo Saluso, 2 failures at 450. So they are starting to whittle down the numbers in the pole vault. Try to get Matthew's next jump in just a couple of minutes. Kate Veal, I think with 6 laps to go was what was announced there, so she's moving nicely.
Yeah, it seems like our 1, 2 and 3 positions for the race walk are certain as of right now, but like that you just never know. Our judges doing a great job all around the track here, keeping a close eye on everyone and officiating this race absolutely superbly as we go back to the pole vault.
Yeah, here's Matthew Keenan, the defending champion, with his second attempt, at 450, and though not to be. So all the athletes remaining in the competition, with the exception of Michael Kent of GMP, have had 2 failures at 4 meters and 50.
Yeah, we mentioned Michael Kent earlier. Rory competed at the European Championships in the long jump last year, under 18 level in Banshee Beschütze, and now coming out here and really in the mix for a national pole vault medal. You know,
yeah, probably has the makings of a good decathlete. Yeah. I know he's done pretty well in the high jump as well before, and on some of the track events as well. He's fairly strong. So yeah, Michael, rising star, rising talent, and looking forward to seeing what he does in the future. You've got the European Under-20 Championships this year that he'll be eyeing up, no doubt.
And he's got the pick of the event that he wants to do as well. He's got the talent, so
yes, got to qualify first, but he does have so much talent, which is fantastic to see. Kate Field coming around here now, but we'll switch back to the pole vault because Rolo Saluso has his third and final attempt at 4 meters 50. The Clonliffe Harriers athlete getting the crowd going here.
Final attempt.
Oh no, not to be. So Rolos will bow out, but could still be in the hunt for a medal, depending on how the next few minutes go here. You just see Aisling Lane moving around she's still in that silver medal position. Strong walking from all these athletes. So good to see 18 athletes in the field. Obviously Ireland has had such a rich tradition in the race walking events. You look at the likes of Olive Loughlin, Gillian O'Sullivan, Rob Heffernan, Jamie Costin as mentioned, Brendan Boyce. It's an endless list of athletes who have done so well down the years in the event. Alex Wright, an Olympian as well, which is great.
Yeah, definitely. And look, a lot of the veterans and legends of the sport, it's great to see that they actually stay in the sport as well. They go into coaching roles, or like we see in races today, their kids end up in the sport and they end up coaching their own family.
Yep, just a clearance there for Joshua Fitzgerald of Leave LAC, third round attempt, so he'll stay in the competition. So he joins Michael Kent. Shane Power and Matthew Keenan have one final attempt at 4 meters and 50 centimeters.
Yeah, this competition really ramping up, Rory.
It is indeed. Killian and Kate Field is coming around now towards the end of her race.
Looking so strong.
Yeah, I think she might have 2 to go now at this point, so just 400 metres left for Kate Field. She's digging in, gritting the teeth now at this stage, but looks home and host in terms of winning her 8th National Senior Indoor title.
She's just 2 places off of lapping the entire field here, which is tricky to do over 3k compared to the men's 5k. That little bit extra time, I suppose, that 2k extra to get around, but nonetheless so strong from the gun from Kate Field, and I suppose we expected nonetheless from the multiple time national medalists, and we can see her talent on display here again once again.
Absolutely. Back to the pole vault. Shane Power final attempt at 4 meters 50. Oh, he wasn't too far off there, but that's not to be, unfortunately for Shane. He bows out.
Kate Field taking the bell, the first of this big field, to hear the ring of the bell, gritting the teeth like you said, Rory. Really, although she's been on her own, it's been such a brave walk. It's easy, I'd say, to be out there on your own from the gun and kind of sit back a slight bit, but it's great to see her come out here and put in a really, really great performance.
Absolutely. So Kate will dig deep now in the closing stages.
100 metres to go. Aisling Lane taking the bell there as well, as Kate Field just about enters the home straight for the final time. Navigating traffic against current bronze medalist Ciara Wilson-Bowen.
Yeah, so fantastic achievement for Kate. It's going to be an 8th indoor senior title for the West Waterford woman. Well done, Kate. Fantastic achievement. As we just see in the background of the pole vault, Matthew Keenan, defending champion, bows out of the competition at 4 metres 50. So just Michael Kent and Joshua Fitzgerald, 2 young athletes, remain.
This is last call for the men's 3,000 metres.
Good support there between the athletes in the pole vault. Spend a lot of time with each other during the day as the competition unravelled. But as we move back to the race, we can see Aisling Lane, Mullingar Harriers, following in the footsteps of her older brother from the previous race and also picking up that silver medal. Really great performance.
Yes, so well done to Aisling. Just about 30 seconds behind Kate there.
See that moment there with her brother just off the side of the track. Great for the family. Great for their coach and father, Michael. Showing all the hard work paying off. And Ciara Wilson-Bowen of Dundrum South Dublin Athletic Club picking up her bronze medal as well. You can see what that means to her. Soon, the emotions flowing as soon as she crossed the finish line. It hasn't been easy. A couple of weeks for injuries, and to come out here and claim a bronze medal is a huge achievement. So well done to our 3 medalists. The remainder of the field here taking the bell, most of them entering their final lap. It's also great to see Kate Veal stay on the track and cheer on and encourage the remainder of the field. It's tough conditions indoors, can get really, really warm. It's Maeve O'Connor there in 4th place, 15:20 on the clock for her.
Yeah, and Aoife Tuttle, I think, Nicola's sister from Bannon, I see, coming in 5th.
But yeah, well done to Kate Veal, encouraging everyone on. It's easy to come in as a hot favourite, get the job done and pick up another national medal, but she's an athlete who cares and is so passionate about the sport itself, and she's encouraging the next generation here today.
Yeah, just in the pole vault, first time failure at 4 metres 60 centimetres for Joshua Fitzgerald, so Michael Kent will be next into that competition. And at this point we are going down to Michael, who will take us through the concluding stages of this pole vault competition.
Okay, so just 2 men left in this pole vault competition. Josh Fitzgerald pulled out a brilliant third attempt clearance at 4 metres 50, and that's a really good jump for him. Michael Kent, I think at best, is probably a 470 jumper. He's been clear the whole way through this competition so far, and this to maintain that perfect scorecard. So Michael Kent from DMP in Wexford, the fastest runner on the run up by far, and away and over. It's a beautiful jump. I think that is going to be your winning jump. He gives a salute to the crowd. Job done. Little wink to the official. Cool as a breeze. Coolness personified from Michael Kent. Of course, this guy, a decathlete as well, and also a 7 metre long jumper, so he's got bundles of power. Definitely fastest on the runway, using every bit of that power and speed really, really well. Gets the fist bump from Ralusa. I think that's going to be hard, because now Josh, looks like he's going to take his attempt at this height, but this won't change the position, so he might be wise to try the next height instead of jumping this, because it's basically a two-man race now at this stage. So yeah, he's going to do 460. Obviously this is a big height for Josh. He wouldn't have been in this he wouldn't have given too many attempts at these kind of heights before, so obviously he wants to build his confidence, build into the competition, I suppose. The alternative option would be for him to go up to the next height, which would probably be 470, and he'd have 2 attempts at 470, and if he was to clear it first time, then he would take the lead. So this jump won't change the order, but it would mean that if he was to get it, he would have 3 attempts at 470 instead of just 2. So that's how he views it. He thinks he's got a better chance of getting over 460 and then catching Mikey Kent on countback in the next height. So this is it now. Second attempt for Josh Fitzgerald. Didn't look good at all in takeoff. A little bit hesitant the whole way down the run up there, really. So he's got one more attempt at that height. Otherwise, our champion is guaranteed to be Mikey Kent from Wexford.
This is last call for the women's pole vault to the call room. Last call for the women's pole vault to the call room.
Women's pole vault number 4 meters and 70 centimeters. So our next medal presentation is for the 123.8 senior women's 3K wall. And the presentation there is Bernie O'Callaghan, legend Irish athletics now at this stage. third place in the women's 3K walk. Kira Wilson Doyle off the jump, South Dublin Ferry. In second place, Ashley Lane of 1 Yard Harriers.
Okay, so we are down here at the shot put. I've just seen Eric Favors doing a beautiful throw there, so he is no doubt in the lead at the moment. And he has a best of 1940 with the last throw, and we saw it bounce off the mats into the net over the barrier at the back of the pit, so that's always satisfying to see. That's what you want as a shot putter, to be throwing it out of the sector. And then, of course, John Kelly is going to be given a good show down here as well, and he has a 17.64 so far. Also, Jack Ford, one to look out for. He's a decathlete. He's up to 13 metres, which is pretty good for him. Might get a quick word from... actually, hold on. John is in the circle at the moment. John Kelly, of course, based over in Sweden at the moment. Just readying himself now. Gives a stamp. Great man to get himself pumped up for the throws. That's a roar. He's pretty happy with that one. Takes a step out the back of the circle, so that one will count. Eric, I'm going to grab a quick word from you. That looked good. It's always nice to see the shot put bouncing out the back of the cage.
My goal is to throw it outside of the cage, exactly what you said. So I have 3 more, keep on building.
Okay, so how did that feel? 1940 is pretty good going.
Yeah, it's a good start, so something to keep on building on.
They're hard shots there, are they? They're not indoor shots.
No, so luckily we got throwing some metal shots, so they're starting to fly. We just have to turn off the gravity in the building, but it's coming soon.
Yeah, it's nice to have the proper shots, really, isn't it? Because the indoor ones are definitely not as nice. They're a bit softer in your hand, isn't that it?
Yeah, they're a bit more like a watermelon, so a bit smaller, and they'll go further, so...
Yeah, and this man could crush a watermelon very easy, so you need to be careful. Okay, well, keep it going, Eric. Good stuff.
The semi-final heats is now open. Athletics Ireland results.
Next from the second attempt at 40%.
On the board. Looks confident on the run up, gives it everything. Oh, the crowd are enjoying this when he's putting on a show. So he will have one more attempt. He's lying on the bed, he knows he has it. Mick, he's going to do a quick interview, is he? He declined earlier because he doesn't want to be distracting himself. But now he's the national champion, the senior national champion. Yoo-hoo! Okay, Mick, you have one more attempt left. Obviously, you fancy it now because you've just given that a fair rattle.
Sure. Have a go at it.
You have a go at it. And tell us this now. Is that your personal best or is it equal PB?
Equal
PB.
Yeah.
Well, you're delivering when it matters most. Okay, we're going to be behind you for this last attempt. Give it everything.
Thank you very much.
Good man, Mick. Well done. There you have it. The national champion for 2025. Michael Kent, the Wexford man. Love to see it. I know the judges are getting on to me down here. I shouldn't be doing interviews in the We're breaking all the rules. Dave the Deep doesn't mind. He doesn't mind.
Women's long jump competition. Third strokes in the valley and third strokes in the Springs 3,000 metres. 3 laps to go. Roughly months of third strokes leading out the race. Conor Stan of County Valley in second place. Each of car cases. Dobbins just up there in the long jump competition. Conor Cassan from County Valley now has gone into the lead. Thomas McCarthy, third strokes, behind in second place. They're taking about this time 8:20. So if they have a good lap there, we might see them below the 9 minutes. Sam injecting a bit of pace now in his final lap. So it's 100 metres now to go. So 8:51, 8:52. So the fans there for Conor Sam of County Valley and Western Up. The first one is 2008 race. And that's a big road on the carriers. Riders going through. There's Limerick, telescopes, getting car cases, Clonliff. FK there going through. And Ian Manor there, Cardinar just finishing. But all up, one straight. That's Theo Robert. And the box of Eve. For Colleen, our bosses are letting go.
Okay, third and final attempt for Mikey Kent. He takes to the runway. He's going to get the crowd behind him. They're really enjoying this pole vault competition. It's been absolutely brilliant. This man had a clear scorecard all the way to 470. Brilliant jumping, consistent. He's got fantastic mentality. So I reckon he'll give it a good rattle this attempt. He has got this height before. Let's see if he can do it a bit choppy on the runway. Up he goes! Whoa! Mikey Kent! What a show! The Wexford man just knows how to get it done. And I am delighted to be down here as well at the side of the stadium with his mum, Ailish. Ailish, the proud mammy, champion for 2025. It's his first senior title. What a great day for you. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Michael. Delighted to be here. It's a great day, great crowd here at the 123.ie Championships, and delighted to see all the pole vaulters having a mighty competition, and Michael just getting a new personal best for himself at 470. So, thanks to all.
I mean, that cheer there would send goosebumps down your spine, wouldn't it? I mean, you must be so proud sitting here now, are you?
Delighted, Michael, delighted, and really like to thank all the pole vaulting community who have embraced Michael and helped him on his way, and in particular to the facilities there in St Lawrence O'Toole's here in Abbottstown, and to his coaches Jim and Mick, and to Liam Kelly in St Albans. Really appreciate all the effort, and of course his own club DMP in Wexford.
Well, really well said, Eilish. I think he must get the strong mentality from his mammy, does he? As a former international discus thrower, by the way.
Look, we've always had fun doing athletics, and Michael has enjoyed the experience of athletics and all that athletics has to offer. It's a great sport, and he's delighted. It's a great day for us all.
Eilish, I'm absolutely delighted for you. Congratulations, congratulations. Well done, well done.
So it's the long five now of the men's shot put competition. So Ed Davis leads it with the best draw of 1940. In second place John Kelly with the best draw of 1785. Fourth round. And then in third place we have Pam Keating of Northport headed up with 1785. So second men's 3,000 metre race is now underway. 16 athletes in action in this race. In the lead in this men's 3,000 metre race. So the fourth round of the women's long jump will get underway very shortly. Then the men's 4 vault now is going up to 4 metres 80. So again there is running his first attempt at this height. Now, getting out this men's 2,000 metres. We're only then on the Olympic. The lead now. That's James Tanner there on the Olympic in lead. On lead from Nino again, and the Harriers.
Can we have men's long jump to the call room? That's men's long jump to the call room, please.
Just like the fourth round now of the women's long jump competition. We're going to have a break there. James Tanner and Nino Olympic still on this race. John Kelly after Valley just joined there. We're in the fifth round of that competition. So they did the 1,500 metre start there. They'll be halfway through the race. So 4:16, 4:17. So on the schedule there for 8:40. Laps remaining. So Eric Favours is looking for a bit of noise down the corner. 19:14 through the first round. So 18:58 there for that throw. So now we're for the final round of women's shotgun competition. So Tanner of the Olympic still controlling in this meet, 3,000 metres. So they're going to lay there on their second kilometre very shortly. Tanner of the Olympic, lines of Norwegian. Once again, I say pitches and let it go. So he's now Norwegian out of the lead. So the first forward time is at 4 meters 80. This is his first minute at that height. More chances in that height. So the Norwegian. Control. 2 laps remaining. So the lead of Carrie Control on the runway of the women's long jump.
The women's semi-final number 1 and semi-final number 2 to the call room. That's the women's semi-final number 1 and semi-final number 2 to the call room, please.
So 2 laps remaining on this 2,000 metres. It's lines and our lead in control. Approaching St. Bridget's in second place. John Cronin third place at the moment. James Tanner of the Olympic in fourth. So this time they'll keep taking the medal. Now following the Olympics on the runway of the women's long jump, Jack Ford, Olympic champion, Olympic champion. So is working in Troy. So Bunting St. Bridget's working hard, just over 100 metres below now. So keep tapping this goes on, we're going to well below the 9 minutes. So that's scheduled in for Sunday 40. The jump working on the road is working hard. There's going to be some third, then one, two, three, and 4. 8.4, 8.5. So we're over there on the other coming up now, 8.51, so some 9. And keeping forward in the second competition. 8.51 there, another 7 minutes.
So we're down here trackside with Kate Veal and Joe Mooney, and they're two of the walkers, the stars of the walk. Joe, third place today. Happy with that?
Yeah, it was good enough. I'm happy enough. It's only 5k. I'm training for 35 at the minute, so it's a big difference. I'm training probably about 20 seconds slower per kilometre than I did today on my fastest session, so it's good enough. Like,
do you find the slant on the track? Because obviously you need to be in contact with the ground at all times. Does the slant play into it at all?
Yeah, it's harder to hold the technique there. Like I think the first 2k I was having a battle with Matthew Glennon there, and just was one time I think I nearly slipped over the curb onto the infield and everything there. So it can be tricky enough, but you kind of get used to it after a while, especially near the end of the race where it's spread out a bit more and you're by yourself. You can manage it a bit easier. So.
And what's the plan for the season for you, Joe?
Yeah, National 35 is in 2 weeks in Spain, so go there, hopefully get a B standard for Tokyo. I'm in the shape for it anyway, so we'll see how it goes. Should put me well up in the rankings then too.
Wow, brilliant. Fair play to you, Joe. And Kate, happy with today's performance? Job done?
Yeah, look, I always love coming to nationals, and it was so good that there was so many women in the walk as well. It was great. But yeah, I was about a minute slow, close to a minute slower than last year. But look, it's considering everything I did 35 like 2 months ago, and this is different. And I knew I wasn't really sure what kind of shape I was in. So yeah, look, it was okay. I suppose take the little wins and just there's always positives I suppose you can get out of racing anyway.
It was a tough year for you last year, just barely missing it on qualification, wasn't it?
Yeah, that World Cup race was the main qualification event, and it was definitely the big chance to have got qualified, and it just one of those things on the day. And unfortunately, Brendan tore his hamstring, and and then that year I suppose I really pushed it, trying to do a good few 20Ks and stuff like that. And my body still feels like it's nearly still recovering. Tomorrow I'm going in for a PRP injection in my hamstring, so I've had hamstring tendinopathy in both hamstrings, because last year I really just I kind of ignored it and managed it and kept going. So that's why this year I'm really trying to I need to get that right before I go racing properly. So
because there's probably some years where you kind of have to ease off a little bit, just for your mind as much as anything, as well as your body, because you're pushing all the time, year in, year out. But there's probably some years maybe you prioritise
just getting, I suppose, strong and healthy. And for me, I find if I need to, you're kind of going round in circles. For me, I was literally just managing the hamstring and just getting through races and doing 20Ks. I did maybe 5 20Ks in a short space of time, and your body eventually just doesn't. So this year, for the start anyway, it's just about getting strong and getting ready to do the miles again. The walkers need to do a lot of miles. We have the European Cup, or European Race Walking Team Champs, in May, so we'd all hope to be going to that. So it doesn't be long coming around. The work. This is the time to get the work done.
And Dave, we're going to get you real quick, because I know the guys want to get back to some of the track action. But happy with today's performance?
Yeah, happy out. Another national title, so I'm happy enough and a good time.
Good time, and you were happy with it was good competition out there as well, good depth in the field.
Yeah, good. I suppose good to see some of the younger lads coming through there, walking 21-22 minutes for 5k. Oisin kind of tracked me there well for the first couple of kilometres. I kind of got a gap in them towards, I suppose, last K and a half, 2k or whatever, but and held it off, so I'm happy enough anyway the way it went.
Well, congratulations to the three of you guys. Well done.
Unfortunately, it's not there today, but hopefully it will be there in the near future. It'll be here for us when we do under 20 record. So hopefully it's will be on in the next few weeks.
Welcome back. Can you join us as our athletes from the first semi-final of the women's 60 metres here at the 123.ie National Indoor Championships? Your lineup in lane 1, Sophie Parler, Ria Kelly of Selbridge goes in 2, Sarah Millay of Selbridge in 3, Sarah Leahy, the one to watch here, in 4, Lauren O'Leary 5, Janine Boyle 6, Alicia Marr 7 and Lorena Harrison in 8. Starters orders here, first of 2 semi-finals. First 4 across the line, qualify by right, and it's all Sarah Leahy's way. We'll keep an eye on the clock. Lauren O'Leary looks the best of the rest. 7:37 on the clock for Sarah Leahy, just 0.02 of a second outside her season's best, and she will take her place in the final later on today.
Yeah, rounded down to 7:36 there, Jack. That's a fine performance. Well clear of the field. Lauren O'Leary getting up for second in 7:61. Janine Boyle of Full Valley third in 7:68. And Alicia Marr will also make the final with 7:73.
Yeah, no fastest losers. Just first 4 across the line. Cutthroat for these ladies with great runs across the way. Yeah, Leahy looking just 100 of a second outside her season's best this year.
We saw a great effort in the pole vault there by Michael Kent, taking the national senior title at just the age of 17 with the best clearance of 4 metres in 73. Really good attempts at 480 as well, and a very bright and exciting prospect.
Yeah, just while we were away as well, you would have seen the B and C finals of the men's 3,000 metres. Just to give you some of the highlights and results of that, Conor Cassan of Killarney Valley came through to take the C final in a time of 9:02. Jacob Seamek of Lucan Harriers was second in that in 9:05.85, and Thomas McCarthy of Turles Crokes was third in 9:05.97. In the B heat, John Durkin of Toker had a brilliant sprint finish to claim the B final first place gold medal award in a time of 8:35, and he's the clubhouse leader at the moment in that 3k. Ben Brunton of St Bridget's, I see, marginally outpushed in 8:36, and James Tanner of Nina Olympic third in that one in 8:38.
So
more time to preview the second semi-final, Rory.
Yes, again, 4 to get through, so very exciting.
Yeah, Sarah Leahy was the fastest qualifier out of this morning's heats with a time of 7:47, but it's Ciara Neville who'll go in the centre lane here, the Emerald AC athlete, training partner of Sarah Lavin, who we saw storm to her 7th hurdles title indoors yesterday. She'll go here in lane number 4, ran 7:51 in the heat, just outside her season's best of 7:45. Your lineup in full will have Ush Disu of Tala AC in lane number 1. Rihanna McCarthy of UCD Athletic Club goes in 2. Sarah Murray, the ever-present Fingallions athlete, in lane number 3. Ciara Neville goes in 4. Sive O'Toole, probably the one to watch beside her as well. St Lawrence O'Toole athlete, a real 60-metre specialist, coached by our 200-metre champion Marcus Lawler. Aisling Kelly, the second of our UCD athletes here as well, will have a great shout of going through. Lauren Alley, no stranger to the podium at national level in Galway City Harriers, and Katie Doherty, the young athlete from Ratoath, lines out the field. This is for 4 places across the line. Expect to see Neville and O'Toole to the 4, but those 3rd and 4th qualifying places could go anywhere here, Rory. They're under starters' orders.
Yeah, absolutely, very tight. Ciara Neville and Sive O'Toole looked very impressive this morning. So as you say, they're the women to beat and will have their eyes on national podiums later on. But they are away, and a really good start from Sive O'Toole. She's kind of left Ciara Neville in her wake, but Ciara Neville's getting into her stride now and is going to come through and take it from O'Toole there in 7:47. So Ciara Neville takes semi-final 2 of the women's 60 metres.
Very reminiscent of an intervarsity final last year, where Sive O'Toole got a bit of a jump on Neville, and Neville's top end speed got her over the line, but both of those athletes will be more than happy to be taking their place. 7:46 the official winning time, 7:54 for Sive O'Toole, and it was Aisling Kelly, the UCD athlete, who got up for 3rd in 7:66, and we're just awaiting confirmation of our 4th athlete. It's a bit of a blanket behind Doherty and Nally, having a great battle, the 200 metre specialists. And I think Sarah Murray thereabouts, but probably Murray maybe just shaded it.
Yeah,
we'll
Laura
await
and
confirmation.
Ali close enough there as well. We'll have to await confirmation. But yeah, Ciara Neville coming into her stride there, getting up and kind of powering through in that last 20 or so metres. Sive O'Toole with a lightning start, Jack.
Yeah, she's so powerful. Really well able to, I suppose, get out fast, and something she's working on now. The UCD graduate Marcus Lawler told me looking to kind of get him to the 7:4s today. Hopefully that's a sign of things to come. Actually matched her time from this morning's heat. We can see our pole vault medalists being presented with their awards.
Yeah, and very nice that Michael Kent's mother, Ailish O'Brien, is going to get to do the honours to present him with his first ever national senior medal. So that's a lovely moment there.
Yeah, Michael Kent, I think, is the one to watch for the future. He's obviously stepped the top of a senior brother and gets a great hug from his mum. But a diverse athlete, great long jumper. Probably the makings of a multi-eventer in there, but I think he brings an energy to the runway beat and the pole vault or the long jump. Here's his winning attempt here now. You can see such a long pole, but he's such a powerful, poppy little athlete. Not the tallest in stature, but his the power he produces, great use of the flex, and he cleared that with loads to spare.
I happen to know Michael's father, Ray, as well. He taught in my secondary school, so a proud day, no doubt, for the Kent family.
Taught you everything you know, I'm sure, Rory, and more.
Absolutely.
Yeah, great to see. Usually donning a rather fashionable pair of sunglasses outside as well. No use for them indoors today. As we look at the window has been reopened.
It has, which makes it a bit chilly, and it caused my notes to come a cropper and fall onto the track.
Yeah, we're going to pass down to Michael Bowler now, who's keeping an eye on the long jump competition that's developing.
So Leah Maloney just missed the board there on her last attempt, 25 centimetres away. So 5:35 best. So that's her final round jump. So Leah Maloney at the moment finishing in 5th position. Oh, very close on the board. But that will be a foul, unfortunately. Looked like a good jump too. Best of 5:35. So that will put her in 4th position. Is that correct?
Position, yeah.
So this is the final round of the ladies' long jump, and we're coming down to the last 3 now in the competition.
Last 4. So that was for class 4.
Oh, a little bit of a mishap here. Not sure what happened there. That was Rihanna McCarthy. A little bit of confusion at the trackside. I think maybe the order was mixed up or incorrect or something on that occasion. Okay, an official actually walked out. It's very easy to happen because there's the pole vault run up. There's the 60 metres right behind us here, which are just about to get underway as well. And then there's the long jump run up. So we're actually going to just hand back up while this confusion is getting sorted out to get ready for the next of the 60 metre men's.
Thank you, Michael. More on that long jump to come, but now looking down at the track for the first of our men's 60 metre semi-finals. The line up in lane 1, Philip Offer-Jarma, Athlone. 2, Andrew Egan, Galway City Harriers. 3, Jesse Osis Ratoath. 4, Michael Farley, Raheny Shamrocks. 5, Israel Olatunde Tala. 6, Orkin Murphy, Dundrum South Dublin. 7, Emmanuel Akinrola Titans. And then 8, Killian Doherty Crusaders. Just the first 2 to qualify automatically, and then the fastest 2 from the 3 semi-finals will qualify as fastest non-automatic qualifiers.
A tough qualification here. It's probably one of the most competitive rounds of any competition here this weekend. Keep an eye on the centre lanes. It's Farley and Olatunde away the best. Larkin Murphy's look to put him under pressure, and Israel Olatunde just comes through to take that first semi-final. Farley just glancing on his shoulder, 6.78. He's just timing it well this season, isn't he, Rory?
Yeah, timed it very well there. The start wasn't perfect. You saw Michael Farley definitely get a bit of a jump, but came into his running there and his top speed carried him through. And then it seemed to me, Jack, that he was able to ease down slightly there. So that's really impressive from Israel. 6.78.
Certainly looks more in the tank there, as we can watch here. He's just popping up a bit for me out of the blocks at the moment. I'd love to see, can he maintain a bit of a low phase as he kind of goes through the rounds. Farley definitely gave the jump, but then that superior top speed starts to kick in for Olatunde, and there's a bit of an easing off. Osas was flat to the board for the line, as was Larkin Murphy. They'll have to wait and see were they good enough. But we look down here, we've got our men's shot put medalists from North Cork Athletics Club. That's Callum Keating, claiming another senior shot put title. The UL student. He came home in third with 14.34, and then it was John Kelly, the Finn Valley man, 17.85. Good series of throws, all in the 17 metre range. But it's all about Eric Favors again. He is your senior men's shot put champion with a best throw of 19 metres 40. Great power in the ring, really put on a show and encouraged his fellow athletes, as he always tends to do.
Yeah, well done to Eric.
So 6.77 the official time there for Israel Olatunde on that first race. Farley getting the second qualification spot by right in a time of 6.79.
Yeah, Jesse Osis there, I think, coming through in third in 6.87. So he'll have to wait to see whether he's done enough. We just see Eric Favors there, Jack.
It's such brilliant speed of arm. I think you'll actually spot me in behind their video on that one, so hopefully I'll get that sent down to Michael to have a look on the board maybe later on. But Osas recently relocated to Loughborough University, the Ratoath Athletic Club man. He'll have a bit of a nervous wait to see whether 6.87 is good enough. Your full lineup in this next second of three semi-finals will be Naas Athletic Club, are represented by David Ogavuvu of Naas. In one, hold on, we're going to hold off on this because we're going to go to Michael, who's at the high jump, or long jump rather.
So we've just seen Laura Frawley there. She will be finishing in third position. Oh, she's in second position at the moment, sorry. It's very close between the top three here. And Anna McCauley now, the heptathlete, is currently in third place, and she also could take on the two leading competitors. So here she goes, steps to the run. This is her last attempt. Very, very powerful, tall knee lift at the front, a long way off the board there. Looking at, okay, yeah, back up to the 60 metres.
Ogvubu, Anamwera, Duffy, O'Reilly, Agbobo, Griffin, Morgan, Logue, Fonseca. Your full lineup for the second of 3 semi-finals. First 2 across the line, qualified by right to this afternoon's final.
Yeah, watch Max O'Reilly, watch Sean Agbobo. They're the 2 probably standout athletes here.
Yeah, Anamwera probably not having the best heat finalist last year, but O'Reilly's start was lightning in the heats. And he's away to a flyer again. The long loping levers has him powered away, and it's going to be a blanket for that second spot. Looks like Agbobo just did enough to get up. 6:71 on the clock for Max O'Reilly. The man from River Stick Kinsale is in good form.
That will equal his PB, Jack, so we'll see if it gets rounded down here now, but that's very impressive running.
Yeah,
indeed, it's rounded down to 6:70, so that's a
Let's go
personal
back
best
down
for
now
Max
to
O'Reilly.
the last jump of this competition.
Lauren Callahan has taken to the runway, and this is her 6th and final attempt, and she is the 2025 national champion. Amazing speed on the runway and power. Doesn't really matter that jump, but she's bang on the board. Her best so far of 5:94, just short of that 6 metre mark. So big congratulations to her. Let's see if we can just grab a quick word from her now. Well done, Lauren. Can we have a quick word? Well done, Lauren. So face that camera up there first. So, National Champion 2025, delighted with that?
Yeah, I'm happy. Yeah.
You must be very happy, surely. You look happy.
Yeah, no, I would have liked a bit more in the distance, but I can't complain.
Very short of that 6 metre mark, but it was a really tight competition, wasn't it? It was really close between the top 3.
Yeah, it was, which is good. Kind of like makes the competition a wee bit more exciting.
And pushes you on, I suppose. You must have been feeling good coming in here.
Yeah, I was in Loughborough 2 weekends ago, so I had quite a good competition there. So it kind of gave me a bit of a confidence boost coming in today. I think I hope for a bit more today, but can't have it go your way every day.
Oh, well, I tell you, you did enough to take the national title, but what's the plan for the rest of the season?
I'm actually in Glasgow now in 2 weeks today, and then that's the end of the indoors for me. And then I'm not sure about what the outdoors looks like at the moment. We'll plan from there.
Well, congratulations. It's a brilliant result. Well done. Well done.
Great to hear from Lauren Callahan there, winning jump of 5:94 in that women's long jump to take the title after a second place finish, if memory serves me right, behind Sophie Meredith last year. Bori Akinola, full of smiles as ever down on the 60 metre straight, going through his final preparations. Rory?
Yep, just wrapping up the results there from that second semi-final, Jack. Max O'Reilly taking it in a personal best at 6:70, Sean Agbobo second at 6:79, and then the good news for Craig Duffy with a 6:82 clocking and Leon Morgan with a 6:85 clocking is that they move into the fastest non-automatic qualifier spots. But anyway, we swiftly move to heat number 3.
Yeah, heat number 3 will
semi-final number 3.
Heat number 3, semi-final number 3. It's race number 3 anyway. Dean Power of Tullamore Harriers had a breakout season over 100 metres last year, but he finds himself in lane 1 of this semi-final. He'll be alongside Joshua Abujula of Orange Grove Athletic Club in lane number 2. Then it's Runo Ayovoro of Newbridge in 3. Gabriel Kahinde, wearing the orange vest of Nino Olympic, is in lane number 4, and alongside his great friend Bori Akinola from University College Dublin. The veteran athlete Stephen Gaffney of the field, he will be situated in lane number 6. Alaman Bancoli, the long and loping figure from Fingallions, goes in 7, and Sean Owens, the Crusaders man, will round out your field in lane number 8.
Yes, a reminder, just the top 2 to advance automatically.
These athletes mightn't have to fear with much wind, but we've just seen the windows close, so we can hope our notes don't blow away anymore, Rory.
Yes, I lost a very important piece of paper, and there's no sign of it down below us, so God knows where it's gone. Michael Bowler probably has it. Your lineup again: Power, Awajula, Ayovora, Kahinde, Akinola, Gaffney, Bancole and Owen. 6:85 the time to watch out for your fastest loser spot at the moment. So where they go? A lightning start there by Gabriel Kahinde. He's made the best start, but Bori Akinola's getting into his running now and coming through, and Bori will take it, easing down in 6:71.
Very similar run to Israel in the first semi-final. Came through well, made good use of that top speed. Gabriel Kahinde, probably the fastest starter in the country at the moment. Indeed, 6:70 officially, so the exact same time as Max O'Reilly, marginally faster, of course, than the first heat. Gabriel Kahinde 6:79, and Runo Iovora looks to have done just enough to edge out Leo Morgan. He's ran 6:84, so it'll be Craig Duffy of Clonleaf Harriers and Runo Iovora of Newbridge who will be your non-automatic qualifiers into this afternoon final. It's shaping up to be a good one, Rory.
Yeah, that's not too far away, Jack. Only just about an hour and a half away until we see those finals.
That's the men's 3,000 metres A final to the caller.
Yeah, next event on track will be a loaded women's 3,000 metres. On paper, looks to be a small field coming to the line, but a field that's full of quality and full of blue vests, which is going to make a bit of a difficult time for us in commentary, Rory.
Yep, we'll run through the lineup in just a second.
Let's see, women's pole vaulters and men's long jumpers going through their final preparations for their competitions. We'll keep you posted on the lay of the land through Michael and ourselves.
This are women's 3,000 metres. Roisin Flanagan of Finn Valley AC, Niamh Kearney of Raheny Shamrocks, you have Ciara Wilson there of DMP AC, Danielle Dunnigan of Tullamore Harriers, Caitlin Hughes of Swinford. Then stepping up next in line there is Amy Green of Finn Valley, Orla Duffy is of Dublin City Harriers, Ida McDonald of West Limerick, Faye Dervin of Dublin City Harriers, and Aisling O'Connor rounds out the field of Rathfarnham. So Roisin Flanagan, of course, Jack, made the World Indoor Championships in this distance last year, and I believe that's where her PB stands from, that 8:53.
Eden Egon, probably best known for her exploits over the muckier cross-country terrain and out on the roads, but she's always been someone who likes to step into the indoor track and the outdoor track as well when the opportunity arises. Had a great run over a half marathon distance as well for us recently, didn't she? I believe I'm putting you on the spot there.
You are putting me on the spot. Yeah, I think she did, if memory serves me right.
Of Dunor Harriers, but now representing her home club back in West Limerick.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how this develops, Jack. There's 10 athletes. Ciara Wilson of DMPAC, she's seen her clubmate Michael Kent take the pole vault title, so would no doubt be inspired by that performance. I think it was 2020, 5 years ago now, when Ciara Wilson very literally ran away with the women's 3,000 metres. I don't think a lot of the athletes that day expected her to lead out as she did, and they didn't make much of an effort to catch up with her, and eventually it was the damage was done. It was too late, and she won comfortably that day.
It was the 10,000. I was wrong to put you on the spot. She was at the European Cup in 2 years ago.
Yes.
33-24 performance at a European Cup 10,000 once upon a time. She's tucked in there now in the green vest behind the train of blue, and Niamh Kearney of Raheny.
Yeah, Niamh Kearney, who's medalled here before and was involved in a great race last year, I believe, in the women's 3,000 metre finals. You also have Danielle Dunnigan in the field, coached by Emma Dunleavy. Danielle racing in the senior women's race at the European Cross Country Championships in Antalya back in December. She also ran the year before in the under 23 category and had a top 10 finish in Brussels. And it is Ciara Wilson now who has decided she's not going to let it go too slow, and she's going to take it on, and she's got 5 metres on the rest of the girls at the moment, Jack.
Yeah, Amy Green from Finn Valley AC tucked in there as well. The DCU student has had a bit of a busy indoor season as well, posting PBs over 1,500 metres in the mile. Also ran a 9:57 at the recent Armagh International Road Race, the mecca for distance road running it appears to be at the moment in Ireland. Under the lights in the city of Armagh. Probably a song in there.
Please don't sing it. Please don't sing it.
I definitely don't have the voice for it.
So a couple of these athletes would have been on training camp in Dulstrom at altitude in South Africa in late December into January, and then kind of slightly edging into the start of February there. So good long training camp done at altitude for the likes of Roisin Flanagan, and I know Danielle Dunnigan was there as well. So interesting to see how that will stand to them.
Flanagan just edging up onto the shoulder, breaking the train, keeping on a closer effect as it has concertinaed in a small bit. Flanagan just doing the right thing and avoiding the kind of chop of legs that indoor distance races tends to bring about.
Yeah, Ciara Wilson, she's got PBs ranging from the 800 all the way up to the marathon. So a 2:45 marathon runner, stepping all the way down to a 3,000 today. Has ran under 2:20 for 800, 4:35 for 1,500, and then 9:35 for 3,000. So some impressive PBs there. 16:41 on the road for a 5K as well. But they're tight here, Jack, and very little between this leading group of...
I'm going to drop it in. We could throw a duvet over them, Rory.
Yes, there you go.
Throw a small blanket over them.
Which is what we like to see.
Yeah, 2x2 as they round into the home straight.
Yeah, they would have went through the K there, and I think around about 3:20.
Yeah, it's
so Roisin Flanagan has decided to take it on now.
Yeah, and the race probably needed it. It was slowing down a small bit. They were starting to chop on each other. It's best for someone to hit the front and stretch it out. Flanagan has plenty of strength, well able to cover the ground over 5 and the longer distances, and she's proven herself as a high quality steeplechaser.
Yeah, it's funny, Jack, how just in the space of a lap we've gone from a group of 7 all the way down to a group of 4 with Flanagan, Kearney, Dunnigan and Nick Donald, the only 4 able to go with the pace that's being set by Flanagan at the moment.
Yeah, Flanagan has just a look of purpose about her at the moment. Seems to have had a bit of a plan, get to the K and then maybe find out on this middle K who's willing to go with her. Kearney seems to be happy enough to let Flanagan set the pace for her, and O'Connell tracking at the back of that group of 4. It's Donegan as well then tucked in the middle, so it's these 4 ladies who will look to just tick away lap by lap, get to the 2K mark, and then I would imagine it's going to be who has the best speed. Now 7 to go as they come through that finish line.
Yeah, Roisin Flanagan, as I was saying, with that 8:53 PB from Glasgow last year. She also holds the national record for the 2 miles run at Milrose Games back in 2024. And I think maybe, Jack, just a bit of a gap starting to begin to form with Roisin Flanagan, Niamh Kearney, 2, 3, 4 metres maybe on Danielle Dunnigan and Ida McDonald. You see it in McDonald now moving to try and play closer order.
Yeah, the lapped athlete, probably the 2 ladies at the front made good use of that lapped athlete to just create a bit of a gap, and O'Connell, obviously full of running, has closed that gap back up. Donegan a bit of a rock and roll in the shoulders, but still in touch, still in striking distance.
Yep, so we know Niamh Kearney has medalled at these championships in the past, the Raheny Shamrock's athlete. A 9:16 PB set all the way back in 2022. Has also ran some good steeplechases down to 10:17 in the steeple. But Danielle Dunnigan maybe starting to feel the heat. Yeah, so they've gone through 2K there in 6:15, so they're moving now, and you can see the pace has definitely picked up.
Expect to see, and we can already see Flanagan has just etched a little bit of daylight, and again O'Connell again matches that move and has moved past Niamh Kearney, who will have to now just concentrate lap by lap, hopefully that she can hold to O'Connell and find her way into the medals. And O'Connell just keeping an eye on Flanagan's heels now, but Flanagan has this race well in control.
Yep, so Roisin Flanagan coming up here with now 4 laps to go, just 800 metres. She's got about 6-7 metres maybe on Ida McDonald. And Niamh Carthy just starting to fade maybe slightly. She's going to have to mentally check in now and try and hang on for dear life. You're looking about 20 metres back to Danielle Dunnigan, who is in 4th. But Flanagan stretching that lead ever so more now. It really is picking up, and she's definitely injected plenty of pace here, and she'll come up now with 600 metres to go.
She's just turned the screw little by little, as all good indoor races tend to be. It's been a masterclass in front running once she's hit the front with after the first K, and she has broken this field wide open. And they all find themselves in no man's land now.
Yeah, they do. I hear Ida McDonald's coach, Phelim Kelly, roaring her on there on the outside of the track. She's got maybe 15, 20, 30 odd metres now, I'd say, at this stage on Niamh Kearney in 3rd. So it looks good for the silver medal. It doesn't look like anyone will be able to catch Roisin Flanagan, who now hits with 2 laps to go. So 400 metres left for Roisin Flanagan.
8:02 on the bell, or not on the bell lap, the 400 lap. So she's on track for around that 9:90 range, maybe 9:10. So let's see what she can close in. Well in control, very metronomic.
Yeah,
negotiating the tight bends well for a tall athlete.
Yeah, 2:50 to go. Roisin took it on after maybe 3 laps or so, and from that point she's looked really, really strong. So we have a lap to go now.
And he's going winding it up. We can still hear Phelim Kelly from her lofty perch roaring her on. She looks safe and sound. She will take the silver medal, but it's eyes to the 100 metre mark, and Flanagan has just turned the screw little by little.
Yeah,
she's going to come home.
She'll be able to enjoy this, Jack, because I do believe this is her first ever national senior title, and a fantastic achievement from the Filton Valley athlete who wins the women's 3000 in 9:13:51. As Sam Barnes gets out of the way so I can see the clock. Ida McDonald coming through in 2nd to take a silver medal, and it will be Niamh Kearney getting up for 3rd, running under 9:30, 9:28 or thereabouts. So Roisin Flanagan is your national senior indoor champion. It's an exciting women's 3000 there.
Yeah, Flanagan. They're all taking the time. We've bodies strewn all over the track, but Flanagan taking the time to discuss. Yeah, I just went to the front and I just ran faster than him, Rory. That was all Absolutely. It was. A confident, well measured and well thought out performance there. Looked to have a clear plan and executed that, I would imagine. Now watch her be interviewed and say she just winged it, Rory. I don't think she winged it. I think she's too classy an athlete.
Get her thoughts fairly shortly.
Graduate of Adams State over in Arizona. A well-established Irish link to that college. Has taken in and produced many an international performer for the college, the Division 2 college based up at altitude.
Yeah, of course, Roisin's sister Eilish, an Olympian in the 3,000 metre steeplechase back in Tokyo. Twin sister Eilish.
Twin sister, thank God she wasn't there. That would have made it very difficult for us. So a first national title to add to her national record over the 2 mile distance. And we've got a long jump medal presentation as we watch the men's 3K runners. But there's Anna McCauley, the multi-eventer based over in the UK now, returning home to take a bronze medal. And it's indeed another multi-eventer who's going to take the silver medal. It's Laura Frawley, our national pentathlon champion. Second silver of the weekend for Laura. Took silver yesterday behind a championship record in the weight for distance. And Lauren Callaghan took the title. You saw her being interviewed by Michael earlier. She's your national senior indoor long jump champion.
Yeah, I believe it could be her first national senior title as well. So congratulations to Lauren.
It's the Irish Hammer, Rory.
It is the Irish Hammer, yep. Sean Tobin getting all set.
This is a men's 3K that is littered with class and a bit of guile and a bit of cross country and a bit of track, and we're going to find out what happens over 15 laps.
Yes.
I'm really excited for this.
Absolutely, yeah. The full lineup, you've got Dylan Casey of Ennis Track, Callum Morgan of Candor Track, Matty O'Meary of Waterford, Sean Tobin of Clonmel, Colin Rooney of Clonleif Harriers, Sean Quinn of Duntrum South Dublin, Oisin Murray of Onreacht, Noah Harris of Parnell AC, Michael Murphy of Tullamore Harriers, Mark Hanrahan of Ennis Track, Niall Murphy of Ennis Track, James Gormley of Carmen Runners, and Michal Power of West Waterford.
See Michael Murphy there, the Tullamore Harrier, took the title at the University Champions recently in a vicious last kilometre, beating Mark Hanrahan there. You can see in the background the Ennis Track man, PE and match student. I actually teach him at the moment, so I said I'd get him a shout out.
James Gormley just beside him. Jack is around 740, the Carmen Runners athlete with the European Indoor A standards, so probably on paper the man to beat, Gormley.
And tucked in just at the back is Niall Murphy, who took silver at the National Cross Country Championships recently in Enniskillen, his first ever indoor race. So bit of an unknown entity around the boarded track, but expect to see a bit of strength from him. Good Ennis contingent. Callum Morgan, a medalist in this event last year. And Murray is always ever present, the Onreacht man based out of the University of Galway, coached by Matt Lockett.
Colin Rooney there in the Clonleif Harriers singlet. Just ran just over 14 minutes, I believe, for 5k there in Armagh. He's 42 years of age and competing with the very best young athletes who are probably nearly 20 years, if not more, younger than him.
Some of these lads potentially young enough to be his son, but he'll mix it. Michal Power, I see, returned, now based in Ireland after his time in Tulsa, University of Tulsa, where we have another established Irish link down through the years. Formed a part of a good men's cross-country and distance programme over there. But conditions in this indoor arena have gradually got warmer and warmer as our sellout crowd has just about all arrived in. I know parking at a premium outside the arena today.
Fantastic to see.
Probably not helped by the Division 1 Ladies Football League pairing of Meath and Kildare happening outside as well. So two big crowds after being attracted to Outstown, but I think this is the bigger. Mateo Mary there of Waterford SC as well tucked in, and Dylan Casey there on the inside, the Ennis Trackman, formed part of a formidable Ennis Track generation that dominated the juvenile and junior cross country for quite a number of years. Apprentice electrician. So if anything goes down today on the timing system, we know where to go to.
Absolutely, he'll be getting the call. That's after he runs his 15 laps.
That is after he runs his 15 laps. Maybe he has the screwdriver or the tool belt put in underneath the singlet. There, he's adjusting it there now. But yeah, Gormley has that A standard, so expect to see him. This race has always thrown up a few surprises. My mind casts back to John Travers kicking to win this recently in one of his final track races. A very popular winner. Here they go now. They've placed the cones out. Two separate start lines join each other on the back straight, and away we go. The men's 3,000 metre A final.
Yeah, it really is a top class field, as I heard Fintan Riley say, our infield announcer. And to the front goes Michael Murphy of Tullamore Harriers. He's ran 8:14 this year, but I think he closed in 4 minutes, if not quicker, in that 3,000. It was a pretty phenomenal kick from Murphy that he unleashed on that day.
Yeah, he could have had his last K somewhere around the 2:30 range, if not faster. I'm not 100%, but he's taken control at the front of this, tracked closely by Dylan Casey. Gormley, a Carmen runner, is tucked in behind, and the long figure of Power from Waterford keeping closer order. Sean Tobin will look to use his age and experience in the closing stages. I would imagine he's tucked just on the outside there as well.
Yep, so Murphy coached by Robert Denmead, and they'll go through 400 here in about 70 seconds. So Murphy, Casey, Gormley, Power, they're your front four at the moment.
Hanrahan swinging wide around just to take closer order to the front, and I think Callum Morgan might just follow him. Candor, coached by Mark Kirk. We heard from Katie mostly yesterday. I'm now the new improved Katie Kirk, I think. Rory, am I?
Improved. Am I allowed to say that? Will I get in trouble from Katie? Probably, but
she's after very kindly asking me to borrow my polo shirt, so at the moment I'm sweating and just a jumper up here. So I'm going to get a stick in if I can, but it is Casey taking over from Murphy. He looked to kind of swing wide there.
Just to clarify, she's not
wearing
shirt.
it. No, she's using it as part of a soon to be revealed piece to camera, but I'm going to take the moral high ground and say I donated it. Hanrahan, though, has made his way around to the front of this race, and they've bunched up very similar to the women's race. It was stretched out, and now here goes Tobin, and there's all of a sudden they've all nudged each other and said he's after going somewhere, we better follow him.
Yeah, so it's pedestrian for the first 2 laps, Jack, and now with a snap of the fingers we start to move.
All of a sudden a race is broken out, and Sean Tobin tracked very tightly by Casey, and in the course of about 200 metres this field has realised, oh God, we're all now having to run flat to the board.
Yeah, Noah Harris is going with them as well, Jack. He's a junior athlete, was at that Eurocross on the team in Antalya. James Gormley just back there, maybe 3, 4, 5 metres down. But
this has been vicious by Tobin, who has gunned it to the front, and now he's going to test the younger athletes, as he almost appears to pull a bit of a handbrake there, and they've just concertina in.
Yeah, that's an interesting move. It's strung out for a second, and then we're all back together again, Jack. So
the old sit and kick, but sit and kick 2 kilometres too early. But they're
just playing a few mind games there, I would say, Sean Tobin.
I think Sean Tobin just testing the mettle of a few. Noah Harris, the young athlete, bridged the gap rather well. Murphy has made his way back to the front, and we've really only lost 2 of our athletes who are trailing in behind, but they're moving on at a bit of a better clip now.
Yeah, again, it seems just to move again slightly here, Jack, and stretching out again. You've Tobin, Gormley, Harris, Power, Murphy and Callum Morgan in the top 6, and it has become strung out again. So Tobin, 3-time National Outdoor Champion. He's won a 10k on the track, he's won a 1500 metre on the track, and then he's also run the 10k on the road last year in Dunboyne. Of course, running the 1500 all the way back in 2017 in Morden Stadium. Would love, I'm sure, to add another national senior title to his collection.
Yeah, I was probably at that stage spending a lot of time in America in Ole Miss, where he received his 3rd level education and scholarship, spent a lot of time running over the mile. The youngest ever Irishman to go sub 4 at the time. But he is putting some of that speed to good effect, but they've just seemed to settle, and there's a little bit of argy-bargy there. Callum Morgan just shoved in, and around comes Niall Murphy, who's probably been anonymous. We haven't mentioned him so far, and he has swung around now and is going to take the impetus. Michael Murphy, who seems to be tracking him, so it's Murphy from Murphy, and Mark Hanrahan just loping on that outside, running that longer line, but he's in best place to match any moves from the front.
Yeah, so 4 laps to go. Murphy really starting to try and stretch it out now. Michael Murphy sitting in second, and then Noah Harris third. Single file down the back straight, but still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them in the mix, Jack.
Yeah, haven't seen much from Callum Morgan, haven't seen much from James Gormley so far. They're powdered the driest of all of these athletes, but they're going to have to do it from deeper into the field than they maybe would have liked, as we hit 5:40 on the clock as they cross through that finish line. So it's Murphy from Murphy. They kind of have the race into control. If they want to gun it now, they can. But Sean Tobin, there's been a change in cadence there. Michael Power and Mark Hanrahan, like two long BFGs, struggling and shouldering each other. And here goes Power. I can't keep up at all, Rory. They've all had to go at the front.
Yeah, I'd say Power, geez, is getting fairly bumpy there, even for James Gordonley. But Power just got a bit of a bump from Hanrahan and then decided that it was his time to move up, and they'll come up with 2 to go, I believe, here. 3 to go, possibly.
3 to go.
3 to go, sorry. And you still have Power, Tobin, and then the Carmen Runners athlete Gormley, and now maybe is this going to be the break, Jack?
Yeah, Niall Murphy's race looks to be run. He's falling back through the pack at a fast rate. It is Power at the front, and Tobin has found his way, and now we've got 3. There's just a bit of a gap developing to Michael Murphy, who needs to keep a track of that. Callum Morgan is going to have to, and I think now we come to 3 laps to go according to Fintan Riley. We can't see the lap counter, but it's Power who seems to make the long run from home now.
Yeah, he's gone for it now, and you just see Michael Murphy starting to become slightly detached there, but Callum Morgan is still in the mix. Of course, Callum has medalled at these championships before when he won bronze. But Power, Tobin, Gormley, Morgan, they're the breakaway, and it looks like the medalists are going to come from these 4.
Yeah, 4 into 3 won't go easy, but it's Power who's pumping the arms as they turn around. Tobin looks so comfortable there. He looks like he's got a little bit of legs left. He's going to swing around. He's going to have a look at the front. If he's going to do it, he may as well do it on the home straight. Little bit of pushing and shoving. Now Gormley shows his hand. He's moved into second place. Callum Morgan lingering and loping there behind Power. He's going to have to come around him into the home straight to get a close run. But it's Tobin in control as they come to take the bell.
Yeah, 200 metres to go. They're going to have to navigate a bit of traffic here. But it is Sean Tobin from James Gormley. 3 metres back to Callum Morgan. Micheál Powers runs wrong.
Going to have to negotiate the back markers. Sorry, Rory, as he comes around. Tobin's arms pumping, his arms swinging. He has the quicker cadence. But Gormley now, he's going to have the cider, Rory.
Yeah, nothing between them. Tobin and Gormley neck and neck, side by side, as they look to see who wins the national title. And it looks like Tobin on the line, maybe just so close. I think Tobin might have got it, just maybe. But what a race between Tobin and Gormley there.
Yeah, looking like a 58-second last 400 off my clock there, but what a fabulous finish. What is it with Sean Tobin and these finishes, Rory?
Yeah, he loves the drama of it all. I think he's just done his first ever national senior indoor title for the Irish Hammer, if confirmed, but we'll wait for that to be confirmed in just a second.
The Irish Hammer, the Clonmel Continuum. He'd dearly love to see his name flash up on the scoreboard here in first place. What a great run from Gormley, timed it to perfection, swung around onto the shoulder, and in the excitement of all, I'm not quite sure who held on for third. We'll bring that to you shortly.
I think James Gormley is asking Sam Barnes who's won that.
I take photos, but I don't do photo finishes, James. Sam's, I presume, said in return. Let's have a look here. Had to negotiate the back marker. Tobin in 8:09.18. Oh, brilliant turn of foot from Tobin. Phelim Kelly, his coach, is delighted.
by 100 of a second.
Look at this, Phelim Kelly. It's not Messi, it's Phelim Kelly. And they're delighted. Look at that. 100 of a second. The difference for Tobin. Such a disappointing run for him at European cross country by his own admission, but I'm sure this is redemption for him, Rory.
Sean will be delighted. As we said, Jack, it's his first national senior indoor title, and a special moment he gets to share with Phelim there. Fantastic. James Gormley just picked by 100 of a second in what was a thrilling race, and Callum Morgan, of course, just to mention, winning bronze in 8:11 27.
So while we recover, Rory, that was a race that had it all. It had so many different leaders and so many different twists in the tail. Tobin delighted the Clonmel man. Morgan got up for that bronze medal in a time of 8:11:27. And while we recover up here in the commentary booth, Michael Bowler has a familiar face down at the touchscreen.
Okay, so we're down here, we're looking back at an old clip of this man beside me, Dave Gillick. We're after shocking the poor man because we figured out that this was 18
years ago. I know, amazing, yeah. I love this footage actually because it's from a different perspective. It's obviously someone in the crowd.
Yeah,
you know?
random in the crowd, and they uploaded it, and it's great quality, and it captures that. It's a really iconic celebration. It's a great angle of the celebration.
Yeah, I remember vividly actually crossing the line, and then I'd made changes that year. I'd moved over to Loughborough, and obviously going into a championship, defending a title, there was a bit of pressure. But I can remember just crossing the line and then looking for the nearest hoarding to kind of kick and then slap and just you can see the emotion of it, you know.
You caught that flag, look.
I know, watch this, unbelievable, watch this. Wait for it. Bang. Oh, look at that. When you're hot, you're hot. That's it. I remember turning around, and next minute I just saw this like thing coming at me, and I just put my hand up and it stuck. It
was perfect.
But,
it was like an all-Ireland.
No, it was brilliant. You know what's great about Birmingham was there were so many Irish there.
Yeah,
and I can remember all my family and friends, and we're all on the back straight, and just a real good buzz, you know. There we go.
Yeah. Dave, well, I tell you, just real quick, we're going back to the track, I think, for the start of another race now. But you're looking forward to some of these youngsters getting going as well in the 400 metres today.
Yeah, of course. Conor Kelly, watching the stream and watching you guys from home yesterday, looked really good in the semi-finals, and obviously that under 20 indoor record as well. And look, the likes of Jack, unfortunately Killian Green isn't here, picked up a niggle, so there is that strength in depth. But I think, looking at someone like Conor coming through is exciting, and as I said, he looked very strong yesterday, and looking forward to seeing what he can do today.
Well, hopefully he can replicate something like that. That'd be good. Not that catch though. Thanks,
but the hat
definitely.
Great to hear from David Gillick, who of course will be in Appledorn for those European Indoor Championships. We move swiftly on to our women's 1500 metre final. Adele Monaghan of Dublin City Harriers, Kate Nurse of UCD, Amy O'Donoghue of Dundrum South Dublin, Tim McGavin of Ennis Track, Emer McKee of Willowfield Harriers, Ellie Harton of UCD, Lorraine O'Connor of Clondiff Harriers, Sarah Healy of UCD, the championship and national record holder, Niamh Carr of Dublin City Harriers, Sean O'Brien of Cork Track Club, Lucy Holmes of West Waterford, and Emily Bolton of Clondiff Harriers. Jack and Sarah Healy not hanging around.
No, she didn't hang around yesterday either, and it seems to be the similar race plan today. I'm sure Trevor and Jenny are watching and hoping that all that prep and all that winter is going to serve her well. She looks like she's, well, barring disaster, is going to be well on the way to this national title, but I think it might be Sarah Healy versus the clock today, Rory.
Yeah, she's going through 300 there in around about 42 seconds, so effectively a solo time trial, you would think. Sitting back in the pack you have Adele Monaghan and Lucy Holmes there, but all those athletes will be in the pack fighting for those minor medals, with Sarah Healy powering around the track here, Jack.
Yeah, the UCD athletes, of course. Training partners now, Georgia Bell and Keely Hutchinson, but she's a world-class athlete who has big plans for the rest of her indoor season, looking to be en route towards European and World Championships if we're led to be believed. But she has opened up a 50 going 60 metre lead already, as she's going to come up to 600 metres in 1:38:39, and it is Adele Monaghan and Louise Holmes who are in front of that chasing pack at the moment.
Yeah, it's been a while since Sarah Healy's won a national indoor title here. You have to go back to 2022 to find that. She's got two 3,000 metre indoor titles to her name, never a 1,500 metre title, so looks like today could be the day. But I mean, her pedigree as a junior and under 20 athlete and even under 23 athlete has just been phenomenal, and I think maybe in the Millrose Games the way she raced was so impressive, and I hope she's really starting to turn the corner and things are clicking for her, because you know she has the speed and maybe has been unfortunate with results at major champs, but hopefully this can be the year that tide turns.
Yeah, receiving the adulations of the sellout crowd. She rounds again.
Yes,
metronomic in her approach.
I think she'll go through a K here now in just a second, I think. But you see Adele Monaghan, Lucy Holmes, Amy O'Donoghue, Emily Bolton and many others in contention. Everyone really in contention in that chase pack.
Chase pack. Adele Monaghan has put foot to floor. Amy O'Donoghue of DSD matching that move, as is Louise Holmes.
So Sarah Healy is continuing to lead the way and continuing to look very, very strong. With their chasing pack, you've got Adele Monaghan, Lucy Holmes, Emily Bolton, still a junior athlete, Amy O'Donoghue, another young athlete, Lorraine O'Connor of Clonliffe, also trying to stay in there, as is Emer McKee, who is still only 16, 17 and running in her first ever national seniors. But Sarah Healy's going to take the bell here, I believe, Jack.
Yeah, well able to counter laps. And Healy will go through 3:37. Let's see what she can find a bit of closing in. It's starting to stretch out behind her. But Healy down into the back straight for the final time.
Yeah, this has just been super to watch, super to enjoy. She's stretching out, she's flowing so nicely, running so smoothly, and she will come around the corner now, the bend for the final time, and take the adulation of the crowd in Abbottstown.
4:12 for championship record from yesterday. She's going to take even more again. 4:08.73 on the clock. Sarah Healy, what a display in solo time trial running. And if we cut back around, it's going to be Louise Holmes who's going to come through to take a very hard earned silver medal. Amy O'Donoghue, it's bronze for the DSD athlete.
Yeah, Lucy Holmes and Amy O'Donoghue, the best of the rest, but no doubt about your champion, decisive Sarah Healy. 4:08, an incredible show of front running, and fantastic for Sarah as she gears in for preparations for her the European Indoor Championships and the World Indoor Championships, where I believe she'll go into 3,000 metres. So looking forward to that.
Great show of foot, and even this morning when she arrived, plenty of kids coming up to her looking for signatures. She took all the time she needed before heading off on her warm-up. But 4:08.74, 2 races over the weekend, 2 championship records and another national title for Sarah Healy.
Yep, it is very much national championships weekend all around the world, so it's the final weekend where athletes can potentially get onto a team for European Indoors. I know we have nationals literally in every city. Birmingham is where the UK championships are on, and of course New York, a lot of people following New York as well, where the US champs are on.
Our 3,000 metre men's medalist being presented to the crowd. There's Callum Morgan from Candor Track Club, Carmen runners James Gorbley, and a very popular champion, Sean Tobin, the Clonmel Athletic Club man, receiving his gold medal.
Yep, medals there being presented by Kevin Thompson, CEO of RSA Ireland, of which 123.ie is a subsidiary of.
Great knowledge, Rory.
Kevin, of course, a great supporter of athletics and a member of Skirry's Athletics Club.
And we're going to cut down now to Michael really quickly, who's got Michael Kent, our men's pole vault champion.
DMP athlete. So here he goes, long jump run up. Happy with that, Mikey, today. 4:70. Look at that.
PB, national title, like, can't really ask for much more.
Look at that celebration.
Yeah, it's buzzing, man. Like, third attempt.
Yeah, it was a brilliant performance. Clear scorecard the whole way through, really, wasn't it?
Yeah, up to 4:70 is pretty good. Bit of a knock on my first one, but got a soft pole, so
you need something stiffer. Well, I tell you, that's brilliant performance, and you really stole the show out there today. Anyone you want to give a quick thanks to? I know we were chatting to your mum afterwards.
My mum.
Yeah. She's the main woman.
Helped me a lot throughout, so
yeah.
Well, have to give a bit of something to Adrian Curley. I'm sure he's out there with his cowboy hat.
Fair play.
have to give him a mention.
Well done, Mikey. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, mate.
Back to the track now, and it'll be our men's 1500 metre final now to follow. 12 man in this final, Rory.
Yep, we have John Cronin of Clonliffe Harriers, Louis Madden of UCD, Brayhan Gabrahan of Annandale Striders, Louis Wodger of Metro St. Bridget's, Michael Perra of West Waterford, Joseph Hastings of Dundrum South Dublin, Jamie Byrne of Dundrum South Dublin, Keane O'Boyle of Ennis Track, Cathal Doyle, Olympic semi-finalist of Clonliffe Harriers, Philip Martin of Dublin City Harriers, Harry Colbert of Waterford, and Oisin Davis of Crogwell.
Slower start to this race, no one going to take on the pace just like Sarah Healy did. just hope for a clean run for all these athletes.
Yeah, Cathal Doyle, he'll back his abilities, of course, having won 3 in a row national senior titles outdoors, and winner, of course, in that dramatic finish last year, head-to-head against Nick Griggs down the home straight. Both of them diving over the line. Cathal Doyle coming out a bit worse for wear at the time, but he's had some 12 months, some 6, 7, 8 months, if you could even say, because the Olympic Games was his first ever major championships in an Irish West, and of course he went and made an Olympic semi-final.
Yeah, I think sometimes when you talk about distance runners, you've got distance runners who are time trialists, and then you've got distance runners who are racers, and Cathal Doyle certainly is that. He's a tactical magician and generally tends to find himself at the front of the race at the right times, just lingering on Cian O'Boyle from Ennis Track's shoulder. Busy day for the O'Boyle household. Cian in this final, the 1500, and Holly, sister, will go in the women's 8 later on, but it's 295 there, the Dublin City Harriers, man. Philip Marin at the 4, and indeed O'Boyle has found himself in the lead as well.
Yep, so not much between these. Oh, it's got very, very bumpy there. Cathal Doyle just kind of tripping there and just put his hand out onto Philip Marin's back just to stay on his feet, but that got dangerous for all involved. So perhaps this could be the catalyst to say, come on guys, let's pick it up a little bit if we don't want any of us coming down. John Cronin, also Clonliffe in the mix, and Clonliffe strongly represented here this weekend.
The perils of running on the boards, oftentimes that little bit of rough and tumble does appear, but plenty of athletes still in touch. Louis Mallon of UCD tucked in on the inside rail there. We'll have to hope that a gap appears for him if he wants to charge, and just a little bit of bumping and shoving there again, but it is Marin still at the front with Doyle with the gold bib of the defending national champion just sat on his shoulder.
Yeah, power there still in contention. Cian O'Boyle, Louis Mallon's another athlete to mention, used to run for Lagan Valley now in that UCD colours, coached by Mark Kirk, and ran at the World Under-20s last year in Lima, Peru, but yeah, now it's moving, and Jesus, Cathal Doyle just lucky to stay on his feet again. You saw Sean Cronin having to put his hand out again to try and stop himself from falling. This is very messy, scrappy, and I think they do need to get moving here, Jack.
Yeah, we have to give Power credit. He's doubling back again from the 3,000 metres earlier, and you would imagine that's going to pay its effect here, but he's still to the 4 in this race. But Cathal Doyle, the man they call Doyler, has now struck for home.
Yeah, he has, and within the space of an instant, it seemed, Jack, like he got a gap at maybe 7-8 metres. Louis Mallon's the man who's going to provide chase, but with 300 to go, Cathal Doyle is looking strong and looks well on course to defend his national title.
Yeah, the minor medal is still up for grabs as Doyler takes the bell in 3:31. Louis Mallon leading the chase and back. We'll keep an eye on the clock here as Cathal Doyle is well in control. He has struck for home.
Yeah, Cathal Doyle 20 metres now on Louis Mallon. Philip Marin also giving chase in. Graham Gebrahan also there in contention. But Cathal Doyle rounds the crowd to the bend for the final time. Heads into the home straight at Adamstown. The crowd rise, and Cathal Doyle is going to go back to back here and take the national senior 1500 metre indoor title. He holds up his finger. He is number 1, and he does the business and takes victory.
Louis Mallon, the best of the rest, getting up for silver, and it was the Annandale Strider of Bahrain, Gebrahan, who got up for that bronze medal. A tactical masterclass as ever from Cathal Doyle.
Yeah, 2 Mark Kirk athletes coached there in 2nd and 3rd, so they'll be absolutely delighted with that.
And we're going to swing down to the screen, and Michael Bowler is joined by our 3,000 metre champion, Sean Tobin.
Okay, we're down here with Sean Tobin. The action is coming thick and fast at this stage. So, Sean, stand in just a fraction there first so everyone can see at home. Basically, this was a great race for you, huh?
Yeah.
This is what it's all about.
It is, this championship racing, so yeah.
Hold the mic just a little bit closer to your face. That's it.
Yeah, look, it's nice to watch this back over and kind of just see how it played out. I knew he was going to be there all the time. I just didn't know how close he was. So, nice to see this. I knew we were kind of coming up on these guys, and I had to be the first person around them, you know.
We skipped to the last 100 because I know we also want to get the after reaction, which is also priceless. It might be an iconic moment.
Like, I knew going around him was important too, that I had to be the first person to come around, but
I mean, you were lifting the knees, weren't you?
Yeah. I could feel the legs going underneath me, but we've done a lot, I've done a lot with Gerard O'Donnell as well on the sprint stuff.
Yeah.
And since I've moved home to Clonmel, I'm always doing those wickets, still doing the work, so I know the power has to come from the legs.
Yeah.
Clearly there, I could still tidy the upper parts of the body when sprinting, but
you were moving like a sprinter that last, and it's really interesting that you were able to do that in mechanics at the end of a 3,000 metre race.
Yeah, look, one thing I think I've added in a lot this year now that I've been able to do it with the hamstring being healthy is a lot of flying 30s and a lot of wickets, so
you were prepping for this exact moment.
So I just, like Phelim said, look, today that if I wasn't going to outrun him, I had to outkick him, so and probably outrunning Gormley today was going to be very hard, so I knew we had to play with it a bit like that.
Yeah. Well, I'm just going to mention as well, you've got a brilliant YouTube channel and your crew are helping you here, and it's brilliant insights into what it is to be an athlete and some really good principles of training, and it's really educational, isn't it, as well as telling your story then.
Yeah, look, it's been something I've wanted to do since, share the journey and something for me to look back on.
What do you think of these seeds?
Look, it's Phelim. Some people will like it, some people will hate it, but you can't blame him. He's extremely passionate, and Phelim has been with me the whole way, and I've been through so many up and downs the last few years, and he's always there for support. And
that's with Dublin Track Club, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then how would people find you? I mean, Sean Tobin on YouTube, and you'll find this man's videos because they're brilliant. They'll give you a great insight into the group. So look, Sean, we've got to keep going, but congratulations, man. Cheers. Fantastic results. Well done. Well done. Brilliant.
Great to hear from Sean Tobin there, talking to Michael, but as the rain outside continues to batter the roof of the National Indoor Arena, some bit of tension has dropped over the crowd, as probably arguably the race of the championships is about to go to starters' orders. The women's 400 metres has a litany of stars of the summer of 2024, Rory, and probably one of the biggest of all of those stars is on our screen right now, Charlene Maudsley.
Absolutely, yeah. What a summer it was for Charlene last year. The success in Rome with the silver medal in the women's 4x4, that gold with the mixed 4x4. They had the Bahamas with the mixed 4x4 winning bronze in the relay. They had the heartbreak of Paris then, but Charlene is back now in business. And I see she sprints by the surprise face of some of the kids to see the speed that she's going at down the back straight.
The streak of orange spikes, the Puma dashing past those kids. Phil Healy, you can see there on camera, going through her final preparations. Hadn't seen much from Phil this year. Yesterday, her heats and semis was her first run, qualifying for the final in time of 53.9, looking at under control. But this is the nearly girl of last summer, Rachel McCann.
It is the nearly girl of last summer, Jack, who will be determined to force her way onto those relay teams this year. She was in as part of the team in the Bahamas. She was part of the squad in Rome, and she was part of the squad in Paris then as well, and had also been part of the squad in Glasgow. So she'll be hungry to run well today and cement her place on those teams for Appledorn.
Yeah, McCann, best known for her strength potentially over the closing stages, but has recently changed coaches to Ian Neely and hoping to put that speed to good stead. And another person with good speed is Lauren Cadden, indoor 200 metre champion in years gone by, has a tight inside berth in lane 2. She's going to look to disrupt from the break, but she's going to do it. She's going to have to do it quite early. Your line up in full. Arlene Crossan, the only athlete not to be part of the relay panel. She finds herself in lane 1. She's had an incredible indoor season, coming into these championships as the 4th fastest athlete in the country. She's running 55.0 in Athlone, but she finds herself in the tight inner berth of lane 1, the 4 hurdler. Outside her will be Lauren Cadden, 4x4 metre runner out in the Bahamas. Outside her is Cleena Manning, the veteran of the field, another athlete who we haven't seen much of this indoor season, but looked rather impressive. Great cheers for Phil Healy, the Bandon Athletic Club athlete, in 4. Rachel McCann will be in 5, and it is Charlene Maudsley of Newport Athletic Club who will look to front run this the entire way around from lane number 6, the defending champion.
Yeah, as I said yesterday, Charlene is starting to get out very hard in races in that opening 200 metres this year. I think that's kind of the plan that herself and her new coach Tony Lester are kind of working on. So you would expect Charlene to get to the break first and hopefully hang on in those closing stages, but she'll have chasers in the form of McCann, Healy, Manning, Cadden and Crossan. It's mouth-watering, Jack.
I'm expecting carnage at the break. I'm expecting a bit of shoving, but it's going to be who can get control of that race at the bell and who can survive the lactic sniper in the last 100 metres. 52.86 by Maudsley, the only athlete sub 53 yesterday in the semi-finals. Her season's best 51.69, under the championship record of Phil Healy, which stands at 51.75. Keep an eye on that mark, but they're under starters' orders. Has the crowd just slightly edged to their feet, Rory, in parts?
Excitement certainly building around here. The crowd's incredibly deep, not only in the stands but out onto the concourse area, all the way around the track as well, gathering in anticipation.
Here we go. Crossan and Finn Valley 1, Cadden of Sligo in 2, Clina Manning, KCH in 3, Healy, Bandon 4, McCann, North Down in 5, and Maudsley on your screen. Newport Athletic Club, County Tipperary, lane number 6, the 123.ie senior women's 400 metre title. Championship, not title.
So they are away, and as expected, a really good start by Charlene Maudsley, who's tearing down the straight. Phil Healy has also got off very well, but Rachel McCann won't panic. Rachel McCann knows she's a strength-based athlete and can come through in the closing 200 metres. Lauren Cadden also going well, but Charlene Maudsley leads the way at the moment as they get to the break now. Maudsley will lead, Phil Healy second, Cadden third, and McCann there in fourth at the moment and going through in 24 seconds.
Yeah, Cadden looks to have edged that important break, and there is a bit of pushing and shoving, and Cadden has stepped off the track, pushed onto the inside rail, so it's Maudsley away as she streaks down the back straight. Phil Healy is now going to feel that strength of Rachel McCann, Rory, as they round into the final bend.
Yes, absolutely. Maudsley leading 4 or 5 metres, Healy second and McCann in third on her shoulder, but as she rounds into the home straight, you're going to have to watch the clock here because it's a bit of Maudsley magic in Abbottstown as Charlene Maudsley takes the title in 51.91. A fantastic performance from Charlene, just outside her best, but a national gold.
Yeah, Maudsley oblivious to the carnage that unfolded behind her just after the bell. Healy doing just enough to hold on for silver, and McCann's strength did tell and put Healy under savage pressure as they rounded into the final 100 metres, but it was all about Charlene Maudsley there, Rory.
Yeah, we'll get a replay in a second, Jack. Charlene Maudsley delighting the home crowd here.
Rounding into the home straight, potentially feeling the strain of 3-4s in 2 days. It's a tough schedule for these athletes. Would have, I'm sure, dearly loved to see maybe a faster time, but I think the national gold would have been priority for Maudsley.
Yeah, just like Phil Healy getting up to take second, just ahead of Rachel McCann. We'll wait for the times to be confirmed there.
And we're going to hand down to Michael Bowler as we recover. He's got Cathal Doyle at the big screen.
So we're down here with Cathal Doyle, who's just after taking the men's 1500. It was a bit of argy-bargy at this point, wasn't there?
Yeah, I kind of knew Micheál was going to make a long drive for home eventually. So, just get out of trouble ASAP. Yeah. And, just get into pole position. My plan was to probably take it at 600 or maybe 600 or 400, so I kind of did that and then just try and wind it up a little bit. I've been racing quick races for the last, month and a bit, so I kind of want to do something different and let it go slow.
And then it was a very emphatic finish from this point onwards. Just everybody just knew they couldn't live with you, really.
Yeah, I was just I did a session here on Tuesday and it was just winding it up every lap, so I kind of done it. I really don't actually look like I'm going that quick there now.
Yeah.
But I just try to just keep every maybe 100, just try and put the foot down a little bit more, and then when I heard the bell, just kind of put the foot down a little bit more.
Yeah, you had no idea at this point how far ahead you were, I suppose. So
because the screen is like a bit, so you don't want to look up at it because you look up and you say, they're still there. But no, I was kind of confident I kind of had it at this point. You can kind of usually hear the steps. Didn't hear anyone this year
with the boards. Well, brilliant result. You're in smashing form.
Just as I say, just trying to.
So what's to come for the rest of the season now? What's the plans?
I'm racing on Friday night in Madrid at the World. I don't know, it's some sort of final, indoor final, and I'll do that on Friday, and that'll be my final prep. All going well, I get selected then for the Europeans. So, I just like racing, just getting sharper that way. I'm kind of not. I'm getting the hang of indoors now. I feel a bit more comfortable now.
Yeah, because you're tall. You're tall for the
old
indoors.
Yeah, it just felt awkward. And last year, I hated it. And then even the start of this year, I didn't really like it. But I'm starting to get the hang of it now. So, and I'm getting quicker every week. So that's a good sign.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. Well, congratulations, Carl. The thumbs up.
Yeah, and job done. That's it.
Job done.
Yeah, whatever gets it done. So.
Job done. Well done. Well done.
Cheers. Thank you.
Fantastic, Carl.
Just to quickly recap the result of the women's 400 metres there. Thanks, of course, to Michael, who had Cathal Doyle there. Charlene Maudsley taking gold at 51.91. Silver for Phil Healy of Bandon in 53.25. And bronze medal goes to Rachel McCann of North Down AC in 53.37. Keelan Manning in fourth of Kilkenny City Harriers, 53.87 an indoor PB.
Yeah, great to hear from Cathal Doyle there, giving us an insight into, I suppose, how he's feeling. He's progressed through that indoor season, hoping to hit the major championships at the right time. But we've just recovered from the women's, and now we're on to the men's 400 metre final. A couple of new faces, a couple of fresh faces, but also a few ever present as well. Pádraig Hassett of Nina Olympic will be situated in the inside lane in lane 1. Medals, numerous national titles underage over 200 metres. Just making his way up to the 400 metre distance, coached by Gary Ryan, who would have guided Charlene Maudsley through most of last year. He'll have to get that large frame around the inside lane, but has ran really well, just outside his personal best yesterday in the semi-final to make this final. In the lane out sim will be Hugo McGee, who represents Fast Twitch Athletic Club. Similarly, a real breakout run of 47.8 earlier in the indoor season, 48.3 to qualify to the final in second place. He will be in lane 2. The man to watch from an inside lane. He's never lost the national senior final he started, but if he's going to win today, he's going to have to do it the hard way. Jack Raftery of the North Harriers, part of that Paris mixed relay team last summer, beaten by a man we'll get to straight later on, but 47.5 to be a semi-final second placer. He's going to have to get his large frame around a tighter lane. Another man who we'll have to keep an eye on, part of the men's 4x4 squad last summer in Rome, the youngest ever athlete to compete for Ireland at senior level on the male side, Sean Doggett from Athenry AC in his first senior event. The man outside him, David Bosch from UCD. Such a smooth operator, long loping frame, really controls his movement well. But the man who set the Irish Twitter scene alight last night, Conor Kelly, we heard David Gillick speak his praises earlier, a national under-20 record en route to making Jack Raftery look very average yesterday, and he is full of confidence. He is the man to beat, the man to watch in this final, Rory.
Yeah, 46.63 yesterday for that national under-20 record, taking down David McCarthy's mark. I'm sure as Athletics Ireland Performance Relays lead now, David McCarthy would have been delighted to have seen that.
Yeah, rubbing his hands with glee that we've found another one. As one man retires, we've found another 400 runner. But here we go, the men's 400 metre final. Hassett in lane 1, McGee in 2, Raftery. Watch him, let's see what he can do over the opening lap. Can he get himself into the mix? His strength will tell towards the end, as will Doggett's in 4. Bosch goes in 5, maybe running as a bit of a target for those inside him. And Conor Kelly, such great speed over 200, a 21 low man, a national under 20 record. What can he do today? Away first time, and Kelly appears to be attacking this race rather hard. Doggett making a great run up on Bosch's shoulder, and Bosch is going to feel his footsteps. Raftery pulls up there, unfortunate for him, so it's down to a 5-man race. Kelly looks in control at the break, and Doggett looks to have maybe just snuck a march on David Bosch as they hit the bell.
Yeah, Conor Kelly taking them through in around 21 seconds there. David Bosch second, Sean Doggett third, Hugo McGee fourth, and back to Pádraig Hassett in fifth. Conor Kelly just looking around slightly, still leading by about 3 metres. David Bosch starting to come back on him, and Doggett not out of it either. Yeah, the blonde streak, his bleach blonde hair is streaking away. Bosch is just a gap, he just has to work hard to hold on to Doggett. It's all about Conor Kelly. Hugo McGee's not going to get up into the medals. Conor Kelly 46.55. He betters his mark from yesterday. It's another national under 20 record.
It's all about Conor Kelly, just outside the championship record, 46.54. It's ratified. 46.53. Derek Kervick, the mark set in 2015, lives on. But what a run by Kelly, the young junior athlete.
Yeah, fantastic. Delighted for Conor to see that come through. David Bosch getting up for second, I do believe, and Sean Doggett in third. Fantastic run from young Sean Doggett, Athenry AC. Fantastic performances from these athletes. But no doubt about your champion, it is Conor Kelly, who simply looks superb, and to be running 46.54 at the age of just 17. The future looks extremely bright for this young man.
It does. It's as bright as his hair. It's as bright as his hair. Great run by Bosch. I think first national senior medals for all of those men crossing the line.
Yeah, which is just fantastic to see. Great to see a young cohort of 400 metre runners coming up. Disappointing for Jack Raftery. He pulled up just after about 70, 80 metres there. But yeah, great to see the new, young, up-and-coming talent and making their claims for relay places. And of course, another B standard for Appledorn for Conor Kelly.
Yeah, Derry Track Club. The same club as a once fastest Paralympian in the world, Jason Smith. So they've got another world-class talent in this man. Congratulated there by Cronin and Charlene, who seems to have her hands full with kit.
Yep, I know that she'll spend quite a while signing autographs there, but yeah, fantastic performances by these athletes as the rain absolutely batters the outside.
It is. Just as well we're indoors. Great performance by that man, Conor Kelly. We're going to take a quick breather as we gather our pieces before our next two finals.
At 123.ie, we have one of the best car insurance policies with more benefits included as standard. So you can forget about us. And remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give better a try.
Thanks to hear from our sponsors. It's been hot and heavy on the track, but it's also been hot and heavy in the field. Our men's long jump at the moment, Colin Burke from Raheny Shamrocks leads as they approach the fifth round. Just started the fifth round here. It's 7:15, his best mark. It's Ben Fisher in second place at the moment, the City of Lisburn athlete, also over the 7 metre mark, 7:07. And Luke O'Carroll of Tralee Harriers currently in that third position with a mark of 6:84.
Thank you. Hi, how are you?
Do you mind?
No, not at all.
Is that okay?
Yeah,
Thank you very much. Yeah, we're ready to rock whenever you are.
Sorry? Oh, you have me on screen.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
So we're down here with Sarah Healy. Fair play to you, Sarah.
Thanks, thank you.
How did it feel?
Yeah, it felt pretty good. I felt pretty strong. I think maybe yesterday I actually ran maybe more of like an even race, but today was good as well. So yeah.
It's tough doing 2 time trials kind of out on your own, isn't it, in 2 days?
It is hard. It is hard. I think I actually felt pretty comfortable out there, especially it's nice you have the track all to yourself. Today the clock sort of stopped working for a little bit, so
Okay.
I wasn't exactly sure of my splits, but I mean,
Okay,
that doesn't
okay.
matter too much.
Would you know the splits down to 400s or 200s or?
Not really. Normally when I'm racing I don't pay much attention because I'm in a crowd, but just today I sort of had a type of pace in mind. I was hoping to run for the first K, and then I was going to try pick it up. But yeah, it's tough. And then I think, with adrenaline at the start, I always get out a little too hard and everything else. But I'm not too bothered about the time, but it's helpful, I suppose, when you're on your own. Yeah.
Well, you looked amazing as always on the track, and I'm just conscious there's a whole load of kids over there waiting for you to sign autographs, and that's what it's all about, really, isn't it? You draw so much, and there's even, I can see posters over there now.
Yeah. I think that one's for Charlene, but
that was for
I got
Charlene.
my own one there.
I've said loads of posters for you as well. Well, they're staring over here at you now at the moment, so we're not going to hold you for too long, because I know you've done interview, then you're being asked to do some reels as well.
Okay.
And it's tough at the top.
No, not at all. It's nice, and I guess I don't get to race at home much, so it's fun seeing everyone, and I can see my mom over there, and they don't get to watch me race too much, so it's nice
well,
for
that's
them.
brilliant. That's brilliant.
Yeah.
Well, fair play to you again,
Thank
Sarah.
you.
Brilliant
Thanks so
stuff.
much.
Brilliant stuff. Well done. Thanks a million, Sarah.
From one of our stars of distance running, we go to the stars of the short sprints, the fastest women in the country lining up for this 60-metre final. A few newcomers, a few more established names. Your lineup in full: the Tullamore Harriers, the Midlands Club, will be represented by Alicia Marr in lane number 1. Janine Boyle of Finn Valley Athletic Club will be in lane 2. Then it's Lauren O'Leary, finally over her injury worries and in good form, is going to be in lane number 3. Ciara Neville, resurgent, returned. She's going to be in lane number 4. Sarah Leahy's in 5. Sive O'Toole, St Lawrence O'Toole's, is in lane number 6. Aisling Kelly, UCD, in 7. And Lauren Alley will round out your field in lane number 8.
Sarah Leahy, the Irish leader this year, looked very good in that semi-final, running a very impressive time of 7:36, just outside her season's best. She'll be hoping for quicker, no doubt, in the final.
Yeah, a great battle in the second semi-final then between Neville and O'Toole. Neville dipping in 7:46 and O'Toole 7:54. So Leahy, Neville and O'Toole look to be your favourites for the medal, but Lauren O'Leary, coached under the tutel of Joanna Mahoney, who has produced such a great array of short sprinters based out of the Cork City Club, will look to break her way onto a maiden senior podium. O'Toole now back in the colours of Lawrence O'Toole after her studies in UCD, coached by Marcus Lawler, who we saw take the 200 metre title yesterday. But it is Sarah Leahy. We saw her in plenty of promo for the championships in the build-up to these championships. Death stare down the track as these short sprinters stay in the zone, fix the hair and make sure they are primed and ready. Here we go, the 123.ie women's 60 metre final.
I think it's tough to see there, Jack. A bit of a false start, I think. It looked maybe like it could have been Ciara Neville, but
I actually thought the rain there, Rory. I actually struggled to hear the starter myself with the rain on the roof, so I wonder was that a factor, although we'll just have a look. Yeah, Neville looked to have rocked and rolled a small bit there. Fortunate for her. We'll have to wait and see what the track referee and starts team think.
Yep, so a nervous wait now for Ciara Neville. Did make a good point about the rain absolutely battering off this roof, which wouldn't be particularly helpful. Yep, a red card coming out. That's really unfortunate. We don't like to see that, Jack.
No, certainly not. Certainly not. Unfortunate for Neville, if it is to be her, which it appears it is. I think she's making the same point I made about noise.
Yeah, she'll go over and have a look, no doubt, and make her case.
And make that case strongly, she will, by the looks of it. And she's guided in the direction of Cyril Smythe, the veteran starter. Spoke so eloquently at the University Championship recently about his great friend and colleague Cyril White, who he sadly lost in the last couple of weeks. A great servant to university and schools, athlete and the wider athletics committee and community. But yeah, it's Neville pleading her case here, Rory.
She looks like she's not quite prepared to accept any sort of decision yet.
That is a powerful stance. And she seems to have set the thinking cogs amongst them.
There's a nod. Will she be granted a reprieve? It seems like it. She's just being ushered back in. Yep. So whether she's running under protest, but Ciara Neville walks and returns behind the blocks anyway.
We will keep that in the back of our mind. Just to give you another update on the long jump while we're waiting, as that rain intensifies above us. I'm not sure if it's being picked up on our own mics. Colin Burke still in the lead from Ben Fisher and Luke O'Carroll. Live results available at live.athletics Ireland. But back returned to the full complement for this women's 60 metres.
Yep, so 1 Alicia Marr, 2 Janine Boyle, in 3 Lauren O'Leary, in 4 Kieran Neville, in 5 Sarah Leahy, in 6 Sive O'Toole, 7 Aisling Kelly, and in lane 8 Laura Nally. So a long wait for all these athletes now at this stage, Jack.
We have to go through the formalities of the green card being brandished by Cyril. Green card, ladies. Faulty start. And they'll be called to starters' orders again. So at the second time of asking, the women's senior 60 metre final here at the 123.ie National Indoor Championships. It'll be Marr in 1, Boyle in 2, O'Leary in 3, Neville in 4, Leahy in 5, O'Toole in 6, Kelly in 7, Nally in 8, and thunderous rain outside.
So watch those middle lanes of 4, 5, 6. And they are away, and it's a very, very good start from Sarah Leahy. Sive O'Toole also going well, as is Kieran Neville. And coming through, it is going to be Kieran Neville, I think, on the line, maybe just from Sarah Leahy. So tight, Jack.
If I was Sarah Leahy's coach, I'd be hoping she could dip. She seems confident herself. I think she's just about going to edge it, but my God, did Kieran Neville give her a good run for it. 7:40 on the clock, awaiting confirmation. It looks to be Leahy's title, just about. The diminutive pocket rocket from County Kerry, coached by Daniel Kilgallen. She looks to have just about done enough from Neville, who, 7:39 on the clock. It's going to come down to the fine margins. Neville 7:41 indeed. Replay on the screen here. Neville had a brilliant start, adrenaline coursing after her protest. O'Leary did very well as well, and Sive O'Toole, it was a blanket really up until about maybe 5-10 metres before the line as they emerged from the blanket, and O'Toole indeed getting up for bronze, but it looks to be Sarah Leahy's title in 7:39.
It is indeed, yeah. Sarah takes it just ahead of Ciara. Always difficult to tell. We're looking at this fairly head on, so
the parallaxis effect in full effect up here in the commentary booth.
Yes, but great to see Ciara Neville. 7:41 will be the quickest time she's run in quite some time.
It is. It's her first National Senior Championships since 2020. Had a horrible string of hamstring injuries that saw her seeking surgical assistance abroad. You can see the head-on shot here. The strain. Neville swinging those arms, but just about reaching. But we're going to push down to Michael Bowler, who's joined by Conor Kelly, our 400 metre champion.
Okay, we're down here with Conor Kelly. We're just checking out his game face, which is pretty good.
It was tricky to stay focused though. Like as I said, there's cameras right down by where you're starting, like the little gap between the track.
Yeah.
And all you're hearing is the whole time, snaps the whole time. Look, you can see it there here.
Yeah.
I'm trying to focus and it's just...
It's a cauldron out there.
Yeah.
It's an intimidating environment here in Dublin, you know.
Yeah.
I tell you, no, that's brilliant, man. You coped with the pressure really well. And talk us through the race. We were just looking, actually, you were 100th of a second off that championship record.
That was the goal as well for this race.
That was the goal, yeah. 100th.
I really wanted it. I was watching my race all last night thinking, this, that, I could break it, but...
Okay, and what were you looking to improve on?
The lane draw. The lane draw helped me a lot.
Okay.
That lane 6, having no one to see on the outside, meant I had to take that first 200 hard.
Yeah.
Because for me, if I lose that break, it's kind of it.
Yeah.
I had to go for it.
Let's see now if we can... You talk us through this, and hopefully we won't get interrupted. I'm just conscious of 60 metres.
From the start. Reg Miller, my coach,
looked
hopefully
fast.
He's happy, but...
Aggressive from the start, wasn't it?
Yeah.
This is your first time seeing it?
Yeah.
What do you think of that?
It looks good, man. Looks good. I just, to be honest, I want to see what the gap was after the first 2 and how I kind of managed it.
Yeah, you looked very comfortable and composed there. You weren't worried too much. You knew people were close behind you, but you weren't put off by it.
Do you know what? It's going to sound mad, but I'm not sure if there was some kind of lighting going on because I could see shadows on the inside of the track, right behind me, and I was thinking the whole time, are they close? But I didn't know if it was my shadows or... So that kind of helped me. It made me feel like there's someone right there, like these. I'm not sure what was going on, but in my head I was thinking, you can see me smiling there.
Yeah, you knew you had it done.
It was going to be quick. I was watching the clock. I knew it was going to be quick.
Look, Conor, we're going to move on because the 60 metres is just about to get underway. But congratulations, man!
Right,
brilliant.
Quick.
Yeah.
Need to get on my Instagram, Conor Kelly without any. So Conor KLLY, and my YouTube as well. Got some behind the scenes stuff.
There you go.
Conor Kelly, no spaces, no capitals, and then 400 at the end. But yeah, just gotta get.
Conor Kelly, full of exuberance, full of enthusiasm, doesn't lack confidence and doesn't lack national titles and records now, but we're straight up to the top of the 60 metre straight for another blue ribbon marquee event. The men's 60 metres from 1, Rauno Iovoro, Gabriel Kahinde is going to be in 2, Michael Farrelly's in 3, Max O'Reilly's in 4, Bori Akinola in 5, Israel Olatunde, fastest Irishman of all time, in 6, Sean Igabobo of Tala in 7, and Craig Duffy is in lane number 8. Not much time to preview this, Rory, but Max O'Reilly is a lightning fast starter. He's going to put Akinola and Olatunde under pressure. Olatunde, is he timing his indoor season right? Is he doing just enough? And can Gabriel Kahinde
blink?
Don't blink, you will miss these gentlemen. It is O'Reilly who starts fast. It is Akinola who looks to have just got up onto his shoulder, and blink and you'll miss him. Bori Akinola is your national 60 metre title in 6:62. And there it is. There's that smile, there's that enthusiasm, and there's the delight of a man who's won his first senior gold medal here. And straight over to the crowd, Olatunde relinquishes his title, and it is Bori Akinola who is your senior men's 60 metre title holder in 6:61, and indeed it is the fast starting Max O'Reilly who gets up for 6:69, smashing his lifetime best, and Olatunde, the defending champion, will have to settle for bronze, Rory.
Yeah, fantastic sprinting there from Bori, 6:61. You can see how much it means to him. He's so often been the bridesmaid behind Israel Olatunde, and now he has his day, his moment of glory. 6:71 is just 6:61 is just fantastic. Another European B standard, and hopefully with ranking points, etc., he'll be on the plane to Apeldoorn because he's duly deserves that.
Yeah, Farrelly got away really well as well. You can see alongside O'Reilly and Kahinde just showing towards the front, but it was from here Akinola took control of the race. He showed his top end speed and he chipped in clear daylight to take the title. 6:61, just outside that A standard as well. Head on shot here. Checks over his shoulder, sees the clock, and then it's all about Bori.
let's loose.
Borey is best today. Great to see O'Reilly as well making a first national senior podium. Another man from the Alan Mahoney School of Sprinting. A prolific talent, underage, and still a very young man with a very bright future ahead of him. But he's had a brilliant indoor season. Great leaps.
The smile on Borey's face says it all, really.
Indeed, if I check our live stream comments, I think Michael Healy confirming that the rain can be picked up on the mics. So I think that may be the justification for Ciara being reinstated. She can see her claiming her silver medal.
Yeah, great for Ciara to be back on the national podium after a while in the wilderness, and 3 top 60-metre sprinters here. Sarah Leahy does it again.
Yeah, Leahy and Neville, 2 UL graduates, would have ran together a number of times as part of college teams and now sharing a podium together. And great to see O'Toole getting up there. A great weekend for Marcus Lawler, a national title himself and a national medal as part of her coaching team. Men's long jump competition looks to have wrapped up. Not quite have live results available to us. Just refreshing, not quite. But looks to have wrapped up. The other field event at the moment, the senior women's pole vault, and it's Chloe Lynch of Goran, but a large number of athletes clear over 3 metres, with Chloe Lynch of Goran, Cara Morrissey of St Lawrence O'Toole, and Maeve Corkery of Middleton, along with Abby O'Neill of City of Lisbon. The 4 athletes left in that competition, with the bar set now at 3 metres 30. There's Charlene with the what's that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 deep crowd at the National Indoor Arena, reminiscent of Santry last year, Rory.
Yep, people were very patiently waiting for Charlene's signature. I'm sure they'll be delighted to wait for quite a while. Great to see all the young fans.
A lot of bows there, Rory, in their hair.
There is, which is well, we saw the bows in full force during the summer last year, and then they've kind of infiltrated the junior and juvenile events now.
Yeah, it is brilliant and genuine. I spent an afternoon officiating at a Tipperary Juvenile County Championships recently, and there was no shortage of bows there, so the ripple effect is in full effect, and these stars of tomorrow are meeting the stars of today at these National Senior Championships.
Absolutely.
Some more stars of today about preparing for their final. It's going to be the women's 800 metres. 8 athletes going to the start line. A mixture of youth and experience again in this distance race, as it has been all day. Indoor competition serving as a great kind of leapfrog into the senior ranks, as there we can see our senior shot put medalists as well. We'll bring you confirmation of that result shortly. Indeed, I can bring it to you now. Michaela Walsh of Swinford Athletic Club took the title. I'm going to hold off on that because I've only 3 rounds in front of me, Rory.
Yes, hold fire,
but looks to be a safe assumption. But I think I see Ciara Sheehy with a medal as well, but we'll hold off until I have a confirmed, ratified result. We'll give you the lineup now for the women's 800 metre final.
Yes, so in the women's 800 metre final we will have Emma Moore of Galway City Harriers, Holly O'Boyle of Ennis Track, Louise Shanahan, Tokyo Olympian of Leevale, Maisie O'Sullivan of St Albans, Mary Horgan of UCD, Niamh Kelly of Clonliffe Harriers, Pia Langton of Kilkenny City Harriers, and Saoirse Fitzgerald of Lucan Harriers. Pia Langton and Saoirse Fitzgerald making the European Under-18 final last year in Banska Bystrica. Mentioned Louise Shanahan Tokyo Olympian. She ran at the European Championships in Rome last year.
See Maeve Corkery of Middleton on the pole vault runway. Just give you a blow by blow as she just moves out of shot. First attempt at 3 meters 30, and she's sailed over that. Great vault by the Middleton AC athlete. Oh yeah, the youth of Langton with the experience of Shanahan wearing that gold bib, defending champion. Langton, a name synonymous with Kilkenny City.
Indeed, yep. Pia coached by Niamh Noel Richardson. You've Maisie O'Scullinan, the athlete, wearing 50 there. Maisie has been in amongst it in terms of national senior medals down the years over 1500. Mary Horgan, 51. Masters athlete now, but mixing it with the very best in Ireland over 800. And Saoirse Fitzgerald is the athlete there, 201, coached by her parents Niamh and Owen Fitzgerald.
Yeah, O'Sullivan at the age of 32, still PB'd just a fortnight ago in Athlone, 2:10.68. Speed like that will serve her well. But our 60 metre medalists being presented to the crowd just before the start of this final, so a little bit of a wait for these athletes. Look at the smile on Akinola's face, Rory.
Yeah, bronze for Israel Olatunde. No doubt we'll see him back on a top of a national podium again very soon. But today, bronze medal. Silver for Max O'Reilly, a great up and coming athlete. And our champion is Bori Akinola. Delighted for Bori.
Yeah. Medals presented by Andrew Lynham of the competitions committee, and the Craig Lynch Cup presented to Bori Akinola. Cup named in honour of a high class athlete who sadly we lost far too soon, but his legacy lives on in the perpetual trophy.
So just a bit of a wait for these 800 metre women. It wasn't scheduled to start until 4:15.
Next up, the track on our 800 metre final. On the inside, on our North Road City Harriers are the Boyle and Stack. Each Shanahan leader AC. There's the Sullivan Sinabas and the Horgan UCD.
Few nervous moments for these athletes.
Then City Harriers and Saoirse Fitzgerald.
Be interesting to see how this is approached by the athletes. We saw all the athletes kind of progressing through yesterday with minimal fuss. Was talking to Louise Shanahan after, asked her how it was. I ran 4 laps. I'll hope to run a bit faster tomorrow.
She gives loads away when you're trying to gain a bit of insight.
Proper order, I suppose.
Proper order, yeah. Proper order. Keeps her cards close to her chest. 2:13.06 to take the first of those heats. 2:13.55 by a resurgent and returning from injury, Emma Moore, the Galway City Harrier, who finds herself in lane 1. Probably has the best and most recognised 400 metre kick, so we'll have to see that in the closing stages. And it was Langton and Fitzgerald who were the fastest qualifiers, dipping into the 2:12s, but they're away. And we'll have a fair idea of their intentions in the first lap as to whether this is going to be an honest ran race or if it's going to be a tactical masterclass. Bit of pushing and shoving as they look for that inside line, and it is Moore who's taking control at the front of the pack. Louise Shanahan tracking her every move, and it's Saoirse Fitzgerald just lingering on her shoulder with the experience of Maisie O'Sullivan coming around the outside.
Yeah, Emma Moore just moved out to lane 2, letting Louise Shanahan to kind of slot in, our defending champion. So they go through the first 200 there in 31.19, which is nothing particularly special. Comfortable for all these athletes. Shanahan, Moore, Maisie O'Sullivan, and the 2 youngsters, Pia Langton and Saoirse Fitzgerald, your top 5 down the back straight.
Little bit of pushing and shoving in that back corner as people look to defend their space and defend their stride. O'Boyle on the inside from Ennis there has the hardest of the lines, but as they round into the 400 metre mark, it is still Louise Shanahan in control, with Emma Moore lingering 65.58, the 400 metre split.
Yeah, pedestrian stuff here, Jack, so it is going to be a burn up, and that burn up won't be long coming about. So Louise Shanahan, Ellen Moore, Pia Langton, Maisie O'Sullivan, Saoirse Fitzgerald, all still in the mix. It's going to get a bit choppy here as they battle for position with just 300 metres to go. Emma Moore on Louise Shanahan's shoulder there, matching each other stride for stride. Maisie O'Sullivan still in the mix there, but it's going to be a real burn up in the last 200.
Yeah, can Shanahan show her class? Can Moore show her potential? 200 metres to go, 1:38 on the bell. It's going to be who has the nerve now to hold it. Langton lingering on the inside rail, and O'Sullivan just doing her best. But it is still Moore who's matching Shanahan stride for stride with 100 metres to go. Shanahan looks to have just getting a small bit of daylight.
Yeah, very little between these two. Louise Shanahan from Emma Moore back to third. Pia Langton holding on for the bronze at the minute. Shanahan kicks, and when Louise Shanahan kicks, nobody outkicks Louise Shanahan, and she wins another national senior indoor title in 2:07.81.
Yeah, 62 second last 400 coming home. Very tells the story you need to tell, really. It was a slow, cagey first 400 metres, but Shanahan showed her class and showed her speed and showed her brilliance.
Yeah, I remember a time many years ago when Louise Shanahan was kind of only dabbling in her 800 career before she went professional or anything like that. We've met quite a while before Tokyo, and her kick was always renowned, and she proved that again this afternoon.
Yeah, great to see a real showcase of the youth and talent though in that race back to weight. Moore did really well. Great to see her back competing at the higher end of 800 metre running, but you can see Shanahan, as you said, Rory, when Shanahan kicks, very few people out kick her, and just eyes focused solely on the prize and really produces a bit of daylight. Good to see Pia Langton, the youngster, getting up for a third place.
Yep, European under-18 finalist last year in Banska Bystrica, and now a national senior medalist. That would be her first national senior indoor medal, and potentially Emma Moore's actually. Now I think Michael is in place for another interview. I believe this time he has our national 60 metre women's champion Sarah Leahy.
Yeah, Sarah Leahy is standing on her own with nowhere to interview her, but she's full of dance and full of happiness there. As we keep an eye down, we've turned into another game of Where's Michael Bowler, Rory?
Yeah, he's gone off. Give him a shout there and he might get back into position. We have our
we found him.
We have our men's 800 coming up, but before that I think we will go down to Michael, who eventually will have Sarah Leahy.
And Sarah Leahy's father, I think.
Okay, so Sarah, we've only got 1 minute now, okay? Now, you've been here before, you've done lots of interviews, but for this interview, we're going to bring Mammy in. Come on.
And Dad.
Come on, the two of you. Get in there now. Look at this. These lot, they chased this lady all over Europe, racing all over the place.
They were in America last year.
She's something else, isn't she? Look, moments like this is what it's all about, isn't it?
Yeah.
Come on, give them that mic.
Oh, no, it's fantastic. It's nerve-wracking, absolutely nerve-wracking, but it was fantastic. We're very proud of it. I have to stop now.
Don't start crying now.
No.
Yeah, I had the tears. I have finished the tears.
You got them out of the way.
But you know what? She works so hard, and we never ask her. She just does it from here, and you can't teach that. And
the heart of a line.
She just, and it's great, and it's lovely to see Ciara and the lads back. But you know what? Sarah's the champion today, and that's really what counts.
Yeah.
She underage. She was beaten most of the time underage, and here you are today.
Yeah.
Fair play to you. You can't beat that.
Fair play to you. Sarah, we're just about to go for this 400 metres, but last words, there's a great embrace, isn't it? Loads of memories, huh?
It's good.
Some support team you have, isn't it?
Oh, unbelievable. I have a lot of friends and supporters over there as well. And my boyfriend's a big supporter.
She's two coaches, Coach Daniel and the other Coach Daniel.
My other coach Daniel.
Look, well done to you all, and congratulations,
Thank
Sarah.
You
Fair play to you. No problem,
Yeah, great to hear from Sarah Leahy's parents. There's no disowning them from Kerry. The accent tells it all. Very proud parents, and very testament to just sticking at it despite what success you might experience as a juvenile. But our penultimate event of the day, the men's 800 metres 4x4 relays to follow shortly. But what a lineup we have in store for you. We talk about tactical masterclasses from Louise Shanahan, but expect to see some tactical masterclasses from these men also. Calum Hurley of Ferrybank Athletic Club will be in lane 1. Cathal O'Reilly, a man better known over the longer distances, but a cold and flu this week has seen him in the 800 metres, and he was the fastest qualifier into this final. So he's a man to watch, his strength will tell. Dara Donoghue, Lucan Harrier, is no stranger to the boards. Either is his DCU colleague Finn Woodger. Jack Kelly, in fact, all 5 of these men are all DCU students, so well familiar with each other. The Tala Athletic Club man. Jack O'Donnell, Ratote, and then it's Kevin McGrath and Kyle Moorhead who will round out your field. Kevin McGrath was very impressive yesterday, Rory.
He was, yeah. Again, a phenomenal junior career. And as so often can be the way, it doesn't always click, and now he's back running really, really well, coached by Joe Ryan. Really looking forward to seeing how this will develop, Jack. It's one of the harder events of the weekend to call, but good depth there, good domestic quality, strong field. Yeah, really hard to call this one, but I'm expecting a brilliant race. I'm expecting it to be bargy from the gun here, as well as they sweep around the opening bend and take the break, and it's going to be who can settle themselves. It's O'Donnell of Ratote who has taken his place at the front, and he looks to make it an honest run. Was so brave yesterday and took a similar tactic, and it's Jack Kelly of Tala, coached by Simon Devaney, who is going to take up that second place. Calum Hurley keeping close effect to him, and it's Kevin McGrath from Bohermeen, the old head, the experienced head of the field at just the young age of 26, and yet he finds himself the oldest amongst all these younger athletes. Yeah, true there, in 26.79 for the first 200, so healthy enough pace there set by Jack O'Donnell of Ratote. Jack Kelly, Talis sitting in there, and as he mentioned, Calum Hurley just still in contention, as is McGrath. They're already in contention with 2 laps to go. Yeah, 55.34, not hanging about. These lads will all be looking at a national senior title that is up for grabs. But it is O'Donnell who's making it hard, and he's making it honest, and I think if you're going to want to have to go around O'Donnell, you're going to have to produce a vicious burst of a kick. They're going to round into the home straight, and they're going to take the bell, and it's still Jack O'Donnell who has led from gun to tape, and he's going to take the bell in a shade outside 123, and here comes Jack Kelly's move, and Kevin McGrath a little turn of pace as well. Yeah, McGrath was slightly boxed in there when he's managed to get himself out of trouble, and now it's Jack Kelly and Kevin McGrath, and McGrath moves into the first position down the back straight. Calum Hurley trying to respond, as is Finn Woodger and Dara Donoghue. Jack Kelly's legs absolutely gone, but Kevin McGrath rounds into the home straight. He'll kick again off the bend. Calum Hurley and Finn Woodger fighting back, but Kevin McGrath's going to do it. He's going to be your 800 metre champion. Arms aloft into the air for the Bohermeen man who wins the 800 metre title here at the 123.ie National Senior Indoor Championships. Woodger gets up for silver, and it's Calum Hurley who gets up for bronze, but what a run by McGrath, what a turn of pace. Brilliant closing over that last 200, and showed his class and showed all that potentially as a younger athlete now coming of age with a first national senior title. Yeah, it's lovely to see an athlete win their first national senior title, national senior medal as well. Possibly a first senior medal for both the guys in behind as well. Yeah, potentially for the both in behind. It's McGrath maybe has a minor medal from a 1500 or 800 indoors already, but it's certainly a first senior title for the Maynooth University student. Arms aloft, arms wide, and he is your national senior champion, and he's going to spend his celebration signing his event assistant, who I'm sure carried his kit. They're going home with loads of signatures on the back. Popular winner, it has to be said, Kevin McGrath. But another popular winner today was Charlene Maudsley, and Charlene she has finally broken free, and she is with Michael Bowler now at the big screen. She is now.
Okay, so Charlene, job well done, business as usual. So happy with all that. We're looking at Martina. Martina's off camera there, but she wouldn't come in. She's analysing to make sure I actually did it right. That's what she's watching. But yeah, no, I wanted to make sure that I attacked that first 200 today, because yesterday in the semi-final I didn't do that. So yeah, I feel I did the job better today. I don't know what I went through in. I think around 24-1-ish, which is what I meant to do. But yeah, no, I feel like I put on a strong performance today. I'm proud of that. I mean, it's nice being able to keep out of trouble. I mean,
you had plenty of room to spare there, which made it a little bit easier for you, didn't it? Last thing you wanted to be bumping around that break.
Yeah, I think that's why my first 200 had to be a lot better this year, because there's so much traffic at the break, and I don't like traffic, so yeah, to get it done today, I'm really happy.
Yeah. And what's next on the agenda then? What's coming up for the rest of the season?
I guess European Indoors will be the first one, so hopefully I'll have a little bit of a break for training in the next little while, but yeah, 400 metres never gets easier, no matter how fast or slow you run it.
No, it doesn't. And what about signing all these autographs? Does that get any easier?
That's the nicest part of the day, to be honest.
You enjoy that, do you?
Yeah, I love it. Just to see all the support that I have is amazing. And
all the
really
faces,
special.
they're literally looking straight, they're staring straight at you now, waiting for you to go back over. And you've been over there for probably about 45 minutes already. So fair play to you, No,
not at all. They're so good for waiting. And yeah, the support I had today when they said my name was amazing, so it's just nice to give back to them as well.
And I saw you nearly got hit in the head with a poster over there.
I think I've got hit in the head a few times, but yeah, no, I think it's really nice. At least it's with posters.
Exactly. Well, congratulations, Charlene. Well done.
Thank you so much. You're very good.
Thanks, Charlene.
Great to hear from Charlene Maudsley there. National Senior 400 metre champion. Michael reckons she's been signing autographs for 45 minutes and she's going to be straight back over to sign it even more.
Doesn't like traffic, does Charlene Maudsley? Do any of us?
No.
Probably not, but I think she's on about traffic of a different context.
Yes, it would be interesting now to see how she goes in Appledorn. Really strong 400 metre runners this year in Europe. Female 400 metre running, it's been pretty impressive. So even to make a final is a bit of an ask, but fingers crossed all going to plan. Charlene will be thereabouts in the mix.
Yeah, I think so. I think she's shown her form as an elite world-class relay runner, and I think this year could be the year Charlene shows her form as an elite open 400 metre runner as well. But still a great crowd has stayed on for our final races of the day, the 4x400 metre relays. We'll have 3 teams taking to the blocks in the women's race. Dundrum, South Dublin, with a quartet of Charlotte Burke, Cara Murphy, Rachel Lynch and Evelyn Quick. It's a great second name if you're going to be a sprinter, isn't it?
I was thinking that yesterday. It's fantastic. Spelt Kwik.
Yeah, but it's still a brilliant. It's almost as good as Stevie Wong, who was in my heat earlier. Ratote are represented by Niamh Murphy, Laura Kelly, Katie Doherty and Aisling Stratford, and University College Dublin will be represented by Molly Hurhan, Renee Crotty, Ellie Hartnett and Holly Kilroe, a fine mix of sprinters and 800 metre runners in that UCD quartet. What a tough event to call, but a great event. Ratote, the national and championship record holders in this event, have produced a litany of brilliant junior and under 23 400 metre runners in the domestic scene, and that often manifests itself quite well in the national championships and national leagues.
Yipper men's 800 metre presentation being made now. The medals will be presented by Breed Golden, Deputy President of Athletics Ireland.
Spent a busy weekend in the administration office. Has Breed doing a lot of the seeding for the heats?
Yes, herself and Liam Hennessy doing a fine job. And just I suppose on that note, Jack, the championships wouldn't be possible without all the officials. There's so many of them, but they all play a key role, and couldn't be done without them.
Yeah, very giving of their time, and I suppose volunteerism is at the core still of our sport, and it's something we rely on. Now, just before we admire these relay runners, we're going to take a second to go down to Michael Bowler, who has been joined by Bori Akinola at the big screen.
Okay, we've got Bori Akinola here now, and we're just about to watch back. This is your first time watching back on this race, Bori?
Yeah.
And this is your first national title?
First national title.
Well, congratulations, man. Oh, pick that cup. Pick up that cup. You got to show that off, man. It's hanging, it's weighing you down. Fair play to you. That's a very nice looking piece of jewellery there. Tell us about the race.
Yeah. Wow. I don't know. Watching it back, I don't even know. I actually don't know. Yeah, so my head was just execute. Don't think about anyone else or anything else. Just go through the motions, get my start right. Once I can nail my
Can
first
I just
20,
ask, who were you going over to hear?
My mom. It's my mom. Yeah, 'cause this is the first competition she's come watch live.
No.
So, yeah, no. So it's amazing. It is really amazing.
What's your mom's name?
Kemi.
Kemi, I think you'll have to start coming to more competitions.
Yeah, I know.
Is she out here? No.
She's somewhere.
She's probably around there somewhere.
Somewhere, yeah.
Well, look, she knows. After this, she'll know she needs to go. Look at those scenes.
She'll be at everyone now.
She'll be at everyone now. What a great day for her to come along.
Yeah, the race was. Yeah, it was great. It was a great race. Yeah, I was patient with the entire race. I didn't panic. I don't think I got out ahead of anyone, so I was just trailing behind. But I was patient and then went through the phases, and it was all good.
Yeah,
it was all good.
Well, congratulations, Barry. Fantastic result. Well done. Well done.
Delighted. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Back to the track. Great to hear from Bori, and great to hear about his good luck charm, his mum making a maiden appearance as a spectator. But we're in their starters orders here for the women's 4x400 metre final from the 123.ie National Indoor Championships. It's Dundrum, South Dublin in 4, Ratoath Athletic Club in 5, and Molly Horahan leading off University College Dublin in lane number 6. So Horahan, as expected, getting away the best. 54 second 400 metre in her own right, and a medalist yesterday over 200 metres, representing her place of study, and she's going to take the break well in the lead. And it's Ratoath who've come down, and they're going to take second through Aisling Kelly, I think it is, and Ava Ford of Dundrum, South Dublin, in that third medal position. But
stretching.
Yeah, sorry, Rory.
Stretching out down the back straight is Molly Horahan, looking very, very strong, comfortable and fluid. But a bit of a ding-dong battle for second and third here at the moment with
Horahan is going to hand over to Holly Kilroe then. Saffron Yellow of UCD as off she goes, looking at 56-55 for that opening split from Horahan, and it's DSD who've handed over in second place, and Ratoath, the defending champions, are going to have to do it from deep if they're going to defend their title.
Yeah, still UCD leading the way. Ratoath second, Dundrum South Dublin third.
Looking really strong and in control is Kilroe, and it is Ratoath who have superseded DSD as these athletes are going to round onto the back straight now for the final time. Ellie Hartnett, best known for her exploits over 1500 metres, but a great turn of foot as well. Well used to togging for UCD as well in these 4x4. She's going to take this baton in the lead.
Yep, so Ellie will get the baton now.
Looks to be another 55-56 split by the UCD team, so the national club record may be within their grasp if they can keep this pace up.
Yeah, that record of course is 3:51.08, set last year by the Ratoath quartet. But Ratoath with work to do if they are to retain their title. Second at the moment, and Ellie Hartnett running very strongly.
Yeah, they've clear daylight. Ratoath 2 back into third. The DSD athlete coming through here with 200 metres to go. So these athletes are very much on their lonesome. Ratoath are going to do their best to close the gap. Katie Doherty from Ratoath, the 200 metre athlete, is standing there awaiting the baton. She's going to have to chase down Renee Crotty, the 800 metre athlete. So it's that classic 4x4 conundrum of 200 versus 800 metre strength. It may make for a great, exciting closing leg, but Crotty gets the baton in the lead. 2 minutes 50 on the bell. So that club record is definitely still on, Rory.
Yeah, it's definitely still on. 60 seconds or below for Renee Crotty. I think obviously she comes from a 400 metre background, has stepped into the 800 metres this year. I think that's doable. Ratoath's giving chase and actually may not be too close to their previous best mark.
Yeah, this is a high quality domestic 4x4. Crotty is going to take the bell. 3:16.17 on the clock. Doherty doing her best, but I think her efforts are going to be in vain. It looks to this title looks to be heading down to the Southside campus in UCD, although Crotty just starting to falter ever so slightly, Rory.
She is, and she's got 34 seconds to do this last 200, down to about 18, 19 seconds now. Renee Crotty will kick again and try and find some strength from within, which she looks to have done. Ratoath giving chase, but it looks like UCD are going to take it, and watch the clock, it is going to be a huge national club record of 3:47.67, taking over 3 seconds off the previous mark. Ratoath, I think, will be under their previous best as well, so a real high quality national 4x400 metre final here.
Yeah, 3:47.66 for that UCD quartet, dipping under the national record of 3:51, and indeed Ratoath did go under their own record, but their efforts are in vain. They'll be delighted with their silver medal, but a classy showing by University College Dublin.
Yep, national record for those 4 girls: Molly Horahan, Renee Crotty, Addie Hartnett and Holly Kilroe. And then there was one, Jack Hickey.
And then there was one, Rory Cassidy, indeed. And it's not like he's had a busy enough weekend as it is, but I can see Larkin Murphy out there from Dundrum, South Dublin. Medalled yesterday in the high jump, made the semi-final of the 60, and now here he is representing his club DSD in the 4x4. Their lineup in full. We're scheduled to have 4 teams: St Albans, Dundrum, South Dublin, Drogheda and District and Ratoath. I don't see St Albans down there as Rory goes for a peek. I don't think we have, so it'll be a 3-team final. It'll be Dundrum, South Dublin. The team on our sheet is Jack Morahan, Larkin Murphy, Andrew Hayes and George McGilton. Drogheda and District represented by Louis O'Shea, Andrew Kelly, Jordan Kelly and Cormac Canning. And Ratoath's quartet, they've just seen their female athletes claim a national silver medal, but Jason Murray, Darragh Masterson, James Kelly and Killian Conway, which I think is almost an identical quartet that claimed a bronze yesterday in the 4x2. Women's pole vault, and we saw Maeve Corkery clear what ultimately was the winning height for 3:40. It was 3:30, but anyway, she went on to clear 3:40 to claim the national title. In second place it was Chloe Lynch of Goran Athletic Club in County Kilkenny, and in third it was Cara Morrissey of St Lawrence O'Toole's, the Carlow based club. So those medals being presented by Eamon Flanagan, renowned pole vault coach and a great servant to athletics. I don't think there's a pole vault competition in Ireland that goes ahead without Eamon Flanagan's presence. And I think he has a bit of a coaching hand there in Maeve Corkery as well. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that. They were from similar parts of the country.
So he'll be delighted with that, no doubt.
Best till last, Rory. Senior men's 4x4.
Absolutely. If I can match the women's race there, it'd be quite something. Championship record 3:23.27, set 2 years ago by Ratoath.
What was its maiden 4x4? Only added to the programme in 2023. It was traditionally just a 4x2, but it has made its appearance now at these championships in a 4x2 scheduled on a Saturday now instead. There's great opportunities for the relays. Had a brilliant 4x200 metre yesterday. Title taken by Tala in the men's and Leeville in the women's. And what may have been a national club record as well, Rory, I'm not sure.
Quite possibly.
I can't remember.
Oh, so much is going on.
I was a bit preoccupied yesterday around the time of the 4x2s. I don't know, see it wrong. DSD pipped him actually. DSD pipped him in 1:40.96, just marginally outside that national club
record. It's returning to my consciousness now. It was actually a thrilling finish, to be fair.
I knew I'd seen a clip of it floating around. It was silver for Leavell. And it was a bronze for a plucky MSB team. But here we go, the final event of the 123.ie National Senior Championships, the men's senior 4x400 metre final. We'll have DSD, Dundrum South Dublin, in lane number 4. Drogheda and District, County Louth, in lane number 5. And Ratoath Athletic Club, County Meath, in lane number 6. So honours even as they approach the opening 100 metres, and all of a sudden Dundrum South Dublin have kicked into life, and they look like they're going to take the break, barring any major kicks. They're going to take the lead. It isn't, no, in fairness, it's Jason Murray who's just come down, who may have ran into me yesterday in the 4x2, but he seems to have found his way to the front of the 4x4.
Yep, Ratoath leading DSD back then a bit to Drogheda and District.
Murray's going to hand over to Dara Masterson, who has a trophy cabinet worth of national senior relay medals at this stage and is well accustomed to the job. So he'll hand over, and he's going to be tracked by the Dundrum South Dublin athlete. Bit of a gap back developing to Drogheda and District, who look to be moving well also though.
Yeah, Ratoath, a club who have really done well in the relays in recent years at juvenile level, and then they've kind of started to progress at the senior ranks as well. A fantastic club in Meath. They're doing such hard work and always prominent at these national championships. Yeah,
regular representatives of Ireland as well at the European Junior Club Championships, the dynamic new athletics that has formed a part of the late season calendar now. So that club has well established itself as a junior powerhouse and is now starting to show the fruits of all their work at senior level. But Masterson has built a bit of a gap for Tote, and he's going to hand over with Jack Morahan of Dundrum South Dublin sporting a lovely white headband in second.
Yep, big lead for Ratoath. It must be about 10-15 metres at this stage. DSD will do what they can to chase down, and then you're back to Drogheda and District in the bronze medal position. But Ratoath streaking clear.
Yeah, DSD are national mixed relay champions from the AI Games. Morahan a part of that quartet on the day, and he's doing a good job, although starting to feel a little bit of lactic, but he has certainly closed a bit of the gap to Ratoath, but Ratoath are still well in control here.
Yep, so Ratoath by 15 odd metres thereabouts. We approach the final changeover. Just 400 metres left at this National Senior Indoor Championship.
Just 400 metres left, and Morahan has done a great job for DSD of closing that gap, and he's handed the baton over to the multi-eventer Larkin Murphy, who's going to have to try and run down Ratoath, but it is all still in the Meath Club's hands. We're nearly there, Rory. Nearly there.
We are very, very nearly there. Yeah, Ratoath, it looks like they'll have a bit of a coronation on this final lap. Larkin Murphy will try and close, but Ratoath looking very, very strong.
Yeah, really
Murphy,
low.
He's had quite the busy day and quite the busy season indoors, and he is starting to make headway now, Jack.
He is. He's gradually been picking up speed, and I think this is going to be an exciting last 100 metres if he can just get contact. But I think the Ratoath athlete has just felt his presence. Let's see, can he just keep it together? Murphy doing his best. He's just going to run out of road, and Ratoath are going to take the title, and they are going to smash their own championship record of 3:23. They crossed the line to take the title in our final event of the day in 3 minutes and 20 seconds.
Yeah, that's great, and you can see the Ratoath guys absolutely delighted with that gallant effort from Dundrum South Dublin and Drogheda and District taking the bronze medal.
Yeah, brilliant event. Duly supported by the crowd as well as they rise to their feet. Our sellout crowd over the course of 2 weekends. But that draws to an end, Rory.
It does draw to an end. Michael Bowler might have one or two more people, so we will head down and join him. But for now, let's go down to Michael.
All right, we're here with Colin Burke, who's national champion for 2025, and it's been a long time coming, huh?
16 years to be exact. Wow. So yeah, been chasing this one for as long as I've been in it, and I have no real sincere feelings on it right now. It's just a bit overwhelming.
Yeah, it's a bit numb almost.
Yeah. It's just hard to believe, because for I'd say the last 2 years I kind of abandoned the idea of becoming national champion. I've regressed, others progressed, and it was funny. I think maybe loosening my grip on it was actually a good thing for me.
And what did you finish? What jump did you finish with today?
Yeah, it was a modest effort, 7 meters 15. Last round was particularly good, probably close to my indoor PB of 7:29, which would have been nice. But considering I jumped in the triple yesterday 5 rounds and jumped a PB, I'm pretty happy with that, I have to say. And I think more than anything, just to compete under pressure and execute the way I did, under fatigue, and probably with Sam Healy not being here today, who I would have loved to duke it out with, probably put the pressure on me more, because it was like,
this
you're
is
the
your
favourite
opportunity
now. But I just stuck to my guns, what I practiced the whole winter, and I'm really proud of that, because that's what I put the most focus on, is consistent run up, and to do it under that pressure it just feels very gratifying, because I know I did my job, if you know what I mean.
And coping with the pressure is a big part of it, and that's a big part that you try to teach other athletes, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, like, we'd often be down on Tuesday in Morton Stadium, and it's chaotic. You know, we have other clubs training, and I'll say people are crossing the runway and my athletes are going to be getting a bit irritated. I'm like, this is great, because when you go to a national championship, you're going to experience, inconveniences.
Yeah.
Can you cope with them? If you're getting annoyed by little kids maybe crossing the lane, this is an opportunity. It's not, an inconvenience.
You got to kind of use everything, really, don't you, as a lesson or an opportunity.
Absolutely. I think that's the more you can get into that mindset, especially in technical disciplines.
Yeah, concentration is everything.
Yeah, you have to be able to, at the end there, I knew I'd won it, but I just wanted to really, really do a jump that done my preparation justice.
Yeah,
and I think to be able to do that particularly was again, surprising to me, but nice all the same.
Yeah. Well, 16 years in waiting, and it makes it all the better, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And I tell you what, for anyone watching, first national championships in 2009, you can look this up. I came last in the under-17 All-Ireland in the triple and the long.
Yeah.
So
hard work
let it
pays
be an
off.
example. If you love it, if you've got good support, I think a lot is possible. So yeah, appreciate it, Michael.
Well done, Colin.
Thank you, bro.
Brilliant stuff, man.
Thank you.
Brilliant stuff.
And then we'll come back to the final presentation of the 2025 123 Senior Indoor Track Relay Championships in North State Basin. And it's for the senior race 400 meter relay. So making the presentation is Brian Dowling.
Okay, so thank you to 123.ie, brilliant sponsors all year and last year, and it's been an amazing championships. It's a bit emotional actually closing out because it's a lot of energy, a lot of emotion, a lot of adrenaline.
You'll sleep tonight, Michael.
I will sleep tonight for the rest of the week. But highlights of the day, Rory?
There's so many. I think Sarah Healy's championship record in the 1500 was really impressive. To see Sean Tobin win that 3000 was fantastic. The reaction from Phelim down below was special as well. But yeah, what a weekend. That's only 2, there's so many more. Jack will hopefully touch on the sprints.
Yeah, for me, I suppose I'd be biased towards the 60 metres. Boreac Canola finally, I suppose, coming of age in his young sprinting career after taking the sport up at just 18 years of age, is now a national senior title holder after always being the bridesmaid. Great to see Sarah Leahy back on top of the podium. And what about Conor Kelly, a national junior record yesterday, and he backs it up, breaking his own record again to take that senior 400 metre title. And Charlene Maudsley, she's still around, she's still signing autographs just off camera, but it was a great day in terms of the sprints. Michael, the field was full of action as well.
Yeah, sure, look, there's so many highlights. The women's high jump yesterday was brilliant. Eric Favour's showing up year in, year out in the shot put. He's always thereabouts, giving the crowd a bit of a show, and it's brilliant to see him coming over, making the effort. Great to see John Kelly back as well. Men's long jump, Colin Burke there, we were just chatting to him. 16 years he's been coming to these national championships, and that was his first title, so that was a brilliant one as well. So loads of highlights. Also Michael Kent, I have to give a shout out to him, the young Wexford man, fellow Wexford pole vaulter, so we're keeping it in Wexford for another year. Not half biased. So that was definitely a good highlight for me. Really got the crowd going. Generally, I think the atmosphere for the whole weekend was amazing. Just so many fans around, and obviously sold out. I hope that we can increase the capacity a little bit next year.
And just to say, Michael, Sarah Healy was awarded with Athlete of the Meet here, so well deserved for Sarah, obviously, with 1500 metre championship records back to back 2 days in a row.
Yeah, I think we'll sign out for the day, Rory, will we, and for the weekend?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, well, look, thanks very much for everybody for watching from home and for all your comments coming in, and it's been very positive overall. So until next year, peace.
At 123.ie, we have one of the best car insurance policies with more benefits included as standard. So you can forget about us. And remember the more important things. 123.ie. Give